Why the super early start? What's going on? There's drops going on, Odrin. Usually I keep an eye on the snap category for who else is on, and when there's less other bigger content creators on, I tend to go live early. The Dexter Dara stream of speed ended a little bit early this content cycle, so means there's less folks competing for numbers at the same time. Look at all of our streakers in chat. 215 is no joke. Hannon, Rito, Comics Cave, Silence, 215 streak represent. Good morning, good morning. Turn my son on. There's my son. Hope you've slept well with all these long streams. I'll sleep when I'm dead. It'll be fine. Grab the YouTube chat. What's we got? We got walking to do. So I take it the streak feature started 215 streams ago. It did. Morning turd. Your office smells like cleaning products. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Bug or feature? Played by Twitch drops. Look at these Twitch drops, chat. Well, they gave you enough for a full deck? That's fun. How generous of them. My Hein, thanks for the 35 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, they got credits if you already had the card back. Nice. I accept. A different rare variant. That's beautiful. Now I just need enough petty arcade variants for a deck. I just need new bundle. So many bundles, chat. So many bundles. A lot of options for people returning if they want to spend money, but man, if the shop is not cluttered. I also feel like they're kind of doing a disservice not having these ones towards the top. Part of me wants to pull the trigger on this one. Pretty good one. Random circular variant. So many. Didn't get free credit. I don't think I'm waiting on any ultimate variants. Where are we at? What are we doing this morning, gamers? Are we drafting? I think we're drafting. Do I need 5 more draft tickets? I might need 5 more draft tickets at some point. There are 100 gold to pop normally, right? This is a bit of a discount. Let's load up 5 more. I don't know that we'll burn this many between today and tomorrow, but let the FOMO sink in. Only 185. Thanks for being here, Red Coil. Welcome back. Man, this might be the worst set of starters I've seen since we started drafting 50 drafts in. Yikes. This is one of the worst destroy starters. And then the Monstra one is meh. And these also don't work. That link's so old, I'm not surprised that it's dead. Oh, does their website in general just not work anymore? That's so funny. They were a real small business. I hadn't heard from them in a minute. That's funny. I'll just assume they were another victim of Trump's economy. Yeah, I mean, by the numbers. So if you haven't seen it yet, gamers, you're interested in getting good at draft, we have a roundup of the best draft starters. I think the control starter with Iron Patriot is the least bad here. I think this is the best of the control starters, which is like saying it's the best of a bad bunch. None of this is great. I think we take Nakia as a follow-up to Iron Patriot. We want threes with some stats. Martyr's, like, good with Iron Patriot, but, like, at the same time, we're not going to draft a way to mitigate her downside, which makes her not a card in the long term, so I think I'd rather have a Galacta.
Legendary.
You're always drafting Iska, and Iska with 3 extra power. Okay, this could be a control draft that does something, chap. We got an Iska. I need twos. My curve is not great. Ideally, I would like another Iron Patriot. Holy shit, these are bad. This is at least good against ongoing, I suppose.
Legendary.
Oh, I really need a 2. Think it's Rocket and Groot. I think it's Rocket and Groot. That makes my I need a 2 better, even more important, but I think that's better than Red Hulk. I need a 2. How about a Kid Omega with Superstar? Oh, yeah. Mediocre starter into mediocre draft. We'll see what we can limp through with this, but we've drafted enough now that I can kind of get a feel for what we're doing before we started. Man, this is not great. Let's just draw Iska a bunch, chat. Let's draw Iska a bunch. Is our hope. Draw Iska, have some good Iron Patriot hits. That's really bad. Getting a Darkhawk when we're playing into 10-card decks is, how you say, not good. The Groot was pretty likely to miss here since they're playing Destroy and they played left. But at the same time, I just wanted to play a 3-drop this turn for energy efficiency's sake. Continue stacking center. A Tuba actually makes their center location challenging to contest, right? So he's likely going to kick people out of it. I think it's Gamora here, where they're likely to want to blow this up. And then next turn we have a 2-drop plus an Iska. Hala explodes before Iska grows. Yes. I believe so? Maybe? I actually don't know. I think so. So Iska's 16 points on the last turn, in theory. They're going to have a lot of energy here, though. really surprised that it's a bot. I wonder if they made the bots harder to detect in one of the patches. Really strange they didn't choose to blow this up. Oh, that's frustrating. Nope, definitely a human. Cool. Hit the insane luck on the fucking Nocturne and immediately emotes me. God, I hate fucking humans. I hate them. I hate them so much. Just the fucking worst sort of people in the world. Having emotes on makes it make sense why so many people get upset that I turn emotes off. Was turning emotes off. There's so many people that are just fucking jagoffs. Just absolute awful, terrible dickheads. Yeah, I could probably go digging and find the spinner asset and get rid of it too, but I haven't had time. I've been working 16-hour days. If anybody figures that out, let me know. It's on my list. That lizard's one of the best we could possibly see. Outside of another Iron Patron. Oh look, another game, another emote. Fucking chodes, chat. I'm so over them. I'm so over these nerds. Oh. I have priority here, so we get to beat the sandcastle kicker this game. Might still be behind in the center. Wait. Oh, because they filled, I didn't get it because they filled. Yeah, that makes sense. Ugh. I think I'm just hoping that's big enough. I think Iska covers the right. And this covers the left. Oh, wow, they hit the tie. Do we lose the breaker? It's going to be close. We hit it by 1.
Victory.
Close. You forgot to emote them, Jeff. Yeah, no joke. I think I'd rather flip Galacta out randomly than Iska. Iska I usually want to be a little bit more deliberate with. But the quick draw energy discount on Galacta is pretty good. Or on any 4 really is pretty good, because you're very likely to be able to hit it, right? It's only when it's in your first 4 cards that you don't. Oh boy, Lizard on Nidavellir is hot. Hata. The walking pads make a lot of noise. I mean, you don't really hear it over the microphone. There's an occasional, really nominal squeak when my shoe hits it the wrong way. But no, there isn't really like a loud noise or something like that. Yeah, it's a big lady. The big lady. Let's get our friend the torch ticket up here. Oh boy, and then hitting the energy off of this means I can lady them in the middle before they make this bigger. That's, oh gosh. Man, that's actually a really tough choice now. Dude. I can't clear the torch after this turn. Because it's gonna get bigger. I think I'm supposed to clear the torch. It's really close though. I could have gone Galacta right into Rocketing Root left though with the Galactic trigger. Hoping they play for here and not here. Anything I draw next turn lets me fill the left for Human Torch. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's good though. Means my East is 24. It's only okay. Could lose this. Are you consciously walking to the beat of the game music? No, the walking pad has a set pace it goes at. I have mine set to 3.4 miles per hour. I think we're good. I think we're good. Our torch is getting another 5 as well here. .36 power sinister is pretty good. Above average, mayhaps. He's doing his best Brood impersonation for 1 less energy. Legendary. Huh. This is really just a mediocre draft top to bottom. I just have way too many 3s and 4s already. I think it's just Lady Deathstrike. She's definitely better on 4. Man. None of these are compelling. Shane went in at Sarah. I don't know that I expect Sarah to be good here, Duck. I mean, we would be 3-0 right now if we hadn't gotten absolutely railed by Nocturne variants. Morning, Ben. Thanks for always being here. Appreciate it. We did 2 Destroy drafts in a row and no copies of Venom Insight. I mean, you don't really need Venom for Destroy to be successful. I had to key on to it the extra energy rather than East Sky, I think. East Sky'd be guessing where they play, and they're just probably not going to trigger anyway. This will get them to 7 points. Them not getting any extra value out of the energy is nice for us. This makes our lizard slightly bigger as well. Oh, East Sky likes tacos, chat. Woo, doggy. Galacta, also a purveyor of tacos. Oh, is that a good one, chat? Wait, what do we think of that? The problem here is, I don't know that I'm triggering it. I think we just do this to get Iska going in the center. Well, they were passing for a reason. Them giving us an extra energy is nice. Oh man, the tie center is so clunk for us. I feel like this is winning the tiebreaker if they leave this tied, yeah? So I just do this and play for all 3. I feel like the way I lose this is a random tech card in the center. I want to do this. The Human Torch. The Human Torch gets so big if they just leave the center tied and don't trigger the Iska. I mean, this is a really mediocre augment, but it's fine on a 2-drop. The quick draw augments are so trash. I would say we drew our deck upside down, but like in reality, our deck just like doesn't have. In reality, our deck just doesn't have a lot of 2-drops. Part of the reason why it's bad. All right, I'm gonna use the respawn token, chat. Oh, buddy, old pal. That's. Yep. Oh. We're trying, chat. We're trying. We're doing our gosh darn diddly darndest. Wait, I'm confused. Did Iska go before Jotunheim once, and then after Jotunheim the second time? Is that what just happened there? That's what just happened there, yeah? It triggered before Starlight Switch, sure, but it was still before locations once and then after locations once, yeah? No, it went after locations twice. No, it definitely went after the locations the second time. We can look here. Wow, I can't believe we won that.
Victory.
Holy, she's so good. Oh no, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. She went before twice. It's because we had one in the middle. No, ignore me. Ignore me. It's early. All right, chat. My legs taking all of the oxygen from my brain. So I can't realize how Iska's gonna work with that. Reminded me of this. Listen up, leg. I've been sending you rich, oxygenated blood for years, while you've been sending me worthless, used up blood with no oxygen. It's time to teach you a lesson about not ripping me off. Ready to give that leg a hammer, chat? It's been amusing to me seeing the people like this that I looked up to and enjoyed decades ago in the modern era being anti-fascist. Because it turns out they were smart then and they're smart now. Do I want a second rocketing Groot? I don't think I do. I think I want the one rocketing Groot to be bigger. I don't want to lower my chance of drawing one of my twos. A really mediocre starter, exceedingly mediocre draft. Iska has carried us to a 4-1. Can we turn it into a 5-1, chat? In Iska we trust. In Iska we trust. Trust Iska. Give me a 2. Give me a 2. 2 shots and a 2. That's a lizard. That's what I'm talking about. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Yeah. Can we randomly have priority? Can I randomly have priority, please? Can I randomly have priority? I do randomly have priority. Lovely. They're incentivized to play their smaller cards to start here in the Pit of Exile. Yahtzee! Let's fucking go! Oh, chat, we're bullying a move player. I mean, I guess we're playing control. We're playing control, so like, you know. Alright, they have a Gamora. Their most expensive card was Spider-Punk. Okay. Huh? Feel like I want to wait till Lady Deathstrike till they stack more in the middle. I don't want a Medusa this turn because they could punk here and then slide him center. think it's like Milady this turn. And then Milady this turn. And then next turn we could have Lady plus Lizard potentially. We should have priority going into next turn too now. My friends. Hey, Belter, thank you for the 115 watch streak. Appreciate you always being here. Morning, morning. Let's do this, and then this, I think, and then this can trigger, and then I have flexibility on whether or not I need to keep 4 cards here next turn. Fair, honestly. Dodge the Gamora, that's nice. They were banking on us playing right, huh? Iska? Uska? Mickey Mouse! Alright, I have 7 energy. What are we doing? I think we're... No plays here? Or am I playing here? That's tough, actually. Maybe it's this. Can I get more than 16 here? This is a pretty good spread regardless. I think it's this. Our Galacta's going to 15 in the center. So we're going to 27 there. Oh no, not Lizard's text box. Shit. The Super Skrull Bandit draft. I actually don't know the exact draft card list, but I also have not seen the Super Skrull. How's Gamora a 512 but Groot's a 3-9? Because 5 drops are like the worst energy slot in the game. Outside of outliers like Thanos Fractured Frontiers. Gamora should probably realistically be 14 by now. She was 12 when Hulk was 12. Alright, we 5-1 with the control draft. And by 5-1 with the control draft, I mean 6 power Iska can carry literally anything. 6 power Iska is the quarterback your shit draft deck needs. Alright, chat, we need to take a pause for the cause. Let's adverts roll, and when we get back, we've got a killer destroy starter here. Carnage Deathlock Death is lovely, one of the best ones, and if you want to know what all the best draft starters are, be sure to check out my draft starters breakdown on the YouTube side. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to kick on over to Twitch today to get your drops done. There's some free shinies to be had. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. Here we 2 miles in, chat. 6 more to go. Fredwick, thank you for the over 100 months of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Appreciate you had that Prime this way again. Chat, we've had a lot of great questions since I moved to using the walking pad and being vertical on my desk more. I'd like to shout out our longtime sponsor, FlexiSpot. They're having their 10-year anniversary sale now through the next couple of weeks. Great chance to make your setup more ergonomic. They make my desk, my walking pad, my chair, the bike I'm pedaling on occasionally as well. For someone like me that spends a lot of time in your workspace, making it more ergonomic makes it a lot more tolerable. I would not be able to do the 8, 10, 12, 14. We're coming off of back-to-back 14-hour live days for me. Part of the reason why I'm not just like lying on the floor in a puddle, dead and gone, is because I am able to be active and move around while I work. Wolverine is. This is a killer draft start.
Legendary.
3 destroy enablers into a Wolverine. Into a 3-power Deadpool. Whew. Into a Bucky. I mean, other than like getting a Venom, if I were to draw up a destroy draft, it would look a whole heck of a lot like this. Do I want Nico? Do you think Moira is better than Deadpool? I don't think so. I don't want Nico. Nico destroy when Nico draw and wins so many games. Fucking bounce. God damn it. I was about to say this is so good. It's fucking bounce. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, yeah. Should I get armor with the salvage modifier? That one's getting a screenshot. Add this one to the augments that need changes pile, please. Every time I hit one of these. Do you still get the +4? You do not. I guess I'm taking a Mercury. The random move player you're into is even more screwed than normal. Man, the rest of those are trash. We started Armstrong. We petered out at the end there. Destroy often gets made or broken by its augments. But we got a really good destroy deck, but our 2 augment picks there on the tail end were really bad. But I want armor to make carnage noises. That is all it would be doing, yes. Ooh, punish for not playing Nico on the power-up mode. Unironically, the Scream stuff is good against what we have going on. Random use is good for the home team. We're gonna get Polaris here. Oh, just a Medusa. Medusa is great. Not getting Polaris to Stellar. God bless America.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
That's something right there.
Hello.
All right, they have our copy of Death. Things to note. Hey, the walking pad is made by my sponsor, FlexiSpot. They do all the ergo equipment you see in my office. I have their most basic one. Ooh, that's actually pretty bad for us. Now I can't kill Bucky. We're gonna have a really good setup turn. Now I have just an okay setup turn. Our last turn will be 6 power Mercury, 12 power Muse, 24 power Deadpool. We don't get to cheese them with Mercury, unfortunately, no. I think I keep them honest over here. Alright, we're Gucci. Anyone notice there's any actual discarded draft? Yeah, so if there's a really good article on GameSpot. If you missed it, the link is in the initial draft review on my YouTube channel. There was an interviewer with Sam Stoddard, one of the lead designers on Draft at Second Dinner. And he talked about some of the challenges and things they tested. And he very explicitly talked about the reasons why discard didn't work in this iteration of Draft when they were testing it. Hopefully it's something they can figure out at some point in the future. Man, that's, is X23 one of the cards I'd be happy to have Superstar on? It might be, but like, 2 more cartridges sounds fucking great, yeah? It's not one of like the Aces augments we're really looking for, but we'll take more enablers. Do you feel like you'd be able to write code or write a paragraph in something while walking on the next treadmill is really only feasible for mouse clicking and walking? I type while we walk. Also, I think I'd make the argument that walking and reading a chat and playing the game all simultaneously is probably more than just writing a paragraph. It takes some getting used to, but you do get the hang of it. If you're capable of walking and chewing gum at the same time, you can probably do this. Also, the pace definitely impacts it.
Impressive.
Woo, that's a good one. Do we think it's... Do I set up Bucky and Deadpool, or do I deathlock the Deadpool this turn to scale the Deadpool more? No, I am not using the walking pad with the input. I have their very most basic one from 2 years ago at this point. I think I want to contest more locations rather than scale the Deadpool a little bit harder. That's close though. How much for a stipulation draft would we eventually find a Rama Tut starter? We've been doing $10 for stipulation drafts, just like deck submissions, but it's kind of tough. I mean, I'd take one for, hey, you find a Rama Tut, do this, but it is hard to guarantee. The legendary ones are really rare. I'm like 50 drafts in, and there's still a bunch of legendary packs I've never seen. It's a lot of Hermes shit. It's a lot of Hermes.
What a game!
Yet it's very explicitly not like I've been drafting a little bit, right? This will brick a draw, is that okay? Yeah, I think that's fine. We get 3 cards plus the Deadpool back to my hands. Oh wait, I'm not gonna fill my hand because they got it first. Yeah, it's only once per game. And they got a second Venom out of it. It's a tough one. Well, they actually don't have anything that's staying destroyed, so their Archangel in the center isn't happening.
What a game!
What using to call out here. The shame Wolverine didn't land here. I didn't blow up anything last turn that stayed dead, right? Oh, I blew up Nico. Yeah, I blew up Nico. Is that right? Nico on the draw mode. So she would eat the elixir. I think we're dead, gamers. I mean, or they can put all their stats in one lane. Legal play as well.
Victory.
Do their Dormammu blow-ups not count as staying destroyed? The thing they merge into Dormammu does not count as staying destroyed. So once you're merged in, you're not in the destroyed zone anymore. You're in Dormammu's belly. Well, this is definitely the worst run of augments I have ever had in a destroy deck. I will be really surprised if we make it all the way with this one. No Venom and actual factual 0 good augments is pretty brutal. Is it possible to make an infinite loop with stop there? Marvel Snap has loop detection. There's no infinite loops in this game. Oh, I guess we got one good augment. Yeah, plus power right here is technically an augment. Technically speaking.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
One underwear change to Rooney. Oh, is that a good one for us yet?
Hello.
Hello! Didn't get Cosmoed. Variance Knox, thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
What a game!
Okay. So if I do this, next turn, Elixir is Carnage. If you destroy Nico and bring her back, will she still have the destroy spell next turn? She will, yes. In fact, she'll blow up Elixir with her spell is how she'll work.
Rest in peace.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Then we've got 5 energy for next turn. We'll go Bucky, Deadpool, Elixir in the center. Elixir's guaranteed to bring back the Carnage.
Hello.
Hello! But unluckily with my recent destroy runs, one had 1 scalar and one had no scalars and ran into it. Yeah, that's why it's real. There are a lot of bad destroy starters. Your need to have good enablers is so important. You really shouldn't be taking a starter unless it has enablers in it. It's like what it comes down to. Okay, assuredly, Death Mercury wins the center, yeah? Assuredly. Well, they didn't play for the left grip.
Wakanda forever.
We're good, yeah. Got 31 plus 3.
Rest in peace.
Oh, are we winning the left? Maybe we do. Oh, we tie the left. Okay, sure.
Victory.
Extra 3 from our elixir. All right, assuredly our last card's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one with a good augment. We've been such a good boy. We deserve a good augment.
Legendary.
Legendary. Huh. I think it's Cosmic Ghost Rider, as gross as that is to say. I don't like, regenerate on a 4 cost is too slow. I love this format, but I'm torn about my last card always being a regen Wong or a tag in Moon Girl. Yeah, like that, like this, right? They need 2 rerolls is what we need. We need 1 to 2 rerolls over the course of the draft. I spent a regen token for a real. No, I think that's awful design. I don't want an out of run resource impacting the power level of the run. That becomes like the actual definition of pay to win. I think even with the Shuri's Lab, I'm sitting on this for a destroy mode. Where's the pool, chat? I'd like to take the kids to the pool. You? Alright, Cosmic Ghost Rider looking tasty. Shuri's Lab also not stellar for them. Waiting on a payoff. We got 1 Deadpool, 1 Wolverine, and 7 cards. We are light on payoffs. Take those. I think I play this out here because I'm just not going to be playing out enough of them over the course of the game. Not going to have enough turns to play all these enablers. The Deathblock rate also helps us fight for priority against Special Cosmo on turn 5. Deadpool is gonna be like 80 power, we're fine. I would like to dedicate this "we're gonna be fine" to Duck in chat. Wouldn't be possible without you. Well, shit. I don't know how we ever win the game, chat. I think we're dead.
Impressive.
Can definitely stand for Eliath not existing in this game mode. Definitely wouldn't be upset about that. And unironically, the draft rules itself are good, and I'm enjoying drafting mechanically. However, I would be lying if I didn't say a significant part of my enjoyment in draft is One, there's no snapping and retreating, so you actually get to play the game. And two, there's far less of this. The number of Shang-Chis and Shadow Kings and Killmongers and everything else is so few and far between. It really, really reinforces my belief that this game would be better with less of those types of effects in it. Isn't it crazy to make this Carnage a 2-7? Do I have too many Destroy enablers? That's like want a 2-7? I think I just want a 2-7. Infinity Paradox, thank you for over a year and a half of support. Appreciate the 19 months. Welcome back. We have been really good at landing the destroy mode on her.
Hello.
Hello. I wish you could see modifiers on these cards. He obviously must have had a cost reduction, right? But it'd be nice if you could see the cost reduction in play.
What a
Just
game.
to not have to be like, uh-oh, what happened here? How did their card work? Immediately we're... That next turn we have 5, so we could go Deadpool, Bucky, Carnage. Hopefully the Wolverine lands somewhere not here. I'm getting the sinking suspicion we've lost the right shit.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Now, unfortunately, the fact that I can't play the Deadpool center but if I can't play for the right, do I need to? Can I play for the right? Maybe I am playing for the right. With the Deadpool? Is it this? I think it's this, and then next turn I can Carnage up like Deadpool. That was the worst spot for the Wolverine to go.
What a game.
But here we are. Oh. I'm dead to Odin. I don't think I have any lines to beat Odin. I could coin flip a Wolverine to not be dead to Odin. Was a superstar Odin at that. That's so brutal. Oh, man. So close. Oh, I hate people. Every single time without fail. don't think I want to use the respawn token on that. I don't know. I'm probably not going to use all these respawn tokens, so maybe I should, but it's just such a mediocre destroy run. The good news is the Flexus spot had blocks emotes. That's true. I blocked them for you all at home. Not for me. I need to put one up on my monitor. Just put a Flexi spot posted up there. In fact, I think it was Dexter said at one point he just had like a physical post-it on his monitor and had played with his audio muted. So that way he didn't see or hear them. Low-key kind of smart. Second dinner decides we all need to feel harassed while we play. Have to take measures into your own hands. Not in love with any of these. Definitely not the control starter. Control is ass until they balance it. Storm or destroy could be fine. Let's take an ad roll and we'll pick one when we get back up. How's the experience of draft so far? Generally positive. Some rough edges that they need to smooth out, but that's any first time game mode. ProPublica is reporting that Pete Hegseth told top military commanders on cutting a program that protects civilians from military strike because, quote, Hegseth thought that was woke. Every single one of the people he polled voted to keep the program, but he gutted it anyways. There really just aren't words to describe how deeply evil this administration is. Like it's like that shit just like out of a supervillain comic book. Like it's actually insane. The U.S. military then shortly thereafter gutting it, murdered 153 civilians in Yemen. The end. Let's try and destroy again. Bro knows us good augments. That's how it works, right? We're owed good augments.
Legendary.
So the problem with the reaping and sowing beam in an instance like this is that most of the people who voted for the Trump administration see murdering 153 civilians in the Middle East with a military strike as an upside. Most of the people who voted for Donald Trump are as evil and abhorrent as his administration is. Oh, man. Remember when I said we were owed some good augments? Hopefully we get some good augments, because, man, we have no carnage. This is the danger of no carnage, no venom in the opener. Oof. Moira with Regenerate is actually quite bad. I think I'm taking Batroc as a shitty carnage. As bad as that sounds. What rarity is Killmonger? So my understanding is the only way to get Killmonger in draft is to get the starter pack he's contained in. So he has a blue border, but he's only obtainable. He's only obtainable by played the board game Pandemic for once a long time ago, not enough to remember how it works.
Wakanda forever.
I mean, we all played Pandemic in 2020. It was not enjoyable. 0 out of 10 would not do again. Got me? Question mark? The least believable part of Pandemic is the idea that people would work together to prevent a pandemic. True. This always destroys the lowest power, yeah? Big true, big true. Oh, so what are we doing here? I think it's this, this, this. Order in the card. I'm not out of line. You're out of line. Oh, that was the last turn. Where was my brain at? My brain thought there was one more turn. Just can't do it. Man, we've had some challenging drafts this morning, chat. We have had some challenging drafts this morning. They have not been good. We got 5 wins on one of them still, but fucking yikes. Sure. Getting the 1/1 drop that wasn't a head pull out of our deck there is a nice extra fuck you to us. Wade really never found a spot, did he? Yeah, he's a card they gave up on. What are we doing? What do we think of this? Maybe it's this. We do this, and then next turn we Odin over here, and the Tombstone will clear the... Actually, that won't work because Odin... The Batroc will eat the Tombstone because the Batroc has an on-reveal destroy. Where'd my Dormammu spell? My hand was full, so I couldn't generate it. Oh, you know what I could do, though? We could do this, and then next turn we can... Oh, I should have set this up for last turn, is what I should have done instead of the death block. I should have put the head pull here, and then I could Odin this. That's what I should have done. Find out if this is a loser bot or who's gonna put us out of our misery here. Shout out to the cheater bots cheating in reverse, knowing they'll lose. I don't know if it's gonna be possible to get even one human win with this deck, but we'll see. It's real bad, for fuck's sake. Oh man, when bad goes to worse. That's fine. Wait, sucks anyways. Oh, I guess losing Wade means I can't summoning ritual though, which is a real downside.
Enough said. Wakanda forever!
We're so dead, gamers. And a Superstar Shang-Chi the 10 Rings. That's a sweet one to Superstar. Which type of cards are good with Superstar? Ones you want to have in your opening hand. Sorry, maybe I should have told you to sit down before I gave you that revelation. Apologies. Not a lot is the less sarcastic answer. There's some cards every archetype would be happy to always have in their opening hand, but it's literally just the answer is you're supposed to just like ask yourself the question, is my deck better if I always have this card on turn 1, yes or no? Is my deck better if I'm less likely to draw every other card in my deck and guaranteed to draw this one? Because that's the consideration. Superstar makes you less likely to draw every single other card in your deck and more likely or guaranteed to have that one. There's not a lot of cards that fit that description. Holy shit. So you're saying there's a chance. I have a bomb. We have one bomb, chat. Chip in a chair, hope in a dream. We're actually not blowing up that much stuff. It's part of the problem. It seems like it would be good on Carnage. So, Superstar being good on Carnage is really, it depends. It really depends on how many other destroy enablers you have in your deck. Like, is it good to have the guaranteed destroy enabler for you? Or do you have enough of them that, like, no, it's not ideal? Yes. Yes.
Breaking news.
All right, they have a 513 turbo. I have their Venom. Well, that's fantastic. Cobbling together a win here, chat. They could have a 1/1 null. Oh, wait, this isn't highest cost. You're right. They could have our null. I was thinking of White Palace. Good call. Good call. Our Venom, comrade. Our Venom. We kind of just have to hope they don't have it. Nah, we play for all three. Is the way you beat it. Maybe we won't have resources to play for all three. We'll see. But the way to beat their null is to like make sure I'm winning at every lane. And then we trade null lanes, then who's ever biggest in the third wins. They just played the card they got for me. Let's see what it is. Copy of magic. Alright, they have my doll. Good to know they have it. Maybe they have another one. Maybe. We could play for winning the null path. I could put my null against their null, and then I win that because my Venom's bigger than the rest of their things. Fastball special looking real good here. Real juicy on the left. Actual perfection, actual perfection. Oh, that is a random use. I think we're running the center though, yeah? Yeah, it should be. In theory, we could leave the squirrel and the Wolverine could jump to somewhere else. Okay, so we're 100% done. Does fastball hit their biggest or random? Fastball hits a random, but it always throws our biggest. All right. We beat a real living, breathing human being. Two of them? Two of them, in fact. Can I get an encore? Do you want more? 24 power deathlock. Load it up. Not ideal augments, but we're limping along, shit. I believe. The finish line is in sight. We have 3 wins with the worst destroy deck I've drafted. Encore makes some other future augments better. You can only have 2 augments on a card. We learned that. Yeah, it had the double its power augments, Derek. We're so fucking dead. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to not fill my hand and play to the out of drawing null. Really, I just wanted to get the fuck out of that draft, though. It was really bad. However bad that draft was, chat, I'm sure it was better than whatever AI slop this Admiral's gonna serve up to you on Twitch. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll pop off another one when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Put up the big walkie man for our break. How are we doing subscribed and ad blocking gamers? Have an ad you cannot block. Walking with Jeff and Flexi Spot this morning. We've been walking for 86 minutes, so we have walked 4.87 miles. Slow and steady. I have such a hard time getting excited about Pokemon things these days. If you experience Pokemon Pocket and then Pokemon Champions, it really feels like it jaded me on the IP. Has the Snap Draft made you nostalgic for Magic's drafts? No, I hated drafting in Magic the Gathering. In fact, I would go so far as to say one of the many reasons why I'm enjoying Snap's draft mode is because it explicitly avoids a lot of the pitfalls and dumb things Magic's drafts have going on in them. With one of the key things being, I really love that the average game is not low power and mediocre. Like so many of Magic's draft formats are really low power to the point where the actual gameplay is pretty dry. I like that Snap's draft games are like a different power level than they're constructed. I have a friend who's still trying to convince me to get back into Pokemon Pocket. Well, after almost 2 years, they did finally add the ability to import decks in Pokemon Pocket. So they've got that going for it. Shout out, by the way, to those coming back to our sponsor, FlexiSpot. They make my wonderful walking pad. My E7 Pro standing desk. They've got a sale going on now through the next week or so for their 10th anniversary. I've been partnered with them for about half of that time. Make all the ergo equipment and stuff in my office joint, CPUs and chair, desk, bike, etc. Are we about to get boosted, chat? I think we're about to get boosted. I don't love the Rhino Sentinel Swarm starter. This boost starter is only okay. I don't seriously consider basically any TCG. I think most people, whenever they ask me, did you see this new CCG, don't realize how dime a dozen trading card games are. Like, literally everybody just wants to, like, make that Magic the Gathering money. And there's so many pretty low-quality TCGs that are just gonna die in, like, less than 2 years. Even some high-quality TCGs, like, die in less than 2 or 3 years. It is a brutally difficult market to get into. Yeah, Mr. Sinister is one of the meat and potatoes cards.
Legendary.
Of the boost archetype. It's very good. Brood with extra power is fine for the same reason. A little bit worse than Sinister on average because of an energy efficiency perspective. Okoye is a lovely too. Love to play her on 2 in this archetype. Jace, thank you for the 215 watch streak. Appreciate you always being around. With the Brood, the Sinister, the Carter might be fine here. Don't love Shuri. I think she's generally a trap. I mean, that's not great, but it's like the world's most awkward Chavez. Like, I'd like that more than second Sinister with Mentor. I'm never playing the Sinister early. I think I'm taking the Sparky just because it's Mentor. Mary Jane's not doing anything for us. Doom 99's pretty bad. I guess Doom 99, like, has Reinforce, so it gets bigger. Mary's Augments is just 3 extra power, which is really not great. I guess Doom is, like, probably a little bit bigger on average and, like, makes a second bot on 4. Maybe this is fine. It's close. It's probably just Sparky. Yeah, your last 2 augments being bad. Your last 2 rolls having all bad augments is really pretty feels bad, man. That Doom is a very bad Sebastian Shaw. Yeah, exactly that. And Bad Shaw might still be worth playing. Like, this is like Bad Chavez, basically. Oh, yeah. Own that Toxie Doxie. Is 3.4 miles an hour considered hauling ass for you? How slow you walking, gamers? Oh, I should have played Sparky last turn. Hit the brood. Are you really going to ask a gamer that? Fair. That's brutal. They just got my 3/6 brood. You couldn't play Sparky the Toxie. Oh yeah, sure. Fair. Lasher behind Carter is huge. I can't Lasher the Carter. If I Lasher behind Carter, I have to do it center, and then I can't brood the center. Oh, we can Lasher first. That's really energy inefficient. Do I need the energy efficiency, though, I guess is the question? I don't know. Okay, so they have my big brood for the right. Alright, one of those at the left. That's good for the home team. Excuse me? We've done like 100 drafts, and that's the first time I've seen that. I haven't played this game in over a year. Is it time to get back, or I'm so behind it would be overwhelming? Oh, sure, the game's still there. Cool. I accept. So, I think, and I say this from the perspective of someone who took an almost 2-month break from Marvel Snap at one point. I think the framing people have of coming back to Marvel Snap and asking the question, am I behind, is strange to me. Because when I came back after 2 months of Marvel Snap, it wasn't, am I behind? It was, how many new things do I have to look forward to trying? And there were so many cards that weren't new to the game, but they were new to me, and it was super fun. I had so many new things to play with for so long. The big thing, I think we're taking this, but man, is it not great. The big thing to understand about Marvel Snap is Marvel Snap is not a game like Pokemon Pocket, we were just talking about that, or Magic the Gathering, where they power creep endlessly. Marvel Snap's the kind of game where the Hulk got buffed to 14 points of power. Misty Knight got buffed to 3 points of power. All of these older cards that you remember being playable are largely all still playable, because when they're not playable, they get buffed. Marvel Snap's goal is to have you be able to play with lots of different cards. And they successfully hit that goal a majority of the time, in my opinion. Marvel Snap's metagame diversity is something other games only dream of being able to achieve. Regularly having so many different archetypes be represented in their tournaments and stuff. With a star on Maverick Me is a modifier called Superstar, or an augment, as they called him in the draft mode, that guarantees he's drawn at the start of each game. Which actually isn't great, but it's what it does. One. Sheriff's badge. Always knew Maverick was a cop. Okay, so this gets us 7 more points over here, so they still need to commit points here to compete. I think we activate Maverick and put a big one over here that they have to keep up with. Then we had 15 in the center as well. It's pretty good for us. Yeah, as far as comments about catching back up and that aside, it's a great time to come back to Marvel Snap. There's more free and returning player rewards with draft going on right now. For the next week and a half, draft mode gives you access to a bunch of different cards that don't require you to own anything. A lot of good stuff going on. I also think draft aside, Marvel Snap's regular modes are really well balanced and good. "98 minutes walking, 5.58 miles, chat. Slow and steady. It wins the race." And my goal for those that haven't been here is 8 miles a day. We hit that most days. How is draft? It's incredible, Precipic. They basically took all the best bits of like roguelite drafting experiences that are typically PvE and married them to Snap's good core gameplay loop. They got rid of the snapping mechanic. You continue drafting the entire run. Every single time you win or lose a game, you make a modification to your deck. Pretty sure it's not a slow walking pace. I wouldn't call my walking pace slow, but I'm also not running. I wouldn't call any pace I can maintain while talking to you. I'm like, this is a pace I'm maintaining for over 2.5 hours to hit my walking goal. And I'm so like talking to you all while I do it and playing the game. You're also fairly tall. Yeah, I'm above average. Average male height is like a little under 6 feet, right? I'm exactly 6 foot. You probably have some pretty solid cooling down to your trigger if you're able to do all that walking with the PC in the room. Nah, you can't really tell from the camera, but I'm pretty much dripping head to toe. When we finish walking, I run and change my shirt. Towel off. How expensive is the drafting mode? It's 100 gold for a draft. You get 1 free ticket per day, and they front-loaded like 10 tickets. And when you get 5 wins in a draft, you get a free draft ticket back. And then once per day, you can also buy 5 draft tickets for 350 gold. Are we fighting over the survivors camp? I think we're fighting over the survivors camp. I did not expect something so generous. Press a pick. The current economy in Marvel Snap costs $10 per month to get every card when it releases. You get it with just the season pass. Their economy rework a while ago makes them the most generous, successful digital card game to ever exist. They genuinely made it cheaper than I ever expected them to make it. It's really, really good. Fuck, this is a terrible board for me. I think we're dead. I have to like play these into Rocket and Groot. Feel awful about it. Oh my god, and the Stegron cockblocks my Brood. Oh yeah, super dead. See any more of this? They've also continued to do a consistently good job with balancing Snap.
Legendary.
Like there's a ton of older decks that are still very competitive. They've buffed cards like the Hulk and Misty Knight and other starter series in series 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's also an incredible amount of welcome back stuff. There's regular returning player rewards, and then they're running extra returning rewards for all players right now during the draft kickoff because they're doing some new player retention. Yeah, I think Mentor Jack is good here. Banish the regroup augment to the Shadow Realm. Kill it with fire. Man, you thought Toxinoxy was bad at 2. Check her out at 3, chat. Oh no. We're drawing our deck upside down. Assuredly, I draw one of my 2s next turn. Yes, not one of my other 2 3s. 75% to be happy. God bless. Alley-oop.
Taking aim.
Take a game. Yeah, I mean, worst case, press a pick. It's actually free to try the draft mode. They give you double-digit tickets on the open. Do we want a Maverick into Ironheart next turn? Wow, that is a thing for steps. Yikes. Maybe they can't fill the lane. I'm gonna Iron Heart here. How's the vibes market today? Looking like the vibes are neutral-ish. Dow's about flat, but the S&P 500's up a good amount. Facebook settled a case where they caused active harm to children. So naturally their stock went up because they admitted they harmed children, because that's how capitalism works.
All systems go.
So I've got a lot of points in the center, but this thing, First Steps, is gonna murder something. This is gonna shrink them a lot. Lasher hits at random. If we hit the 1 in 4 on Lasher, we obviously win it. That's not very likely. Does Maverick plus Jack win the left? He gives all of our increased power cards extra +2, and he'll be an increased power. So he's 15, and then this will be 6, so it only ties the left. Yeah, I think we're dead. I need to hit the 1 in 4. And we missed. And they have a null. I think we're dead here. Tag it on Piggins. Real good to say the least. Man, if they hadn't had a 24-point finisher, we'd have actually tied the center. Kind of crazy. Or we'd have been ahead there. They only had 18 by the center, only had 11. They needed a really big play center to keep up with the Lasher. And unfortunately. I don't think this deck is actually very good. Boost with 0 copies of Chavez is a really hard sell. I actually don't think Null is that important to destroy. My opponent, as someone who's drafted a lot of Destroy, I've had a lot of decks with Null that were bad, and plenty of others that were good without him. Destroy tends to live or die based on the augments that it gets, and like, for example, in that last one, they had Think First Steps with the augment to tag in. Yeah, press a pick. So, actually got all the stuff is made by the folks. It's actually the banner on the screen. Flexa Spot makes all my ergo equipment. They do the pad, the desk, my chair. They do a lot of great stuff. Basically everything except the shelves in the office is from Flexa Spot. Do we cope our way into move? The move archetype is objectively the worst archetype, but I think Spider-Punk's one of their better payoffs. And the destroy starter here is not good. Your best destroy starters are Venom, Carnage, Deathlock. We haven't drafted a ton of move, and Spider-Punk is fun. Let's do him. If you're just joining us or haven't peeked at draft yet, the border on the cards is their rarity in draft, i.e. how often do they show up. So Spider-Punk is the highest rarity. You're going to see him less frequently. F, we didn't lose me, did we? Anyone? Bueller? There, cool. Don't scare me like that, Jenner. Yeah, I think we take 2099. They finally reworked him, and he's lovely.
Legendary.
Speaking of lovely, Prowler is super fun here. That's a kind of medium one. I guess we might use Dagger sometimes, but I think she's just... Dagger could honestly probably stand in general. We'll go back to +3 per card in her lane. She's a tough sell. Hercules is pretty decent with Punk in 2099. None of these have stellar synergy with my deck. I might have actually taken the Aunt May if she didn't have this augment on her, but I really don't want 2 Aunt Mays in my deck. So I'm gonna take Spider-Man because he gives +4 to the top card of her deck.
Legendary.
Which is not bad. I mean, Zombie Scarlet Witch technically has synergy with our movables, so I guess. Spider-Man's the 2 energy chop-ins, yeah, exactly. So again, maybe it's just because I'm not hip, but it's weird to me when people measure how much they move in steps. I walk 8 miles per day. Is my goal I'm typically hitting. And I walk at 3.4 miles per hour. Oh, I forgot you've been gone that long, Precipic. Yeah, Chavez is a boost card now. She's a 1/2 that gives your top card +3. Her old design was really bad. By the end of her old design shit, people were just like playing her in most decks to make their first 5 turns more consistent. I think people use steps as a metric because it can distract by their watch. Yeah, probably. But as someone who grew up hiking, we always measured hikes in miles. Well, that was one of the worst things we could get from there. The old +0 on top. These two would have both been pretty good. Oh, I guess if I play Pete this turn, he enables Prowler on next turn, which is nice. Prowler generates us 2 Thieves tools, and he makes them free if something moved on the previous turn. Which is nice. This is Precipic, another thing you haven't been around in a while. They have skill cards now, basically spells that they have their effect and then they go away. And cards generate skills as an effect. Them being on Destroy makes my Spider-Man 2099 markedly worse. I think I'm doing this and chilling for now. And then, like, we'll queue up the 2099 with Aranya and move her over next turn.
What a game!
So this gives me an extra energy next turn, so I definitely want to do that. And then I gotta decide. Honestly, it might be... I can't decide if I want to use this turn. I think I do. The problem is I don't have a way to enable Dagger next turn if I use this up. So I kind of... Part of me wants to use the Dagger. Maybe I should have done this last turn so I could have 6 to Dagger plus this turn. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to Spider-Man. Now, they're going to eat the rock in the center is the problem. Man, it's awkward. All right, I think I'm just doing this, and I'm just not going to use Hercules this turn. And I'm going to save... I'm going to save this and this. It's -3 for their null. That's true. All right, I'm not gonna have a good time to play. All right, I'm gonna do this. So Flight Harness moves my biggest card into the center. So it's gonna move this into the center and give this -3. And then that saves my Aranya for the dagger next turn, which is nice.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Hey man, I'm cool. Hey, you found a rook.
Huh. What if I put this here and then we do this to kick this way, and then she kicks out, and then we strange her back in, and then we could do this here to hedge there. I guess I'm already winning the center. Maybe we do this. Head shear. Very sweet. And they didn't play for the center. I put a lot of points into the right here. So Dagger kicks in, gets +8. Hercules kicks her out. She gets even bigger. And then Strange pulls her back to the right again. Hercules only kicks out the first card we move each turn. So Strange is going to grab my biggest thing and put her back over there, make her 23. All right.
Victory.
I like to shmoob it. Do we know if matches are against people at the same stage of their run? You could actually check that, FYI. I think a lot of people don't know this, but here, let's let me do my draft for the turn. I think it's just Enchantress as a 3/8 with upside. I think Multiple Man's gonna clog my board too much. Walking Taurus is obviously bad here, especially with Superstar. If you click into here, you can see your previous opponent's draft. Oh yeah, she'll be a 2/8. She's 3 discount. So like, you can see throughout the course of your run, you can click this portrait to see the people you played against. So I can see that this person was also on a they just drafted. Yeah, you know what rounds you gain cards, what rounds you gain augments. So you can pull this up and see their deck count and augment count. I think we're moving this. Am I moving this to enable Prowler this turn? Yeah, I think so. I don't think we're really playing Scarlet Witch. She was kind of a mediocre draft for us. So again, moving something means that Prowler gets to go ahead and generate skills that are free. Got a walking cam? We do! We're doing some promo for Flex the Spot, the wonderful maker of my walking pad. Oh, Chad, is this Enchantress good? What do we think of our Enchantress? Like, you generally want a Prowler on the right. So I thought about that, Derek, if you go back and watch my pause, but Hercules changes that dynamic too. So I don't want to fill the right, I want space for Hercules. Do I want a zombie Scarlet Witch? I don't think so. I don't think so. The zombie Scarlet Witch is good with the Prowler skills. Yeah, I guess. It's sort of a good path because of Jotunheim. And the zombie could mess me up. I guess I could do this. I don't really need the extra points here if I'm gonna Enchantress them. This is close. Do we care about zombie? The point might be nice. Alright, so how big are they on the right? This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 only. Alright, pucker up, Buttercup. I see so many dead people, they don't even know they're dead.
Such is my judgment. Victory.
Listen, chat, I only took the Enchantress because there were no other good options in those augments, okay? Quick draw, giving this a 2 discount sounds lovely. Putting the quick draw discount on a 4 drop is nice because it means so long as it's not your first 4 cards, you can leverage it. Oh. Is it crazy to just play Dagger? Like, I just want to get Dagger out of my hand so I have the option to Prowler on Cart Martage. Okay, chat, this isn't fair. We're so rude. Chat, I'm just a byproduct of the environment in which I've been raised, okay? No, it's not my fault. Brode made me do it. How's this word? Set their cost to 0. Does that beat Sandbar? I actually don't know if that beats Sandbar. Narrator, it does not. They go to 0 and then they go back up. I think it's just this, and I don't use this. Need to move this. So I activated Aranya. I think I've gotten 5 wins in every draft I've picked. Ongoing wouldn't feel go bad. Ongoing's really consistent because its cornerstone cards are commons and rares. The 2 bottom rarities. Do we Spider-Man the right? Yes. I'm not sure there's a wrong way to eat this, Princess. We're just like so far ahead with our coup de grace here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I guess I technically could have forced the dagger right and left the enchantress in the middle too. There were a lot of options here. With enchantress as a 2-drop.
Victory.
Relatively free. TJ, thanks for always being here. Appreciate the incredible watch streak. All right, 3-0 with the move deck.
Legendary.
Objectively worst archetype in the game, getting some mileage here. As a movable Bakari or a movable Shulau. I think the Bakari is better. I think 3 points that I get to pick where it goes and can occasionally trigger Prowler sounds great. Not great, but fine, passable. Better than the other choices. Yeah, so they just rolled out draft this week, Boomer Girl. It's a really, really fresh way to play. The initial launch of this is running for 2 weeks, but I'd be shocked if it's not back ASAP. It's been incredibly well received so far. Unfortunate that our quick draw reduction here was our draw there. He's gonna cost more now. Sedge. I'm doing this. I guess I'm doing this.
Wakanda forever.
How have you found the entry ticket economy? It is really important that limited formats have an entry fee. So that way people can't join and drop constantly looking for a busted draft to play. The experience is much worse for people who want to play regular drafts. If they're going to, there's no entry fee. I personally have found the tickets pretty reasonable. They gave us a lot to start. It's 350 gold for 5 new tickets, and you get a ticket back every time you finish a run. Or every time you max out a run.
Clear for takeoff.
Seems fine. I think for most normal human beings, there's way more than enough tickets. It's like 20 to 30 minutes per run. So even if you're losing all of your runs, it spreads the number of hours per day. I'm terrible and haven't been short on tickets, yeah. I think for most humans, there's a fine amount. Man, we're in kind of a tough spot here. I guess we could pile a lot into the center. I can also technically pile a lot into the right to play for the left. Alright, what if I do this actually? I think I'm into it. Oh, that's a tough beat. I was expecting them to kick Silk out if they added more points on the left, so them having Dr. Doom here is a pretty big beating. Close, but no cigar here. Them being able to add 7 there without kicking out their 5 is pretty brutal. All right, 3 and 1 with our move pile. Yeah, the Venus was also very good for them. Quick draw plus 3 power, sure. I know you stopped playing Genshin. What about Honkai? I stopped playing Honkai a long time before Genshin. Hoyo's games have way too much upkeep time. In my opinion. I'm pretty happily engaging with both NT. Driving this in our opening hand is so pits. Very sad, much wow. This adds 2 quick draw augments, meaning get bonuses if we play it the turn we draw it, and it costs 2. So it just needs to not be in our starting 4 cards to be good. Very sad. Well, that's about as big of a dip as you can get. Oh, you know, I think I was supposed to put this somewhere else. So that way I could, yeah, I think I should have, yes, this is interesting and awkward. Problem here is I don't think we can win with the 16-point dip on the left. Even just a little bit closer there. That might have been fine. Oh. I think our hope is that they don't play for the center and that we cheese them on the right with the Spider-Punk Plate Harness remote mines. But honestly, I might use a respawn token here. Do we get him? Do we beat the 16-point diff, chat? Holy. Things you love to see. I started checking out NT as well. Very impressed with the storyline stuck me. Yeah, I think most of NT's mechanics are really good. I've enjoyed the rating. And the big thing about NT and Arknights is they're both like, you could do your dailies in like 2 or 3 minutes. Do we make her free or do we make her a 212, chat? I think we go for the 0-8. The card modifiers are just so fun. Got such crazy games. Especially when they stack up on top of each other like this. NTE. What games besides Snapper you consider like? NTE and Arknights are in my daily rotation along with DC Dark Legion. For miscellaneous RPG games. Boost with double Chavez on one. Gonna be an uphill climb. Okay, so this lets me move her. And then next turn I can go Zombie Scarlet Witch free Enchantress.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Yeah, Analand's fine, chat. I'm gonna turn 2 cards into 3 and be up cards. And it's forcing them to play out their boosters. Fuck you! Fuck you, video game. It's fine, it's fine. We drew Spider-Punk. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. We drew Spider-Punk. It's gonna be okay. Yeah, Analand is why we're not playing Prowler. And they just bounced a card to their hand before Adelaide happens. That sounds good for the home team. Torres into double Chavez. Scary again. Scary, big scary, much wow. Oh, I didn't move anything for Prowler. That's sad. It's fine. We'll have plenty of energy next turn anyways, yeah. Actually, do I move this here so that way Dagger's guaranteed to kick left on the Hercules? I think so, yeah. Hercules moves at random. So if we fill the right there, because Spider-Punk can still move next turn. All right, they just added 11 points to the top card of their deck. What's the line? What's the line? I think it's Spider-Punk here. He gets kicked out. I'm gonna play this here to keep them honest. And then I'll do this here to move the dagger into the center to be winning the center. And then I'll do this here to swing left. They have a double Chavez outstanding and a plus 11 from Gilgamesh outstanding. We could lose this game. It's possible I should have left myself the flexibility to put Spider-Punk back into here. God, so close. That's a tough one. Opponent's deck can draw. Opponent's archetype's the best archetype in the game mode right now. And they had a good draw and a good draft of it. Hard to be too upset about that one. I'm gonna use the respawn token. I like our deck. Let's get one more in. Nope, not blowing my cards up. Sorry. Oh, chat! I crossed the 8-mile mark. I'm done walking. Oh, I'm done walking. All right, before we play this last game, we'll give the sponsor the big camera adjustment. People have asked me what do I do with the walking pad when I'm done. I have a 71-inch desk. That's one of their bigger ones. It's perfect for the width on this walking pad. Just get to grab this. It's got wheels on the front of it. Just right like that, nice and clean. I even take my anti-fatigue mat for when I'm standing without the pad to put it on top of it as a little footrest. Kick my shoes off, pull the chair up, put the desk down, and we get to sit after walking 8 miles. Oh. Jan, I know there's a lot of office goers at home. If you're an office goer and you don't have a standing desk, let me tell you, your body will thank you. Check out FlexiSpot's anniversary sale. They make a lot of good stuff. I've had their products for over half a decade. It's their 10-year anniversary sale. I've been working with them for at least half that time. Well, maybe I shouldn't lean back in the chair yet. After we finish this game, we're gonna take a Twitch ad break, and I'm gonna go change my shirt. It's a little rank after the 8 miles. What if we have a standing desk but don't stand? You can make your life better, gamer. Choose to make good decisions, I believe. Living a healthier lifestyle rather than choice. Let me tell you, chat, all those really annoying people who you always heard say you should eat better and exercise more and you'll feel better. Those annoying people were very correct. They were very, very, very correct. I think quick draw extra power works in nowhere, right? Because it's quick draw, not an auto reveal. Yeah, unironically, talking about the anti-fatigue mat, if you found walking is difficult or standing is difficult, the anti-fatigue mat goes a long way. Or a good pair of shoes while you stand also will give you some good cushion, but just like standing flat-footed for a long time can be challenging. Wow, we did lose this. Quick draw. This just says quick draw plus 3 power. It's actually an unreveal. That's kind of tilting. Not gonna lie. Crocs are good to stand in. Is that true? Are there actually, like, oh my god, they have plus power to the top of their deck and 2 copies of the Venoms. They have a second copy of this? Oh boy. Things that are not good for the home team. I think we are cooked, as the kids say. Seeing one of the reasons in action why the move deck struggles. The high rolls. I think our move deck is like a solid like 7 or 8 out of 10. The 7 or 8 out of 10 destroy decks are much better than the 7 or 8 out of 10 move decks. It's not particularly close. Yep. Yeah, they just scale very differently. Our deck is much more honest. The only, and honestly a big part of why immediate emote after we lose the game. Still no auto mute for people thinking about coming back. Keep that in mind. I'm still on my 4 years running, letting second dinner know once or twice a week that the lack of auto mute is offensive and obnoxious. My head says I should draft Marvel Boy. My heart says I should draft Spider-Punk again. Have an ad roll, gamers. I'm gonna take a slightly longer than normal ad break because I need to run 2 flights of stairs to get a new shirt on. Someday I'm gonna remember to bring a second shirt with me down to the basement, but today is not that day. We'll see you in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be dropping all day here at Homeland. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to kick out over to Twitch and make sure you tap the like button. BRB. Alright. This Swarm starter pack is really solid. You can play the Swarm deck without the higher rarity cards, but Marvel Boy is definitely one of the better ones. Evening Ring. Grab those to start.
Legendary.
Ooh! I have not gotten the zombie Scarlet Witch early. Do we grab her? So that's two Scarlet Witches, two at that. There's drafting. Yeah, fresh drafting this week in Marvel Snap. If you poked out a Marvel Snap for a while and you thought of coming back, that was a great time. There's general returning player rewards and a bunch of extras, and you get a ton of drafts for free to dip back in and try the new mode. So from a I want to experiment perspective, I think it's Zombie Scarlet Witch, but also from just a power level perspective, I think it might be Scarlet Witch. Are there other Horde cards? There are some other Horde cards as well. Ant-Man is a meat and potatoes card for Swarm.
Legendary.
It's very good. Someone asked if there were other Swarm cards. Yeah, you just play your second Zombie Scarlet Witch in the path of the first one. Okay, but wait, hold up. Bounce Ant-Man is low-key good into the Scarlet Witch path, right? This bounces your lowest cost card. You want the Wolf. The Wolf with Mentor is good, but I kind of have a lot of threes. Nocti, thank you for the over 3 years support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Can also bounce the Horde, which is good. No joke. No joke. None of these are great. Fastos is fine. Fastos has the Swarm modifier, so he'll be a 3/7 for us. Chat, we have our third, and it's still not the one we all wanted. I am sad to report that as of 18 minutes ago, there is reporting that Peter Cullen has died. He was most famously the voice of Optimus Prime in Transformers. He was 85 years old. Can I wait to play my ones until I play the Zombie Scarlet Witch? Maybe? It might be right just to play this over here. That's close, though. I'm gonna try and wait for the Scarlet Witches. Wow, they hit the quick draw augment on their Polaris. That's illegal. What do we think of this? Well, that's brutal. Man, we could not catch a break. Yeah, this is at least good for us, I guess. I think we're probably dead in the middle though, yeah. I needed not Squirrel Girl here. If Squirrel Girl didn't pull, I'd get 4 more here, and then we'd be in a pretty good spot most likely. JK, we were dead regardless. Always dead. Ah, yes. I almost muted preemptively, but I wanted to wait and see if they'd emote me. Always. Actual, factual, 100% of the time. I'm going for Witch into Witch again, chat. I don't care if it didn't work last time. It's gonna work this time, damn it.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Sure. For those just joining us, our opponent's a bot diggity. Our last card drafted will be Kitty Pride, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Why do you have a camera pointing at the back of your head? I have a bet running with my wife that I can teach gamers to understand context clues, but currently I'm losing. Sounds like a terrible bet for you. I am not a smart man. always love to share this factoid about Spider-Man, because a lot of people don't know this. But this Spider-Man was not 50-50 on where he was going to move. So Spider-Man moves at random with his on reveal, but he will always prioritize moving an enemy card with him. Meaning that because my right side location is full and he's capable of moving something to the left, he always swings left here. One of those kind of like unwritten things on the card, because the text box doesn't imply that that's the reality at all, right? Like any other effect like this is pure random. But he's always going to move an enemy card when possible. And then if he can't move an enemy card, he goes back to jumping at random, given his choices. It's a controlled amount. It's because Spidey swings both ways. Speaking of Spidey swings both ways, did we hear about the judge ruling in Texas who said that the Texas ban on drag shows was not going to stand and people who were offended by them just, quote, shouldn't go to them? You don't say. Power, she's free most times. I don't think my Mockingbird is free most times in this deck. I think she's probably only getting somewhere between a 2 and 3 cost reduction. Oh my goodness, look at that quick draw dazzler. Can't stop, won't stop, believing. Hold on to that feeling. That is a regen Bucky. We're gonna have our work cut out for us. If they have a decent deck, we're in trouble. Narrator, it appears they have a decent deck. Unless the zombie horde goes left, we won't have the points to compete there. Even if the zombie horde goes left, it's unclear if we'll have the points to compete there, but we at least have a shot now. Our horde's gonna get up to, what, 14 here? That is a Venom. Is that a, oh, it's not 9 power by default. It just got hit by the Carnage's bonus.
What a game!
Very cool. I'm gonna use a respawn token on this one because I want to try and play zombies more, but the secret zombies deck does not seem particularly good. Our scaling, a lot of the legendary cards. Honestly, I feel like one of my pieces of feedback for them is I almost feel like some of these legendary packs should probably have some free augments on their legendary cards. Because in general, they feel kind of underpowered.
Legendary.
That is a killer one. That's a killer one. That's a stellar one from her. Thank you, girl. See, I don't even necessarily view draft as something that's gonna experience fine tuning and then be perfect. I think much like the regular constructed metagame balance, it's just going to be something that gets iterated on over the course of Marvel Snap existing. Like it'll have good metas, it'll have bad metas. And my big hope is that they're gonna proactively balance like they proactively balance other things. I'm really hoping that they give us I'm really hoping that they built in the ability for them to do a balance pass on draft in the second week. Or after the first week here. Really hoping the zombies go right. Do we get Marvel Boy going this turn? Maybe? I don't know. I have such a hard time saying go to my Zomboys and Girls chat. My Zomboys and Girls are just so lovely. Do I Marvel Boy or do I play down the other Scarlet Witch? The other Scarlet Witch is more points. I think it's this. And then next turn I close on like Fastos plus Marvel Boy. Your commitment to the zombie bit is impressive. Wow! It's not a phase, Mom! This is who I am now. I love zombies. I'd really appreciate it if you'd stop judging me. Is 16 enough to win the left? Because I could technically tie the center. If we don't think 16 wins the left, I could do this and then Marvel Boys 1 in 5, 1 in 4, 1 in 3 to tie the center. But they also might just be able to put more points center. They did Chavez and Gwenpool is a good point. Yeah, I think I'm going to play for the breaker. I think we're winning the right by a lot, and I'm going to hope Marvel Boy ties the center and then we win. I'm winning the breaker if Marvel Boy does it. Yes! Victory is mine!
Victory.
Victory is mine! That an 18 power horde? Sure is, gamers. Sure is, gamers. Were we 60% to win? What's the math there? So fun statistics lesson with Professor Hoagland. So to calculate what our odds of winning there was, we were 1 in 5, 1 in 4, 1 in 3 to win the game. So to calculate the odds of one of those three things happening, we multiply the inverse. So we're 80% or 0.8 to brick the first time. We're 75% or 0.75 to brick the second time. And then we're 0.66 to brick the third time. So we were 39.6% to miss, so we're 60% to hit there. So we were better than a coin flip to tie the center. All right, chat, 2 and 1, going all the way. Second regroup, Ant-Man? Say less. Say less. It's Kitty Pride at home. It is. Destroying it's a little sad. Oh man, this X-23 is about to be chaotic, huh? That is a tag in Sarah. I repeat, that is a tag in Sarah. He bounces our lowest cost card here. Oh, I guess these technically all three have the same capital C cost, so it's random. I think I'm still doing this, but I'm not guaranteed to bounce the Drax, which is a little sad. It's fine, shit. It's fine. Calm down. It's gonna be okay. I believe. That is a Wolverine with the gives my top card of my deck extra points. It's not okay. We are not okay. I'm not fine. Oh wait, that was the last turn of the game.
Victory.
Chat, I'm gonna be honest. I thought there was one more turn. I'm glad we won. When I played the Hulkbuster and not the Mockingbird because I thought there was one more turn. Truly. That's the second time I've done that this morning. I need to tighten up. Oh, it's all coming together. I think you both thought there was one more turn. Yeah, quite possibly. Both of our plays implied there was one more turn. Thankfully, ours was slightly better. Shit, we're still waiting on our second Scarlet Witch here. It's coming next turn, I assume. 1 and 3 for our second witchy poo. If we brick out the witch, I think we go Squirrel Girl into Marvel Boy over here, obviously, and then we can Ant-Man pick her back up next turn. Onslaught. The Onslaught Citadel is nice because it means that we have a good chance to win our non-zombie lane. Well, the second camera angle on the bottom right. I have a bet with my wife that I can teach gamers to understand context clues, but so far I'm losing. Fastest augment is also ongoing, yeah. Can I compete in the center? I don't know, but it's the next best Mockingbird path, so let's go. This 1/1 Drax is really good at hiding in our deck, he is. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, the boost deck randomly having an Iron Man is so brutal. Rats. Zombies were fun, but unfortunately they are not very good. Lordy, their deck is a weird mix of things. This is the first time I've seen a deck from an opponent that looks like a Magic the Gathering draft deck. Just like there's no cohesion here. It's just like miscellaneous good stuff. All right, we went 3 and 3. Could have been better. Could have been worse. I don't think I've drafted out yet for the morning. That is a Carnage Deadpool starter. All right, we're going to be blowing some cards up when we get back. Have an end roll. I need to run and fill my water bottle up. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. For watching all the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. I should put the stream up on one of the monitors for streamception. That's a funny idea. 3 hours into the stream, and we're starting in on our second 32 ounces, chat. There's an S-Base starter pack with Surge and Iron Man. Oh, that's a good one. That sounds like a very reasonable. Then you have a lot of different ways you can build. That's definitely the one. These two are both pits. Waiting for the adverts to finish. Love me some enablers early. I really don't like Nimrod without augment, so I basically never drafted a Destroy unless it pre-comes with an augment.
Legendary.
Muse with Tombstone especially is solid. Worth calling out that Killmonger is not draftable outside of his starter pack. No, Saku, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. But what or two improvements would you like to draft? I think the only thing I want that would be a new feature for draft is I think you should get 1 or 2 rerolls per draft. I think would be a really good improvement. 1 to 2 rerolls per draft. Good Tombstone especially, I'm in on Hood. And then other than like getting a reroll or 2 per draft, I really think the only changes I would make are like I would like regular balance passes, but I think they're gonna do that anyways. Yeah, Venom's insane. Love me some Venom. All right, so we're not drafting Null. You know, I don't usually like Angel in this mode, but Regenerate Angel's kind of a sicko. Yeah? I think it's really good for draft that Killmonger is ever. Agree. Cosine. Drafting a bunch has deepened my commitments to the ideas that Marvel Snap is a better game when there are less tech cards, and it's a better game when there's no retreating. Both of those things make Marvel Snap a better game. Can I compete against boosted Nidavellir with Venom? I think so. Although I could Venom this Angel on the left is kind of appealing. The fact that I can't Venom Deadpool with it is sad though. Such a bad beat losing that 50-50.
Hello.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Using my 50-50 a second time.
Hello.
So the last card in my deck is... Oh, no, I should play the team because Head Pull's coming back to my hand. I was going to say, I want to play 3 1s next turn, but I'm going to have Head Pull, Dead Pull even. See if there's kitty cats in my future here or not.
What a game!
Surprised they didn't last year. I mean, they might still. I have priority. Okay, so I'm at 27 in the center, and I need to beat Odin on the right. So I need to add... I'm at 27 in the center. They're at 48. So I need 22 points in the middle. And I get 5 free per card I put there. So this is 15, 25 in the center. And then this is 6 plus 3 plus 3 is 12. Do I need to play around like an Ironheart? I think I need to play around like an Ironheart probably, right? Because this is still beating Odin on its own, right? I think I do this to hedge them having like a Blue Marvel or an Ironheart or something. I think this beats most of the place.
Victory.
Is it ever Wade? Zombie Captain Marvel's okay. I guess she's pretty big. I only have one. I only have 3 Destroy Enablers. 4, kind of. I have Tombstone too. Take Zombie Captain Marvel. I don't have that much top end. Not in love with any of those choices. I think Morgan's a card they should probably take out of the draft pool. I think I'm gonna Tombstone, so that way I don't have to contest this if I don't want to. A little surprised they didn't regroup there. Is this a bot? Is this a human being? Is this a human? Really surprised they didn't I think think this works how I want with Black Vortex. Let's find out. Really surprised they didn't regroup the Iceman.
Wakanda forever.
Narrator. It did not work how I wanted. That's fine. I still got a good one.
Hello.
Please murder my things. Thank you.
Enough said, Bob.
Oh, I ordered these wrong. My Deadpool should be one bigger.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
The one time I don't do the order in the court bit. Chat would have been right. What's my last turn? Am I replaying this head pool? Oh, it's order again. Look at that. That was a test. Some of you passed. I don't know. I actually don't know if I'm blowing up the head pool. I might be leaving him. So I think my next turn is. They allow us to draft against friends. No, that's never gonna happen. That's a lot. That sounds like a lot of engineering work. I won't say that. I would be shocked if that happened personally. I think is the way I would phrase it. Sounds like a very significant amount of engineering work for a very niche feature.
Enough said, Bob.
What a game.
What happens if you draft more than 3 All-Star augments? That's a good question. I don't know. If I can find out, let me know. Maverick's scary. Could eat shit to that one. Hi!
Victory.
No, we win by 1. Phew! Ties or losses, Chip. Ties are losses. Is this a skip? Hitting Deadpool with this on 2 is legitimately good. Right, what if I put it on Hood? A lot of the time I'm playing Hood on 1 anyways, so I just won't have an effect. But it gets, and I'm never playing Hood late. I think it's actually fine here on Hood. I can toss the other Hood back to my hand or Deadpool are both fine. Or I could just play it on 1 and brick it because I want to play it on 1 anyways a lot of the time. And Hood's a card I'm never going to top deck on turn 6 and be like, oh, I can't play this because of regroup because I was never going to play it anyways on turn 6. It's Hood. Ooh, Shadowlands Daredevil. Shadowlands Daredevil is usually a ramp starter. I believe. Not a stellar set of locations for us, but good draw otherwise. I guess if Angel goes center, I can just zombie Captain Marvel next turn. Am I okay not drawing any more cards this game? Am I okay not drawing any more cards this game? Or do I want a zombie Captain Marvel middle? I can also pick Carnage back up, but I don't think I have time for that. Enter text, move to a location you're losing. The old New York shuffle here. What do we think of this? I think Carol covers us, yeah? No, we're good even without Carol's move. Carol and Angel giving us some extra coverage here either way.
Enough said, Bob. Victory.
All right, 3-0.
Legendary.
Real solid destroy pile for us here. Huh. It's definitely Muse or Tag and Rocket. I think it's one cost Muse. One cost Muse seems real good. For one 7 or a 110. Tagging is less bad at movable cards. It is. Yeah, it's close. I think the fact that I have Tag and Angel makes the other one a little bit less good. This is freebie, right? Just gives them +4.
Wakanda forever.
To give context on how draft videos are performing on the YouTube side, my best performing draft highlight video so far currently has 1/3 the views of the Hell Cow highlight video that I posted this morning since we finally got around to constructed. So it's definitely feeling like draft stuff's going to be this is an on-stream thing, not a for the YouTube side thing. I'm busy watching you live. I mean, that's true for the other video too, though. I've been live a lot for that video as well. We're hoping for Angel to go right here. Perfection. Now I can... Oh wait, I don't have Tombstone yet. I need Tombstone. Tombstone right would be okay. Our opponent making some interesting choices with their plays here.
Hello.
I got a Quinjet starter deck with Quinjet, Coulson, and Frigga, and after that, the game offered me 0 synergistic cards. That happens a lot, unfortunately. Would I rather play Tombstone or would I rather play an extra Muse? I think I'd rather play an extra Muse, yeah. Alright, then we're Gucci here, yeah? With both these Muses this game. Well, Bluff's 1 against 6, the right one against 3.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Alright. We got one more game of this run before we're finished. We're 4-0. I need to run to the restroom, though, so I'm going to tap our ad break slightly early while I'm doing that anyways. Appreciate everybody hanging out. No go any gamers. We'll decide who we're giving an encore to when we get back. Go, we'll be right back. I would like an encore hood. Thank you for asking. Car, thanks for the gift sub. All right, we hit the Hawaii 5-0. Well, now we feed Deadpool his chimichanga, and we hope to top deck Tombstone as our Destroy Enabler. Any of them will do. I just want to blow this man up this turn. Doomstone would have been ideal though. We're hoping Hellfire Club doesn't go left. I want to be able to go Captain Marvel into Deadpool here.
What a game!
It's a little unfortunate that Venom was our first Destroy draw here. Would have preferred to save him till later, but we definitely need to get the destruction going. It's a little terrifying. Hellfire Club is so bad for us, it probably doesn't matter at all for them.
Wakanda forever!
Alright, we won that 50-50, that's great.
Hello.
Yeah, if opponent would have done the chimichanga the other way, their Iron Man would be 4. How? I think it's this after. Then what's my play next turn? My play is Muse, Headpool, plus Muse if I draw it next turn. I think I want Zombie Captain Marvel to jump right here. Oh my gosh, I forgot to click activate. Oh my gosh, I forgot to click activate. I went back and forth so much and then I forgot to click it. Holy shit. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, we have priority, meaning she doesn't do anything. Well, you know, sometimes you throw.
I definitely need to change.
Oh my god, our deck is fucking busted. Holy shit. The Destroy high rolls just aren't real. We won anyways. It wouldn't have been close if I would have activated Zombie Captain Marvel. Because we would have had a 13 power Deadpool to play out on the last turn. That was pretty good. I want another one. We're gonna play some Constructed at some point today. Alright, I need another one. Actually, speaking of, I don't have anything specific lined up for what I want to do at Constructed today, so let's say we'll open up some viewer deck submissions. As always, paid submissions will be guaranteed to be played. If you've got something sweet, especially if it's got any of the new cards from this week, feel free to drop me a link in chat for consideration. I were gonna draft this Jubilee Boost starter. Boost is good in general, and this one's uncommon. Although, I don't think I've ever drafted the Dormammu. We didn't just come off of Destroy, but like this is one of the best Destroy starters. Dormammu's amazing. I'm gonna Dormammu. I think Destroy is more fun than Boost, generally speaking. It's really not even Dormammu, just like Venom and Nico with him are just so silly.
Legendary.
I'm a simpleton, chat. I really like blowing up my own cards. I like Deadpool over 6 cost null, I think.
Legendary.
I guess it's just discount null. Yeah. Actually, I'm honestly not in love with any of these picks. Null is fine. Wakandan Wolverine, better than fine. Regenerating Zombie, Mr. Fantastic. I don't know how I feel about you, but we're gonna find out.
Hello.
Was activate come back? You was activated the destroy. It would not. Then ideally we draw. Ideally we draw Carnage next turn. Do I Bucky here so that way I can do this next turn? I think so. I need a card that actually stays destroyed to do the first tier on this. I guess I could have lost this 50-50 and then it would have been real bad, but thankfully this is a skill game, so I didn't. And then I have priority here, so I get to do this before their Lashing could activate, which is stellar. That coin flip nearly killed you. Well, it's a good thing I did my 100 coin flips before I fired up the stream this morning.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Wakanda forever.
Can I get a Venom? Can I get a Venom? Venom. Looking for one Venom. Marvel Snap is an easy game for dumb little babies, Chip. Easy game for dumb little babies. Howdy, Ducket. Alright, I need Logan to go somewhere that's not the right. We need Logan left or center. Ideally, Logan goes center.
Wakanda forever!
What a game!
Am I playing Null? I don't think I am. I guess I'm just committing to the center. I might as well play Null. Oh, right. I have one extra energy from the castle. You have an unreasonable draw at locations. Yep. I mean, our draft is also insane. We're hitting that like top 5 to 10% of.
Victory!
We're hitting that top 5 to 10% of destroying us here for sure. If we run even close to average, we should steamroll people. These just aren't very good, and Uncle Ben's another thing we could blow up and give to Dormammu, so. Is there a draft run that stands out to you as the highest roll you've gotten so far? Probably one of the Destroy runs. This is shaping up to it. I think Destroy is the high rolliest archetype in this draft pool. This is shaping up to be the highest though, for sure. If Uncle Ben merges with Dormammu, he gets Wakandan tech. He sure does. He sure does.
Wakanda forever!
Boo! Boo! Boo, Erds. This is why draft attention should be. No joke. Drafts like this one are why it's important draft has an entry fee. Because if draft didn't have an entry fee, you would play against a draft like this one in most of your games. Because people would just be dropping. People would just be dropping until they got drafts like this one.
Wakanda forever!
Alright, 50-50 to get the double Dormammu.
Wakanda forever!
Great power comes.
Victory is mine! Oh, the first ritual is targeted. It is. It is targeted. It's the highest power. You're right. It wasn't a coin flip. That was 100%. Yeah, I don't play a lot of Dormammu. Come on now. I'm a card gamer, I can't read.
Wakanda forever.
Okay, I don't know that this is the right play, but it's the fun play, so I'm gonna do it. Oh, by the way, for those that haven't seen the news, I'm sure we're gonna get distracted and we'll have different tariffs by the time it happens. But Mango Mussolini has threatened new tariffs to help data centers get built better, and it would include taxing non-data center hardware, which includes gaming consoles. Will this work if it can't destroy? But we can destroy. We can destroy. Nico is here. My beloved.
Game.
My beloved.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever. Not for sometimes, chat. Forever. Forever.
Victory.
What a helpful lady. Nico Manaru, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Nico Manaru. I mean, I certainly don't need a cost reduction on Dormammu, so he can have some more points, I guess. Did that just pop up +1 ticket? That must have been a visual bug, yeah? Because it's not 2 o'clock. If we ask Bro nicely, will he let us play 5 more games? Asking the real questions, honestly. Alright, 808 to blow something up. We've got a ton of new followers today coming in, I assume, for a mix of drops and people coming back to check out Draft Mode. If you're new, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch.tv. Marvel Snap is the primary game I've streamed since it released. Gosh, I'm playing this game for over 4 years at this point. I also mix in some other variety stuff as well. With the 24-hour ticket, earlier, it's the tickets are generate 24 hours after you first logged in. It's not at rollover. That's weird. Okay, so the draft mode went live at that point, so that's when it's live for us forever. Man, my literal bottom 4 cards have my 3 destroy enablers in it. I mean, I guess that's fair to a degree, otherwise our draft is going to be unstoppable. That's how ticket rollovers have always worked for limited time game. I guess I've just never paid close enough attention to know that. Sorry, distracted by the ticket talk, self-shill. You'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week playing Marvel Snap. We're going to be doing a ton of draft. We also do a lot of constructed. I also post deck highlights 7 days a week over on the YouTube side. I'm something of a relic here on the Twitch platform. I've been streaming for over a decade. Before Marvel Snap, I did Magic the Gathering and Runeterra and Hex Shards of Fate and lots of other now defunct card games. It's been nice to have a home here in Snap for the last little while that I've enjoyed.
Wakanda forever.
Well, typically, the other limited time game modes also launch at rollover, so you wouldn't have noticed the difference. Ooh, that's a good accurate call out. They would have always been at rollover for me because I would have been playing when they rolled over. Yeah. I still want to play this so I can eventually shrink their cards next turn. I miss Hex. Don't worry, chat. Corey Jones is working on the Star Wars digital card game. I'm ready to be disappointed one more time. Riot did also officially start hiring, looking for people with digital TCG experience. Riftbound is coming. Speaking of defunct things like Runeterra, you see their 10-year developed fighting game is end of service. I mean, I assume that's them learning from their Runeterra mistakes. They kept Runeterra on life support way longer than any other company would have.
Wakanda forever.
That game did not make any money, and they kept shoveling resources into it. And I say that as someone who liked Runeterra a lot, just so we're clear. But like, they pumped a lot of money into that game for a long while. Does the activate ability reset? Does the activate ability reset when he regenerates? It does not. Does not. We are very dead, as the children say. Carnage, Meadow being our bottom two. Tough stuff. Wait, did they not play for the left? I guess this could be a 3 or a 4 shooting over, yeah. My goodness, can't stop, won't stop. Believing.
Victory.
Hold on to that feeling.
Legendary.
Am I? I feel like I have to for the sake of science. How do I know which ritual goes to which Dormammu? Zappa, thanks for always being here. Good morning. That's the neat part. Oh no. Oh no. Now, unfortunately, because I lost Bucky, I actually don't have a way to get either of these rituals started, so I think I'm gonna do this and get my Bucky back. I guess I could blow up the zombie horde, but really I want to blow this up. So we're gonna give up one of the rituals here for the sake of filling this in before it potentially goes away.
I definitely need to change my
So obviously we could deathlock the horde, but I think that's worse than getting these other things going. Yeah, Carnage and Venom are being shy, but like also like my opponent's draw isn't exactly stellar.
Great power comes.
We lost two 50-50 there, 50-50s there, unfortunately. Yeah, Null's quick draw looking great here. Okay. Well, you know. Assuredly, they just can't blow anything up, and we play for all three and win. We're bulletproof, chat. Not drawing Carnage and Venom was actually tactical, so we could beat their Null. Unlucky. Unlucky. No, wait, I win the left, yeah? Because I have more points than their Carnage there? Yeah? Yeah? Bulletproof, chat. Bulletproof.
Victory.
Can't stop. Won't stop. 4-0. Ready to come in from the top rope here? Blessed by bro. Oh look! If one 17 power Dormammu is good, two must be better. Assuredly, yes. Also, can we just talk about how fun it is that games like that can happen? Like, it's so sweet that there's no retreating in this game mode, so I actually get to play the game out. I love that, like, I felt behind there, and it was neat to get to see the game play out and play to my out. Oh, there is an OTA today, isn't there? August 27th, there is an OTA today. That's exciting. You're really good at drawing both the rebels. My what's it called are on strike, unfortunately. My destroy cards are on strike.
Wakanda forever.
Oh, they're a movers deck. They're not a ongo deck. I think I'm just getting rid of this other ritual, right? Oh, I guess Drain might be okay. Drain might be okay. Any OTA wish list? I don't think so. I think I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Thanos nerf, but I also don't know that it, like, has to happen.
Wakanda forever.
Play Deadpool. Why would I play Deadpool? Why am I in a rush to get Deadpool on the board? Yeah, the zombie bits are fantastic as regenerating. I'm also not in a rush to activate him. Well, I mean, if you insist. Oh my goodness, the quick draw on the null is relevant. Oh my goodness. I told you, chat. Blessed by Brood. Can't stop, won't stop.
Wakanda forever.
Oh right, and he has the Wakandan implant too. So he fucking doubles up when he comes into play. Oh man. When Dormammu says forever, it has a bit of a different meaning. True. True. Alright, someone asked me during this run what was the highest roll draft I'd done up until this point. And now I have an answer. It's this one. That was the double. I don't even know if the double Dormammu was good. The single Dormammu was good. The double Dormammu was probably bait. Let me scroll through all of these drafts. This list needs to be sorted backwards so I can get to my most recent one faster. Man, that was nuts. Even the null heavy quick draw came up to be relevant so many times. If you want to know generically all the best starters for all the different archetypes, be sure to check out the draft video where I break that down. But really just to hammer home on Destroy, the best ones are the ones that start with Venom, Carnage, and Deathlock. Just these are your three most important cards in the archetype. And then there's a good variety of ways you can pay off for blowing your stuff up. But being able to blow your stuff up is so important. And Venom is far and away the best card in this archetype. Like he's not the one that goes the craziest. Like Wolverine's probably the one that goes the craziest. Wakandan Tech Wolverine is like the king of the Destroy high roll. But Venom just makes all the other elements that want to high roll hum along so cleanly. It's just so great. I'm gonna write that one down. I wasn't gonna cut any more draft highlights. I think I have enough of them, but that one. Was very good. Zed thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Yeah, you know, these were both 5 wins, but like this one was just like far and away better. All right. Are we gonna play some Constructed when we get back? Maybe we'll play some Constructed. Or one more. I could always do one more draft, right? Do I have enough Constructed highlight videos for the weekend? We're also gonna snap tomorrow though. Oh, you know, I probably okay. I figured it out. We're gonna because today's gonna be a long stream almost assuredly. Let's draft until the OTA drops later today. And then after the OTA, we'll play with OTA cards. That's it. Cracked the code. I completely forgot there was OTA coming. I actually don't know what's in the OTA. I didn't look, Chad. I've been live. I've been working 16 hours a day every day this week. I didn't have time to do nothing related to the OTA. So have an ad roll. We're gonna draft when we get back. We're gonna be drafting till the afternoon is planned. Do we ever do an even only card stipulation? We haven't yet. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that next. Or I could draft ongoing. I can't draft ongoing with even only powers. I need all the Goliaths. Oh. Well, I mean, a recall has been issued for some IV saline injections due to being contaminated with fiberglass. So after you eat some of the many varying food products that have been recalled, they make you sick, and you go to the hospital to get rehydrated, they can inject fiberglass directly into your veins. Man, like, we knew it was going to be bad. Like, anybody with a brain knew that this was going to be an absolute crap show, but, like, it's been a crap show in, like, ways I couldn't even fathom. The writers are just, like, completely unhinged this season. Dance! The next draft you do has to have no duplicates. You need to play as a constructed deck. Oh, I'm gonna take down the deck submissions link. Well, oh, I see. We got one from Boneless. Boneless, we can do some Kitty Venus. I'll do a couple of drafts. I can't do this as a constructed deck. I'm gonna draft ongoing, and then I'll do dances stipulation, and then maybe we'll do bends and then dances, and then we'll do boneless's deck submission. Oh, you're saying the next time I incidentally draft a deck with no duplicates, you want me to play it as a constructed deck after the fact? Okay, I understand. That's not a draft stip, that's a build around, kind of. Thank you, love. That's an interesting one. Okay. I want to draft this. I'm going to draft Cosmo, because Destroy is popular. It's also the only ongoing card here, but we're going to piss in some people's Cheerios. You know, I've done a ton of drafts, and this is the first time I've done a ton of ongoing drafts, and this is the first time I've seen Moonstone.
Legendary.
Speed versus Sarah. Onslaught is awful and is bait. Don't touch Onslaught. It's probably Sarah. I like 4 energy Sarah. Cheap Sarah. Cheap Sarah is pretty good. Even 4 cost Onslaught. I think it might still be bait. I'm gonna draft a second Cosmo because I'm in that kind of mood. We just had 2 back-to-back 5-win Destroy drafts. Unironically, Goliath with Superstar, one of the few Superstars we're interested in. Man, that's terrible. Holy. Is 4 cost Onslaught just better Moonstone? Yeah. Okay, sure. I accept. I was just so excited to finally see Moonstone. Fought my Goliath back, Chip. Bounce is all around bad. And someone who really wishes they would remove the bounce augment from the game, the bounce augment has spots where it's good. Just so we're clear. Bounce is bad everywhere. It's not. It's good. It's good in the boost deck when you have a lot of Chavez, and it's all right in destroy on the right card. That was much closer than it had any right to be.
Victory.
Holy. Would we have won if I'd have had Onslaught? Wait, did I win? I did win. I thought I lost. Easy game. What a pleasant surprise. To answer your question, you also won with Onslaught. Yeah. Be very quiet. We're hunting destroy Pueblos. Their Kid Omega had regenerate gamer, that's why they played the Deadpool lane. We do this, so the next turn we have Blue Marvel, Mr. Fantastic. They're incentivized to play their second skill center here, but I really want to drop Mr. Fantastic there. And we're going to have a lot of points there, so I think this is fine.
What a game!
There's Cosmo block skills. Only the ones with honor reveal abilities.
Victory.
I just got offered the zombie upgrade, but was only offered it on one card. Is that normal or a bug? Definitely a bug. I saw someone else have that exact issue with that same augment. So it must be a thing that's going on for people. Overload on one drops is busted, chat. That's real good.
This just in.
Do I want to build up my big Goliath path? I think I want to wait to decide where I'm committing Goliath to. He can contest the lane on his own, and Dazzler should make Moonstone gain a bit of points still. Might be wrong to commit this center, actually. Being my Moonstone path, most likely. We appear to be in a bit of a sticky situation. You used the funny inclusionary deck. There just wasn't a better choice. I think we're dead. The Enchantress explains the emote.
Legendary.
Average video gamer. Wow, that's good. Actually, what if we do? Well, I'm gonna do this for now. We'll wait and see where I want a Cosmo. Do I have anything else other than Ant-Man that makes the center bigger? I don't think so, right? We'll just load this up. I guess I could have waited to potentially have a Cosmo there.
Wakanda forever.
They can have a location changer. Yeah, I'm not playing around that. Nobody got time for that. Camp here adds 2 more to the Goliath of the Moonstone too, even.
Victory.
I could press skip, but this is funnier. For the sake of, please, second dinner, make augments that don't do anything not be an option. I think I'm fine with Goliath living on his own. Pretty mature. He can move out. The Ant-Man obviously gotta stick together. That's pretty good and scary. They got a favorable location, and they have a Galactus growing up in their hands. Oh, wow. Holy, I was like, how'd they play it? They have the zoom mechanic out there too. That's crazy. That is correct, Pluto. I think I want to fight the Galactus. I don't think I want to give it to them for free. Playing the Dazzler because if I top deck Blue Marvel, I can't play Blue Marvel, Dazzler, and Muse all together. Oh, I guess I could with Starbrand though. That is a movable Black Panther. We are cooked. A flock. Thanks for always being here. 215 Streakers represent. I guess I'll play my cards out. 11, 18 in the middle. Swap. Why are people talking about a shield? Why in God's Great Earth does a shield matter? I need the most points in the center, and it just doesn't matter. I'm not high enough to get anything. Extra ongoing with the shield, sure, and then it's like significantly less points in the center. I get that everybody's obsessed with winning the first lane, but Marvel Snap's a game where you gotta win 2 lanes, gamers. Excellent. They say the perfect Cosmo doesn't exist. Let them see this one. Zombie Scarlet Witch, Zombie Mr. Fantastic, and Kitty Starter seems pretty good. Yes, it is solid. The secret play Zombie Starter. How? This is my #1 complaint about the mode that needs to be addressed is like, I'm sure the game's not glitched and like they have some type of augments or something that made this possible, but it should be clear to me as the opponent what the fuck happened. How did the Sarah play on turn 1? Our respawn token is looking to be short-lived. Our opponent has put Ant-Man into the danger room. Gotta admire the gumption. I think Bounce would have been busted with some of these augments. No, they largely decided which archetypes they didn't want to have in the draft based on which ones they didn't feel could flesh out appropriate number of cards. Like, just because something's a deck in Marvel Snap doesn't mean there's enough cards for it to, like, support that archetype in draft, right? Like, there's only 3 cards that bounce things. If Blue Marvel lives, I win. Alright. Extra life lives to see another day. Probably played Ant-Man first as the sacrifice chip. Hey, look! An augment that does something on Cosmo. Once again, getting to play out turn 6, the best thing in Snap. No joke. Another game where it felt like we were behind, but we got to play it out. It was fun to play it out. Haven't seen Thanos Fractured Frontiers in draft. It's not good for our hero chip. Thanos Fractured Frontier has a really good draft record, believe it or not. It's one of the better performing starters. That surprised me. It feels like it's tough to draft the legendary starters to give you such random stuff. Yeah, the Thanos starter comes with Jane Fractured Frontier as well, so it's just like a really high quality good stuff starter. Move the shield center since that's where they most want to play Thanos. Oh, they actually don't have a lot of shock either. Well, it's only turn 5. 2 more turns. All the extra energy screwing with my brain. Yeah, they effectively have their own Sarah that's not on the board. The damn shame we didn't get a Mystique to be able to Mystique the Blue Marble and make the Wolverine trigger. I believe we are dead, as the kids say. Cooked. Cooked. I think a good amount of point center, but their vision is everywhere, so they play for the left. They could just play for all of it too. They have 2 discounts on. What's it called?
I am Iron
Still not enough. Funny, but still not enough. When you're winning by enough that you can Enchantress your Iron Man and have it not matter. Woo. All right. When we get back, we're going to draft Ben's stipulation draft. I'm gonna tag them in. I'm gonna tag them in the Discord server. You're here. Perfect. All right, we're gonna tap an Admiral, and we've got an all-even destroy one here. And we'll see what type of even destroy shenanigans we can get into when we get back. Yeah, all even power destroy stuff. Which I haven't thought through what that means, but probably not good. What we miss on, we get Carnage and Deathlock. We don't get Wolverine. We don't get Venom. I don't know. It's gonna be bad no matter what we draft. That's why it's a stipulation draft. Ah, Monster Puss. Thank you for the 34 months. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Dodging the AI slot bands, yep. Before we dive into our all-even cost stipulation draft chat, I would like to give a shout out to one of my longtime sponsors, FlexiSpot. They are having their 10-year anniversary sale, and they make all of the wonderful ergonomic equipment you see in my office, the wonderful chair I'm leaning back in, my brand new E7 Pro desk that we redid my office to get on in here, among some other things that make the walking pad down there. There's a bike chair off over here as well. I've been live for 41 hours this week already, and it's only Thursday morning. And one of the many reasons I'm able to spend that amount of time in my office and not just be a shriveled husk of a human being, it's because of my wonderful ergonomic equipment. If you're someone like myself that spends a lot of time in your office, consider giving it an upgrade with some of FlexiSpot's wonderful products. Being able to move around a little bit, not just be stationary like human bodies are not intended all day, goes a long way. You use code JEFF50 to get $50 extra off an E7 standing desk on top of their regular sales. Check them out using my link. Shout out to them for supporting my content this month. All right, our draft is a stipulation this time. Someone has given us money to embarrass ourselves. We are only allowed to draft even-powered cards for this draft. And if there's no even cost that I get to pick. That's rough. Venom is very, very good, chat. We're gonna draft am I gonna draft an Angel or am I gonna draft a Wingbeat? Angel is really clunky. How many Dominion boxes is that behind you? Yes. It's actually all of them except the base game, because we lent the base game to a friend and never got it back. Zero is an even number, chat. We can take Wingbeat. I feel like Angel is bait, especially when I can't draft Venom. I'm gonna take Wingbeat. Uncle Ben, okay.
Legendary.
Forced to be toxic, chat. Forced to be toxic. Okay, another Carnage. Another Carnage. Gosh, this deck would have been pretty good if we could have had a Venom and a Wolverine. Well, I mean, that's a regen Iron Man, I suppose. Wingbeat regen Iron Man could be cooking. You're not wrong. I was hoping for a null at some point with the Wingbeat, but we'll play the cards bro dealt us, eh? I'm gonna wait a turn to blow up here, give him an extra chance to acid arrow me. Could have done it right away. They were ANC, but I like chilling. I don't necessarily do that right away. I'm Iron Man. Okay. That's a that there this here. Can't stop, won't stop. All right.
Victory.
1-0 with the all evens draft.
Legendary.
Legendary. Sure. Sure. I'm saying there's a chance, chat. Not a good one. But a chance exists. Is Null an angel? An earth angel, even. Dee-dee-oo-dee-oo, dee-dee-oo-dee-oo, dee-dee-dee-dee-oo. This is an interesting deck. Please don't encourage Ben. Sweep the leg here before they get to Cosmos.
Clear for takeoff.
Great power comes.
Oh, you know, I shouldn't use the other death block right away. I should wait until she's up there. Fuck you.
Wakanda forever.
It didn't matter they had Wakanda Onslaught. Things that did not matter for 100. How much do stipulation drafts cost asking for a friend? Same as text submissions, 10 USD. All right, 1-1, getting closer to expectations. Unironically, I think we want Bucky in the opener. We don't have a lot of destroy payouts and I have a lot of ways to mold them up. Oh man, the double destroy augment on Deathbox actually really bad with Bucky, huh? Good thing you have both. True. True. Well, that's a pretty big Dusa. Hopefully we can figure out a way to win the race. I'm not feeling so good, boss.
I am Iron Man.
We can wing beat to block the left. Yeah. But Iron Man goes back center every time, chat. Every time. You gotta believe. He goes to the center constantly. There's my boy. All right, Tony, play to the center, Tony. There's my boy. Once more with feeling, Tony. Tony. Imagine thinking we weren't winning the center. God, that must be embarrassing for all of you at home. Thinking we could possibly lose the center. Do I carnage him for funsies? He's 16 here. Nah, fuck it. I want to win the game. The Plato would line. No! No! Benjamin! I should have carnaged him! I should have carnaged him! Were we 100% to win if I carnaged him? We were actually 100% to win if we carnaged him, right? Because the carnage would be 10 in the center, and if the Iron Man went right, he would have been 16 there. He would have been base 8. We're actually, the joke play was the real play. Actual factual 100% to win if we carnage and then Ghost Rider. Unlucky. Yeah, because we're winning the right if he goes there. We're winning the center if he goes there. Dead and gone. Vicky also did you play her middle and not left? Yeah, I guess. Oh no! Thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Jeff knew that he just wanted to get out of the stipulation, maybe. Nah, I thought I was legitimately skipping the fun play to give ourselves a better chance to win. All right, let's do. I have a regular deck submission to do. Let's go win some matches with a snap against some 8 cubes. Finish our alliance rewards for the season. I don't know if you're a fighting game guy, but if you tried Token, if I want to feel angry and frustrated while I play a video game, I play Marvel Snap. All of the non-Marvel Snap games that I play are casual and fun all of the time. Pro tip. Have a limited number of PvP games in your life, chat. Limited number of PvP. Oh, hey, hold on. Untap says... Oh, this is cool. So Untapped has their draft tracking up here. So there's our last one. I can look by archetype. So what's my win rate overall? 71% win rate in draft matches, by the way. That's with intentionally trying ones that I know are bad, and with the stipulations like the last one from chat making us go 1 and 2, I'm still 71%. So just to shout out, like, I've heard a lot of people talk about how they think draft is all variance and no skill, and whoever gets the better deck wins. Like, it can't be said enough that while obviously having a busted deck in draft is an advantage, the better players are doing well with mediocre decks more frequently. Boost is... I would say boost is unsurprisingly my highest, but special is actually a little bit higher, but I've only had 3 runs there. Oh, it counts. I think this is missorted. I'm gonna report that actually. I meant to do that and didn't. This should be classified as destroy. So Jeff, you have more than 2 wins in draft. Someone came in here yesterday. I was like, is anybody able to get more than 2 wins in draft? They're just like, oh, honey. Oh, honey. So what am I? Is destroy my most trophies? Boost is my next average number of wins. Yeah, boost is my highest average number of wins. Control. We've actually, I can't believe that. We've actually 5-1'd our three of our control drafts. I think one of these was a stipulation too, if I recall correctly. Ramp has not been fun for me. Although I guess this one was okay. The Shadowlands Daredevil build was fun. More pure ramp is not what I've enjoyed. I've only had 1 5-win move run. See full run details. Oh, wow. This is great. It has an actual history in here. Is that for every run? Okay, look at every run. Whoa, cool. Man, they did a stellar job here. Expand initial draft. Wow, yeah, it has... This is neat. This is very robust. Yeah. This is definitely something where, like, if you're someone who's struggling, you could share this with someone who has more experience or is doing well. And like, okay, where did I go wrong? What would you have drafted different, and why would you have drafted it different? Is the type of thing that you could share. And this is, if you didn't see this with us yesterday, these are all the starters. There's really good data in here. If you want to see me break down the best performing starter packs and talk about what I think is the key bits and all of them, check this out here. Yeah, and for people who aren't familiar with Untapped, like, Untapped's like the best in the business at this type of stuff. They've been around for forever, in my opinion. It's subjective, but like, before Snap, they did HS Replay. They do the Magic Arena site. They run one for Yu-Gi-Oh as well, and bunch of different games. Oh yeah, here it is. Arena, Snap, Yu-Gi-Oh Duel Master, Slay the Spire 2. I think Pocket doesn't have any actual data tracking. Then they have stuff for Hearthstone and Hearthstone Battlegrounds, the HS Replay as well. They've just been around a very, very long time and are really, really good at what they do. We have a request to play some Kitty Venus as our next deck. Let's go ahead and do that. Play a little constructed. Get some 8-cubers. Alternate powers, odd, even, and alternate costs. Okay, man. We can hit those when we get back to draft, I think. Usually OTAs go live in about 3.5 hours from now. I imagine we'll be streaming well past that. How have the streaming numbers been this week? They're solid. The actual raw numbers are a little bit lower than I was expecting with draft mode dropping, but they've still been fine for a drop cycle. I don't think I'm loading a shot here. I think I'm going Elsa, and then everything else in my deck costs 3 or less here. So I can go whatever I draw, load a shot, plus Nightcrawler with the Elsa trigger. And then we also fill the center for Stark Industries to give ourselves the best chance to get most of those bonuses. Trash Panda, thank you for the over almost 4 years of support. Welcome back. Kitty, 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 kitty. I'm jealous of the new office. It really turned out nice. My NVIDIA drivers deciding to vomit, giving me an excuse to show off the game shells, has generated some good conversation. So maybe a little bit of a gift there. Thanos isn't copying shit. I don't have a redstone, unfortunately. He does, however, get to murder something at least, though, so we got that going for us. I think it's just Venus Jade Middle, yeah? So Twitch, like, half bungled their UI with claiming stuff. You can't claim directly from the inventories page anymore. If you want to claim your drops, there's a button to claim the drops underneath chat while you're watching. The UI is also a little bit better on the mobile app, but you can still claim them directly in the app. Or directly from the website. Just there's a little button that pops up every time you complete a drop at the bottom of it. Which overall is probably better long term, but you allow my Scarlet Spider. What year is it? Holy. I gotta say, chat, the people who are like, it's okay to emote when you win, it's really interesting how I get emoted 99% of the time when I lose, and when I win, they basically never press the button. It's just really interesting how that works. So again, you can't claim it from the inventory page anymore. Twitch changed and or broke their UI. While you are currently watching, actually I can just pull it up on stream and show you people. While you are currently watching the stream, there's this button right here on PC. It's gonna show you your drops, and there will be a claim button right here. And then in the name of absolutely batshit awful UI, when you hit the claim button on it, it takes you to the inventory page where you can't claim more, and you have to come back to here and hit claim again. It's really stupid that they don't still have it on the inventory. Like, I think this is really good. Like, it's definitely an improvement that you can claim it directly from the chat here instead of needing to go to the inventory, but it should still work the other way. Like, I claimed all of mine on PC from there. You cannot claim them. You cannot claim them the same way you used to. So if you're someone who's done drops before, you're like, this is different and it's not working. You are correct. The way you used to claim it on PC does not work currently. And I don't know if that's a feature or a bug. You all should complain to Twitch and complain you can't do it for them. There's no reason why you shouldn't be able to claim it in the inventory still. It could also be a third-party thing. I have an ad blocker script as well as a couple of other things that like modify web pages that I see that are third-party. And I wouldn't be incredibly surprised if maybe one of those is breaking it. But that's speculation. I didn't try turning those off. There's a real chance that they're not doing it intentionally and they broke it without knowing it. It's not, like I said, it's not clear to me that it's intentional. Kitty making it so we don't have to be lock center, but they are is so good. Oh, need a coin flip now. They won their flip. Can you claim for mobile? Yeah, claiming on mobile works perfectly. In fact, yesterday I was telling people they should claim on mobile if they were having a problem, because we hadn't figured out what the issue was. Anybody else, when you have strings on the front of your gym shorts, you just sit here and like play with them with your hands? I'm twitchy. Anybody else as twitchy as me? Like sitting here bouncing up and down, back and forth? Strings in your shorts, like to tie the waist that you would tie the waist with. Please stop playing with the strings on your stream. It's against the TOS. Oh, you know what? Because they have Daredevil, they might move the Mercury this turn. Jeff, this is a card game stream. Plenty of us have ADHD. Accurate. They don't have an extra energy, right? They can't collect us here? Famous last words? Oh, they're gonna Galactus the shit out of me next turn, huh? I'm gonna play around the big man ship. Thanos! Thanos! Oh, fuck. I can't play around him. Because Kitty came back to my hand. Yikes! Does this beat Thanos? Yeah, it does. It does. No, this beats Thanos. Or Galactus. Sorry, I keep saying Thanos. I wanted to draw Thanos. He's the last card of my deck. This is bigger. This is bigger than Galactus. Hell cow! Well, that got spicy real quick. Pop quiz, chat. Why didn't anything move to the Great Web? Pop quiz. Why didn't anything move to the Great Web? I know. Do you? And tried to grab one of my 4 cards on the right, and Mercury held it in place. They were tired. Accurate. Psycho.
Power must be controlled.
Okie dokie.
Victory.
Beep, 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 beep. Shagging to lose all 3 lanes of Marvel Stab Classic. Accurate. How are Psylocke's thighs, chat? Built like a truck. I don't know if there's any lies there.
Oh, snap. Victory. Snap.
Alright, took the Black Vortex Band-Aid off. Oof. Oof size, large. Large oof.
There's no strings on me.
Oofier. Very oofier.
Victory.
Chat, I walked 8 miles this morning and somehow our opponent is sweating more than I am. Kinda crazy. I was training yesterday at work. How's the new cow? I really like the new cow. I think the new cow is likely going to be one of the better cards to release this month. I think the clear number 1 is Thanos, but I think Hellcow's in contention for number 2. Maybe Jane edges it out. How many times do they retreat for 1 years? What do we think? Once more? This is the last time they can retreat for 1. Pretty enticing. Jane will see more play. Yeah, Jane's a more generalist card, yep. Like Jane gets to flex in a lot of spots. I should check and see how far off I am from Adam having Galactic Storm background. Maybe I'll spend some of my credits on that. I'd be sweating too if I was trapped between Psylocke's thighs. True though. Reddit said Conquest is dead. How are you able to play it? I mean, to be fair, if I could get rid of Conquest, I would. That which is dead may never die. Today is OTA day. It's exciting that there's so much going on in Marvel Snap. I'd almost forgotten that was going to be a thing. Ah, my brain! Down the road. Jesus. Wait, the airplane just didn't load any shots? Shot, 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 shot. Beep, 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 doo. Alright, gamers, I absolutely want to play some more of this because it's pretty sweet. I like this build of Thanos a lot. Low curve, I get to play Kitty Venus, which is really all I want out of life. We need to let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll be jamming some more of this when we get back. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. And make sure you get on over to Twitch today or tomorrow to get your Twitch drops in. Oh, you know what, Chad? I haven't finished my push-ups yet today. I'm only 2 sets deep. I have to do 2 more. Do I turn off the camera or do I let you see my terrible push-up form? I'm gonna turn off the extra camera so you can't see my terrible push-up form. Oh. What's the point of the extra camera if not to see the terrible push-up form? Sorry. You gotta pay extra for that. Show me what you got. Gifts and chat are so fun. As an extra bonus plug too, I'd like to give a shout out to my longtime sponsor, FlexiSpot. They make the wonderful E7 Pro standing desk that we recently redid my office to get on in here. They make the wonderful walking pad under here that you see me sweating on in the mornings. They make the office chair that I'm plopping my posterior into. You can check them out with their 10-year anniversary sale using my affiliate link now. You can also use code Jeff50 to save an extra $50 on a standing desk with them. That sale's will be running for another week or so. Be sure to check them out. Shout out to them for sponsoring the content a little bit extra this month and for hooking me up with all the wonderful products I use every day. A drawing pad is that. I actually just have the very basic bare bones one from FlexiSpot. You search walking pad up on their site. They have 3 or 4 of them, I believe. Mine's just the basic, no incline, goes up to 4 miles an hour. Has a nice little remote. As a base, my desk is about 71 inches across, and it fits very nice horizontally between the legs underneath it too. Hey, Limbo. Do 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 do. Are you done with draft? Got your nose. Got your nose. Do you want your nose back? Ooh, ooh. Okay, I have to play the game, so I guess I'll give you your nose back. This is my very sarcastic way of telling you that you should consider developing object permanence. And just because I am not currently playing a game or game mode doesn't mean I am done with it. Variety is the spice of life, and it's okay to enjoy lots of things. Jeff Fafa was a wonderful draw here. As long as I guess they could triple one drop me. They did Mind Stone. They might fill the raft this turn. Yanking my nose is unacceptable. I am rude, ask the internet. So I actually can't, to trigger the Magic the Gathering players in the audience, Elsa Bloodstone is essentially an intervening if clause. And what I mean by this is, her condition is checked when your card is staged and when it flips up. Meaning that when Elsa gets yanked away by the asteroid here, Kitty's not going to get the bonus. I think we still play her out to load the shot with Thanos, but it's sad that I missed my +2. F is on paid leave for draft. This is a viewer exhibition. In general, even if draft is permanent or back all the time and good, we're still going to do a mix of regular snap as well, both for the sake of variety and for producing, you know, a good range of YouTube content. Jeff, you're burying the lead. Can I have my nose back yet? Everyone else, yes. UKM, absolutely not. What if we do this? They are a Thanos deck, which means I do need to hedge, Reality Stone happening. This might not be a 7-turn game. So we're gonna need to play next turn like there might not be a turn 7, which gives the opponent an advantage. The fact that they have the option to tug a rug or not is a pretty sizable leg up. Tug a rug, tug a rug. I think I'm going to elect not to load the last shot to hedge the game ending this turn. We can play null. Maybe I didn't think I needed null to win the game if they ended it this turn. So I elected not to. Argue whether or not that's correct, but I think it is. This could be spreading out too much. Kind of playing for all three here. Could be right to go big in two. Did you consider that I was right on the previous turn to double Elsa? Yeah, that could have been a light too. Them not playing for the center is good for me, I think. We have a lot of points on the right.
Knowledge is power.
Well, I was gonna say Scorpion's a random one. That was the ramp card, yeah. Like, that's a weird one.
Victory.
The Scorpion flip, I was like, oh god, is there a Hazmat coming?
Destiny will arrive.
I'm gonna do this into the Adam Warlock, I think. I see that wrong. His Pixel Thanos real. He is real and he can hurt you. Oh no. Oh no! Oh yes! No reality stone. No reality stone. No reality. No whammy. No whammy. No whammy. Grow, my kitty, grow!
Victory. The universe shall be set right. Snap.
Pizza, pizza. Pizza, pizza. So again, when you play the pizza slices into a charge card, they all load shots. Shot, 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 shot. Load them up. Move them out. Rod. Chavez, the hungry lady chat. I missed the Shuri Kitty archetype rip Taskmaster. I mean, to be fair, that deck probably isn't competitive even if Taskmaster had different tech still. Assuredly, the right side location would never be detrimental to me, right? Is that a feature or a bug? Pretty sure that's a feature. Is there a replacement for new Spider-Man in this deck? Yeah, it's your favorite one drop. I'm gonna wait to Venus until after I copy, or wait to Jade until after I copy Venus. It's my plan, and I'm sticking to it. Dee 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 dee. Beep 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 dee. Sorry, realized my mistake. Guess we'll play the doof. Unfortunately, we don't get to kill the shield here. It wasn't order, I'm just not supposed to play the card. I would like my copy of Elsa, please. And by I would like my copy of Elsa, I mean we're guaranteed to draw her here? Question mark? Oh, Cosmo. Oh, Cosmo. Does Venus buff Kitty? She does not. Yeah, Kitty is in your hand when she buffs.
Power must be controlled.
The Cosmo Shang-Chi classic. This. No, wait, hold on. I want to shuffle these so I get a trigger from him. And I want to play this. And I want to play this. And I want to play this. And I want to play this.
Knowledge is power.
Oh, there's a Cosmo in the middle. Ignore me. I think we still won all three. We're close to it. That's gotta be pretty embarrassing, chat. Sweating out imagine sweating out Conquest this profusely, snapping me on the last turn, and then still getting 10-0'd. Every time a sweaty baby gets 10-0'd, chat, an angel gets its wings. We drawing with Nico? I think we're drawing with Nico, right? Although, I guess the black cat goes away. So I don't have a guaranteed one. I think I would play the Nico on draw if I had another guaranteed one. Because the black cat's going away, I simply don't. Yeah, I'm happy to get that going. Discard? Gee, it's been so long since I've seen a discard deck. Alright, well, we don't need to... We don't need that. Do I Nico the Spider-Man so I can get Kitty moving this turn? No, I guess I just do this, yeah? This is better. Let's do this.
I'm Spider-Man.
I think it'd shoot the Dracula. I don't know that I want to copy anything. I think I'd rather get the Elsa trigger, yeah? Oh, I was just about to say I think Thanos stays where he is, but with Khonshu in play, I don't know that I could do that. What do we think? This deck is really silly when you have lots of energy. We can move Spider-Man to keep the Jade. I mean, the Jade's not that many points, so I'm not convinced I need her points. I love. People have asked me, Jeff, if you had to nerf Thanos, what would you change? And I think the most elegant change to Thanos, if his numbers show that he's too good, I wouldn't be surprised if they say he's a little overtuned. I really hope they consider taking away his preloaded shot. And a big part of why I say that is, if you don't give him one shot loaded by default, it encourages you to play Thanos in these more lower curve and thus synergistic decks that work to leverage his effect. And you can't just play him as a more general good stuff card as easily. A lot of value in that. Sorry, y'all. He's gonna get -2. I mean, I bet that. I bet that when they do change him, it's something lame like that. Would not be shocked if OTA Thanos today is -1 or 2 points of power. They seem to always start there. Rand! I just saw your tip, by the way, Rand. We can play a little Galactus after this, sure. I will say, regardless of power level, I really love Fractured Thanos' design. I did not think there could be a Marvel Snap card that could take away my #1 2026 card slot from Venus this year, but I think Thanos takes the slot. He's just so sweet. The 3 constants in life are death, taxes, and Rand donating for Galactus. Whenever someone brings up how Thanos works with Wong, it just makes me chuckle because it takes me back to Marvel Snap 2022 release month, where like all the new people were like, please nerf Wong, he's overpowered and been busted. None of the good performing Thanos decks are playing Wong Gamer. I take that back. Maybe there's one build with Aurora that's like, okay. But by and large, none of the good Thanos decks are playing that card. This is a nuts start for us. Holy. Jeff into Kitty and then Elsa into Kitty. Load me up. Yes, Thanos Fractured has generated a good season overall, I think, and it's a lot less polarized than like Star-Lord season was incredibly polarizing, right? He's a lot less obnoxious than like that. I enjoyed Star-Lord season by and large. It was definitely way more polarized than we're currently experiencing. That's perfect, because it means I can get my Elsa trigger while still loading a shot this turn. I've never seen a Warlock draw this many cards of many times when I played a lot. Yeah, this Adam's been insane in this deck. For absolute sure. I'm torn on who and how I want to copy stuff. I think it's this. And then I Jane next turn with 2 Venus. I don't get to shoot anything with the Thanos this way, but I get to copy Venus. Oh, you know what? I could have moved all of these to here and copied the Venus in the center. That's what I should have done. I could and should have moved all of these to here and done this lane here. Is what should have happened. Oh no, we didn't trigger the Adam Warlock. Shucks. Opponent's deck's looking straight. If you haven't seen the opponent's deck before, it's one we played a lot. Scorpion release week. It's a fun build. There's highlights on it for when Scorpion sees it up on the YouTube channel. Wasn't top of the class, but was doing some neat things. Hey chat, is double Venus good? Anybody know?
Victory.
They get a judge ruling on the quality of double Venus. Oh, the sweet showing in this deck. Unironically, this has felt like one of the more smooth Thanos decks I've played in some time. And in no small part, it's because Adam Warlock is here drawing cards, which means we've gotten to Thanos basically every game we've played. Because Adam Warlock gets the cards flowing. And Adam both simultaneously helps load the gun and finds you the shooter. I like these kind of decks, but I've been waiting for Venus to show up on my 3 times per day text. Yeah, feel for you there, gamer. I also like that this is a low curve deck that's not just dead Crimson Cosmos, since we have so many movers and shakers. Is Baby Dolphin a must in this list? Yeah, you could play Angela in that slot. Angela in that slot's probably fine. Angela is different. She's not strictly worse. I don't actually know that Angela is significantly worse. You kind of don't have room to play both, and they both trigger off of Venus. Jeff lets you spread the points, whereas Angela concentrates it a little bit more. But it's definitely better in some situations, worse than other type movement. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I don't know that we're going to be able to play through double Crimson Cosmos. Ben heard me say decent into Crimson Cosmos. Was like, hey, what's that Hogland? Want a challenge? All right, cool. Gucci. Gucci.
Opponent snapped.
I know it's Conquest mode. What are you looking for a snap on turn? I just snap on turn 1 all the time in Conquest mode. Because I don't like the snap mechanic. I think it makes the game less fun, so I just press the button and ignore it. Maybe I should have Venus before the rocket pad. It's close. Now I really wish we would have Venus last turn. Yikes. Yeah, Nico is the reason I played the Elsa, because I wanted Nico to be bigger. Hey, it's just this, yeah?
I see.
Oh, Thanos kills Dracula. That's a good call out. We're good either way, though, yeah. They hit their big one. I always forget he's lowest power and not lowest cost. These stones trip me up because this one is lowest power and the red one is lowest cost. Yeah, that lack of uniformity is just gonna trip me up in perpetuity. My muscle memory on like what the card does where is so poor because of it. I thought this build was super fun. It's got some budget substitutions, but also some higher series cards that are must-have. Honestly, is she Elsa Series 4 these days, yeah? These bottom 4 are the must-haves. Venus, Jane, Elsa, Thanos. The deck is not going to function without these 4 cards. They're very important to it. Jeff the Baby Land Shark, like we discussed a moment ago, he could be Angela and be very similar. Nico and Spider-Man Brand New Day could be other... What are your non-budget upgrades? Actually, I don't think I'd make any changes, Marty. I think there are substitutions you could make for these 3 that are the other higher series cards here. But I think I like these 4. Is there an argument for Marvel Boy in this deck? I don't think so. I think part of the reason why this deck is good is because it doesn't have a lot of 3s, and all 3 of these 3s are very important. And more specifically, I think if you were to fit Marvel Boy in, you'd have to give up like Elsa because you don't want more higher cost things. And Elsa is much better with Adam when it comes to drawing cards. And that's Adam. Adam really was the low-key MVP of the deck. He makes sure you load Thanos consistently and make sure you find Thanos consistently. How do you think this deck will do against Gambit Horseman of Death? All right, I'm gonna show you a stat here, chat. Are you ready? Gambit Horseman of Death, popularity 3.8%. You know how you do against Gambit Horseman of Death? You win the other fucking 96% of your games. You don't miss, you don't queue into the one person playing the toxic card per 20 matchups on average. And that's okay. It's one of the things you have to understand if you're gonna play a game like Marvel Snap that's well balanced, has a lot of decks, is that sometimes you're just gonna have a polarizingly bad matchup. And unless that matchup is 20 or 30% of the field, it's okay to just be like, I'm gonna dodge that one, or I'm gonna retreat it when I run into it. That's perfectly okay. It doesn't mean your deck's bad or unplayable. It just means there's 50 decks in Marvel Snap. It's okay to be like soft to one of them. If anything, Killmonger's probably scarier than that, but I think you have a few problems against Destroy. They probably go over the top of you, but I don't know. Destroy's not super popular either. I think you just punt those two and then play fun ones for the rest of it. That means it's not a Conquest deck then, right? There really aren't decks in Marvel Snap that don't have at least one bad matchup. Like, they're basically every deck in Marvel Snap has something that it's 30 to 40% into. That's just how these games work, where there's so many different decks that you can play. That's just how it be. And you wanna take, I'm gonna give you that people probably don't think about enough. Most decks, you're worried about losing to cards. Most people don't spend enough time worried about how many locations their decks lose to. And one of the very real strengths of this deck is the fact that it mitigates a lot of location variance by having cards that move around the board with real power. So sure, there's specific cards we die to, but Brand New Day, Dolphin, Nightcrawler, and even Thanos with his Bluestone, those all give us really good ways to dodge a lot of location variance. The Zombie Galacti have bad matchups. Yeah, the bigger combo decks that go over the top of it. Mr. Negative, Man Spider, stuff like that. Zombie Galacti is a combo deck that's resilient to interaction, but weaker to the decks that are weak to interaction that get bigger numbers than it consistently. Haven't had roll gamers. We're gonna play something else when we get back. IO Rad some Galactus gameplay. We are going to play some Nimrods when we get back. Hear me. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle while this goes. I just remember you played Galactus yesterday to do something with Hellcow if you want. I understand you said Jade is not replaceable. I'll try to get her. In the meantime, is there a temp replacement? Bishop might be okay. Or Marvel Boy if you have him. She's real good though. Let's look at Hellcow numbers. Maybe we can brew something else up. This deck was nuts for us. We played a bit of that in decent numbers. I don't think I want to play the combo stuff. What if I look at specifically no Scorpion? Yo, weekend mission special. How do you like draft mode? Draft mode is stellar. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, look! Other people are using it as a destroy enabler. That's super fun. We did a bit of this. There'll be some highlights with some destroy cow. Maybe we'll try another build of that. Is that a Triton? There is a Triton in there for some reason. That must be someone farming boosters, yeah? How are Red Hulk numbers? I mean, it's a card. Red Hulk is one of the most boring kinds of cards Marvel Snap releases. It's just, it's a big dumb 3. It makes a big-ish number slightly different than something else makes a big-ish number. It is absolutely a thing you can be doing. Oh. You know, I do, okay, I take that back. I do kind of like him conceptually in this, though. Quicksilver Domino with all 3 quick draws gives you pretty good odds to find a quick draw on turn 3, yeah? Should I run the math on that? I feel like I want to run the math on that. My gut says it should be fairly high. Oh, it's actually kind of a complicated... It's kind of a complicated computation, right? Because you've drawn 3 cards out of your deck, or sorry, you've drawn on turn 2. You've drawn 5 cards, and 2 of them are Quicksilver Domino, and then you've drawn 3 cards. I'm not doing it. That's neat. I'm gonna import that for later. I like it conceptually.
Epic.
I'm gonna calculate this for you. Give me a moment. God bless, Kyle. I don't feel like fumbling through it on stream. I also get to name the deck Quick Hit, which is a huge leg up. Big ups. Big ups for that. Alright, we need to do something with Hell Cow, though. You want to give Evo Cow another shot? Let me check the build on Evo Cow. Man, there are some real loosey-goosey builds in here, huh? I kind of want to play one that has... Conceptually, I like having Hell Cow and Jane together. This is definitely the Evo core. Can I fit Jane in here, too? Do I need Cosmo? Can I cut the Toxic Tech card? Is that allowed? What if I do this? Think I'm into it. Can we all take a moment that we have 2 Hell Cows in Marvel Snap, but only one Cyclops? I mean, well, one of those characters is a staple in the Marvel Universe, and the other is Cyclops, so... Is Doc Ock good? I think Doc Ock is generally only good when you make good use of the +3 power. So I think he's, like, fine inside of, like, Surfer decks where, like, what's her name? Like, Captain Carter Brood type stuff is good. I don't think Doc Ock is good enough with just quick draw stuff. This is my current, take/vibe. Doc Ock is also good in Zombie Galactic. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the type of thing I'm talking about, right? Cards are decks where... Decks, right? Surfer was the example I used, but I explicitly said decks where you care about the +3 power.
Behold my creations.
You're early, lady. Does anybody know when they nerfed Domino to Caustic 3? Makes her a lot worse. Oh, I guess I shouldn't play all of these center because I want to spread them out for Nebula. Alright, all the friends are in the center to party chat. Let's fight. Bring me Thanatos! Sedge. Where's my Thanatos, Keepers? Missing my Adam Warlock already, chat. I barely knew him. He's already gone. This much. My poor cow is feeling shy.
Behold my creations.
Hey, man. Thanks for hanging out here. Appreciate you dropping like it's hot with us in Oaklandia. Chat, I know I've been critical of the current administration in the United States a lot, so I gotta give them their W's when they deserve them. We have an executive order today that's really gonna help the regular people at home and address the issues that we care about. We've renamed Lake Ontario to Lake America. I know this is at the top of a lot of people's minds. So it's nice that we can finally get that sorted and taken care of. Gulf of America, Lake of America, we own the Strait of Hormuz. We've conquered so much water this year, chat. It's exciting. It's the Strait of America, apologies. The Hell Cow Cyclops 1-2 is kind of interesting because they can't play stuff here or here then. And they don't want to play the Hollow. You put your name on it, they have to let you have it. It's like renaming someone else's leftovers in the fridge. I don't think this is what executive orders are for, says you. Hopefully we roll redstone here, and then we'll be able to Thanos copy Jade Foster next turn. One drop. One drop. Poppy needs a one drop. Alley-oop. Load me a red shot, Misty. Oh, I suppose the game could be ending this turn. Give it a Merlin for a little while. No redstone, unlucky. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off for him here. Woo! Bill Tank, roll out.
Victory.
Call me Whitney, because this milk tank is rolling out. I understood that reference.
Behold my creations.
Snap.
Trying to implement change through executive orders is the political equivalent of building houses on sand. There's a lot of houses in Michigan, gamer. A lot of houses in Michigan.
Opponent snapped.
It's funny, the scout camp we took the kids to this year was in Michigan. And we were walking across the camp one day with some of the kids. And one of them asked me, why did they replace all of the sand with dirt? Or all the dirt with sand? I just like, oh, children. Oh, kids. Oh, kids. Huh? Sunspot. Jane, eh? I'm gonna Jane the center, I think, and then we'll Thanos the Jane next turn. No, that's no good. Do I just Thanos the left so I get the cost reduction and everything? And then next turn I can like play Hulk center while triggering everything else? You just play big dumb thing here, yeah? What enormous idiot, please. Tacos, anyone? Tacos? Tacos? losing to me passing with an unspent energy is certainly a choice you are allowed to make, Shadow King Gamer.
Victory.
I mean, they probably just couldn't win. It's funny they didn't even try. New around here, what are we doing? We're playing some Marvel Snap. We need to take an ad break before it happens automatically. No, we got it. Cool. Playing some Conquest right now. We'll probably get back over to doing some draft. We got an OTA later this afternoon. Should be a good time. We'll play this deck for another half hour, 45 minutes or so. Probably do this game, take an ad break, come back for one more set, and then go back to draft after. And stream. For the folks that are new, we have a bunch of new follows today. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch, and I'm something of a relic here on the platform. I've been streaming regularly for over a decade, been fortunate enough to call it my full-time job for the better part of 8 years now. Marvel Snap's been my primary game of choice since this one dropped close to over 4 years ago. It's loose. The global release was a couple months short of 4 years, but we went to closed beta over 4 years ago. Before that, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, Runeterra, Hex Shards of Fate, and a bunch of other now defunct card games here. In a former life, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level, but to set an incredibly low bar, I make a bit more money doing content full-time than I did adjuncting with my master's degree. That was the Enfield roof going. I actually finished filling the other one last night, Red. Logged in and cleared my dailies and clicked through it. I think it was the last one. Maybe. I think there might be one more area. Maybe there might be one more area still. I haven't checked. I haven't had time to really dig in this week. Favorite Magic deck ever. There are 6 Magic the Gathering cards on the shelf behind me in the middle row. They are Spell Stutter Sprite, Kiki Jiki, Restoration Angel, Court of Calling, and Birds of Paradise. Oh, I forgot about there's 4 birds. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9 Magic cards. And then there's one foil timeout over there in the corner. That one goes in the corner for a reason. Oh shoot. They're a combo deck. Why is it always the combo players who never snap me back, Chip? Always the combo players who refuse to push the button. Well, they don't currently have the combo, that's true. Put the big man over here. In the list of ultra billionaires, Bill Gates is one of the better ones. Nah, fuck him. Him and all the other pedophiles that visited Epstein's Island should all share a prison cell together. Also, the man essentially invented paying for software. So he can get an extra buck off for that too. Billionaire philanthropy is largely a form of avoiding paying taxes on things. Chat, if a billionaire was actually doing philanthropy in a way that wasn't profitable for them, they would no longer be a billionaire. It is actually possible to give all of your money away. Fun fact. When people like myself talk about no ethical billionaire, what they mean is any remotely ethical, non-sociopathic person stops amassing money at a point well below $1 billion. The amount of money you need to live a life of luxury and for your kids and their kids and their kids' kids to live a life of luxury after you're gone is so much less than $1 billion, it's silly. There's just absolutely no reason to. Yeah, Dolly Parton, rest in peace. One of a good example of, you know, someone who came into a lot of money, but wasn't a billionaire because they could actually give it away. I think if you think people like Bill Gates are a good example of ethical or better billionaires, then all of the philanthropy they use to typically enrich themselves further to help their PR, it clearly works. The propaganda machine got you. Yo, do you know how much better good we could have done if we taxed him more than that and funded social services with it? All right, have an Admiral chat, because I'm not a billionaire and I could use to collect some pennies. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to play another set with this, and then we're going to dive on into some more drafts later this afternoon. Nurse Major, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Doesn't Bezos' wife make more money from her Amazon shares than she could give away? I promise you could always give away more. I promise you there's not a daily cap on how much money you can send to places. Today is OTA day. Yeah, the plan is we're going to finish this deck, and then we're going to kick on over to drafting, and we'll draft away the afternoon until the OTA drops, then we'll kick back over to Constructed to play some with the OTA changes. You know, if you're writing a check and you have more money, you can increase the value of your check. That's because they got theirs, Taurus. Because they got theirs and they're happy with it. Chat, I have a nice reminder that I've been sitting for too long and need to adjust my desk. And you know what that is? It's my lower back because I'm over 30 years old. Let's go ahead and stand up here together. Shout out to Flexi Spot for hooking me up with my wonderful E7 Pro desk here today. They are the makers of my wonderful chair, my walking pad, my bike, all the ergo equipment that you see me using. And if you want to improve your workspace and workflow, check out FlexiSpot using my link during their 10-year anniversary sale. I've been partnered with them for, gosh, probably more than half of that time. I've been using their stuff. It's really great. There's probably a lot of folks out there that are someone like myself. You spend a lot of time in your office or your home office, and making it more ergonomic will make you feel better, I promise. Gotta make sure you use it. Which chair do you have for them? My chair I'm actually sitting in is one of their older models. I don't think this exact one is on their site. I think it's their OC7 question mark. That chair is probably 3 or 4 years old at least at this point. Actually, let's put Nebula into Genosha because I don't want to play a lot of stuff there, so she'll get more points. Oh, this is the world's worst domino, chat. What do you think of the new Red Hulk? It's just like a generically okay 3-drop. Just like nothing you're gonna write home about. New Red Hulk is the type of card where I think if you have to ask the question, should I skip this card? The answer is yes. It's not super, it's easy to replace in most of your decks, basically. If you take that card and replace it with something else that's a similar 3, you're gonna have a plenty fine good time. I'm gonna play this. He's gonna copy Jade's gonna get my Surge bonus moving through, I think. I guess I can put this over here too, technically. Yeah, dude, maybe I put this out before I do this. That way it's more likely to get the bonus.
Wakanda forever!
Black Panther into Wakanda is interesting, because it means they're not going to... They're gonna Arnim's it. Don't tell me that. I already spent my tokens on him. Yeah, it could be Manspider. That's a good call out. I mean, I think Fractured Red Hulk's a card you'll probably play plenty. I just, again, don't think it's very exciting or compelling. Panther and Wakanda is lore accurate. Oh, okay. They're gonna Tusk Booster. Could probably almost. I think Chad's right on the identification of Manspider. And then unfortunately here, that Panther is going to merge in with this and get even larger. There's not really anything we can do here. I don't have Starbrand. Yeah, unfortunately, I would say that Starbrand's a better use of resources than Red Hulk. It's a little bit more specific, has higher points on average.
Wakanda forever!
Oh? Sometimes it doesn't come together, Chad.
Victory!
Behold
My creations.
Oh, snap.
Calf cam. I guess you could say that whenever Hellcow's on end stream. Nah, I think Hellcow's probably all grown up. Probably not a calf. There are OTA bundles on the web shop. Whoopsie poopsie. That doesn't tell us what the changes are, but it tells us which cards they are, yeah? I'm looking. There's so many bundles up here right now. Are they these recharged ones at the top? I don't really want to play against this combo deck. Let's take a look at this. Let me check the shop here too. Recharge generally means they buff something. Mr. Fantastic first steps. Oh, chat. Are they gonna put it back to a 2-drop? That would be a spicy OTA. Claw. The claw. Hopefully in the 2-drop again. Strong guy. Spider sense. I'm surprised it took this long to buff Spider Sense. This card was the worst card to release last month, and that's saying a lot considering it may exist. This is a fast buff on death. Her stats must be absolute hot dog water. Holy is that. That is a really quick death buff. Cannonball!
Mastery.
I don't think Angela and Iron Patriot, this is not a recharge bundle. I think they're the recharge bundles, someone said, are showing what's going to be OTA. We do not have the OTA. They just posted the bundles at rollover. They do these recharged bundles. So we don't know what the changes are. It's not Angela. Angela's a different one. Angela was a different bundle. Please, bro, I've been so good this year. Give me 2 cost Pedro back. Namor. I said I was gonna buy most of these variants, but I think Namor is where I draw the line. That card's useless. Holy. Alright, I don't know that I'm feeling this Thanos High Evo build felt a little mid the last couple of times we played it. Hey, Card, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Let's play one of the sweeter cow builds. This build was our highlight this morning on the YouTube side. Oh, hey, I hit an album. Nice. Nice. Oh, is this, are these all 700 gold variants? Oh, they are. Sweet. I need to split some cards and open some boxes too at some point. We've just been so busy. So busy playing the game. Namor needs a rework badly. He really does. So does Ben Brood, Wilker. So does Ben Brood. My moo cow has but one place to go. Or does it? Or does it? Jail my bovine. Miltank, roll out! Roll out. Roll out. Moo boo, motherfucker. You understand that reference? Move your flexi spot desk to standing. True. True. Actually, this is a small thing. I should do this and let the hazmat get pulled to Asteroid M because they have priority, meaning that if they Cosmo, their Cosmo's ending here. Oh, shit. It's fine. It's fine. Miss Scorpion. Ooh. Do 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 do. Hail to the king, baby. Hail to the king. Alright. I think we're gonna go draft. I think we'll have more fun playing Hellcow when it's not release week. There's been a lot of opposing Luke Cages in. And anti-tech. I will say that's been one of my favorite parts about draft, is not having as much constant counterplay. If I were to critique the draft pool, the one card I think probably doesn't need to be in the draft pool is Enchantress. Probably shouldn't be there. She's the one somewhat common tech card that comes up frequently enough with ongoing being one of the main archetypes. It's just like, why are you here? Oh, yeah. That is one of the better destroy starters right there. Venom is so good. Swap Enchantress for Rogue. Yeah, I think that'd be a fine change. This one that's a little bit less,
Legendary.
a little bit less polarizing. Destroy is not a Merlin deck. I really need more things to eat my cards. For all three of these cards are Stellar and Destroy. My current deck has a couple of things that pay it off for blowing up and not enough ways to blow things up yet, though. So Carnage is definitely the pick here. I think I again lean Deathlock. Double Hood I think is good. I'll take some demons.
Legendary.
When will Spider-Man Brand New Day hit the shop rotation? It should already be in there. Agate null it is. I mean, the null makes the hood a little bit less good, but still a solid card for sure. Oh, baby. Well, that's a fantastic start for our hero. Fountington Blah, thank you for the brand new prime. There's a ton of great people you can send that to everyone through on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way. This month and keeping me around. Venom's a hungry boy, Chip. Opponent should probably leave now. Well, what do we think of eating the right so I don't pull null into here? I'd eat the right, but has that meat been inspected? Asking the real questions. We left the void because the NVIDIA AI tool I was using on my local GPU to remove my background via software started crashing my entire display system. Hashtag, it's not a bubble. Hashtag $1 trillion company.
Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, having an excuse to talk about the game periodically has been fun. Do you know that that's the cause of the crash, or is it just I mean, it's the most likely thing. I can't ever know with certainty that that's the cause of the crash, because all I could do is turn it off and then maybe it never happens again. But it wasn't a thing that I could like trigger on demand. The best type of software bugs: cannot reproduce, won't fix. I know it was the NVIDIA drivers crashing though. So it has to be one of the three things that's using it: the game, OBS, or... Actually, I don't think my OBS is using the GPU to encode currently. What my last setting was. Opponent gave it the old college try here, but we have a good build of one of the better archetypes with favorable locations, and they're playing the control build. The control starters are unfortunately among some of the worst in our current draft environment. If you want to know exactly which ones are the worst, be sure to check out the best performing starter decks here. It does make me feel slightly more like a real human having the natural background. Is Supergiant worth pinning on the collector's token thing? How fun are you at parties? Rocket pad. Do 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 do. Oh, that's perfect. The extra energy here means I don't have to brick a draw when I kill the Moira. So, this might be crazy. Call me, maybe. But what do we think of doing this? It gives me demons the archangels can pull. It does brick a draw. I don't think I can really avoid bricking a draw, though, right? Also, like, is my deck that good? Are my draws that good? I guess I could blow up the head. The problem with blowing up the head pull is I don't know another way to blow anything. I'm gonna do this. I think the demons and the archangels are gonna be enough to win the game. This is a real draft. This was not a stipulation draft, no. I do owe Ben a couple of those. If they play Blue Marvel and hit 2 Marvel Boy Trigger Center, they beat my double demon. But if I play my demons here, I lose to Gilgamesh. I think I want to play for all 3. I'm pretty sure this augment is broken, yeah? It only shows you 1 card. I've heard other people report this with specifically this augment. This is a good one to get it on. I'll take it. I'm pretty sure. Oh, you can only put that augment on zombies. Really? So it's intentional?
Epic. Epic.
That's strange. Wow. This is an incredible Moira.
Impressive.
Oh shit, our Venom died. I wish I knew which two I was getting. I want Venom and Death, obviously. What an easy fucking game.
Rest in peace.
When the Destroy deck hits, chat, it is not real life. In the same order that your hand starts as. Yes, Nuclear Ninja. I just couldn't remember what they started in.
Impressive.
All right, I mean, they got a big stick. They want to lead.
Victory. Legendary.
Legendary. So the problem is, because Null is tagging, Moira and Null together isn't really great. I suppose there's a somewhat compelling argument for it just thins my deck, yeah? And I don't mind having a second Moira we can draw. I could see 1-1. It's definitely 1-1 Nomura or Moira. I think we're going to have a hard time triggering Nomura's effect even at 1 cost a lot of the time. I think I'm going to take this, but it's close. The deck thinning on her makes everything else that much more consistent. You know what else is pretty consistent, chat? The timing on the ad breaks around 2. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll be back with wrapping up this draft and then diving into another one. Ben, you're here, right? We'll do one of your stipulation drafts after this one, if so. I had a 1/1 white tiger earlier. Yeah, there's something that one's really good on for sure. By the way, to my other folks who use Untapped, I know we've got some other Untapped users in the audience. Untapped rolled out their personal stats for your drafts, and they are incredible. Just, you can see all of your runs per starter. You get your win record, your number of 5 wins. You can click in to any of your drafts in here, and you can see all of your details. You can expand the initial draft and see what picks you make and what choices they came from. It's phenomenal stats. Really awesome. They've done such an awesome job with the UI up here. Shows our in progress one. You match with people who have an equal number of wins in their deck. You are, yeah. In fact, something that I like to point out when people ask that question, if you click on your draft deck here while you're mid-draft, you can actually see the previous decks that you played into. So you can see here, in my first match, we played against someone else with 10 cards and 2 augments. And then this next one, we played against someone else with 11 cards and 2 augments. Ooh, then 3 augments? Maybe it matches exactly the number of cards. Did I have 4? Maybe I had 4 already. But you can see here, number of decks in the card seems to match all the time. Not 100% a number of augments. Number of augments could mismatch because you can skip. Oh, that's a good call out. Pretty solid, Moira. Gonna give us extra copies of our enablers here. And then something that's really incredible about having the tag-in cards in the Destroy archetype is we've got 2 tag-in cards in my deck. So we get to eat the Moira, and then our deck's gonna drop down to 5 cards in it. Making us way more likely to find other key cards like Death and Venom. Or Sabretooth. That guy exists too, I suppose. I just finished a run with Kid Omega that had tag in. That does sound great. I don't think we've drawn Sabretooth yet this run. Want to blow my cards up in Xandar so they have extra points while we're killing them. If we do this, actually. So this will guarantee I have Venom next turn, yeah? I guess I'm guaranteed to have Venom next turn either way, which means I want... Oh, actually, I'm gonna miss 1 card because No, I'm actually not gonna get the extra cards because the Sabretooth and the Headpool come back to my hands. Or wait, does the Sabretooth not come back? I'm actually gonna brick the Sabretooth. I think that's fine. I think this is fine. Competing in the null pack. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off for him here. Do they grab an Enchantress? I mean, even if they have Enchantress, we're pretty well set up in the other two lanes as well, right? Like, the Dagon Null was great, but we are firing on all cylinders here. I think we're primed to beat an Enchantress, unironically. Also, we're going to trigger this head pull twice more, too. Head pull with the zombie modifier is so crazy.
Rest in peace.
My alliance missions are all win games with the snap. I've not played anything outside of draft in days. One of us. One of us. I don't think I want to give them the center for free. Yeah, if you haven't played Conquest in like 20 minutes, are you done with the format forever? Let's get the real questions. Turns out they did not have Enchantress. I almost snapped off the cost reduction. I was like, wait, he's free. Facing someone who is on their 4th or 5th match when you're on your 2nd is impossible to beat them. Can you take a screenshot from the history, Big Green, of that happening to you? Because I haven't seen that happen. 4th or 5th match while you're on their 2nd means they should have 12 cards while you have 11, yeah? So it should be easy to show. DM me on Discord if you would. I would not be surprised if, rather than make draft a fully formal permanent mode, they made it a there's draft every month, but for 2 weeks. I think it could definitely stand to be a permanent mode. I also think I could see them not wanting to have it off again on again type thing. Then what happens to the other limited time game modes? I don't know, you just run less of them. What are you doing, girl? What are you doing, girl? Death and head pool, eh?
Rest in peace.
Ooh, I don't have another way to blow something up.
Taking it.
I will. My number one question, if they bring it back as limited time only, is what will the reward system look like? Because as is, it was crazy generous. All right, next turn's gonna be like Archangel, maybe. I go like Death, this. I'm not quite sure I'm using my slots yet.
Rest in peace.
Great, I'm glad I waited before committing here. All right, I think I feel confident that we're winning the center. And then we do this. This gives us 8 off of these, and then 12, 20. We're getting 26 here.
Impressive.
Counterpoint to the people saying the pass on the draft was too short. This is something to think about. I think by the very nature of you being in a stream like this one, watching someone play Marvel Snap, that probably means you play more games on average and play more Marvel Snap on average when you're all in than the average human being does. And I would bet there are a lot of people out there who are not nearly as far along. I think my thought is that I really like this. There's a bigger daily recurring prize for getting a 5-win run. So that way people who want to play a bunch still have an incentive to come back. But one of the things they're going to look at when they have the data is how far their average person got along the pass. And I bet a lot of the people watching this channel are done with the pass by now. But there's probably a lot of human beings out there in the greater population who are not remotely at that point. Mastery. Oh, all of my Twitch UI, you all still see me, right? The stream is still live? This is a bad day for this to be happening. All of my Twitch UIs on my dashboard are currently dying. Is Finding Streams currently working, or is that dead too? Uh-oh. When I refresh the Marvel Snap category, it says no results found currently. Alright, well, I'd recommend not touching the stream. I still see chat coming through. We appear to still be connected. We'll see how it goes. Alright, I owe Ben a stipulation draft. Or 2. Alright, Ben wants me to do alternating odd and even power on our picks. Which I assume means I get to pick the opener. Let's do Swarm.
Legendary.
Our first pack, we have to take a card with odd power. Well, what if we just, this is all even. So what if we say this is the even one and we'll do odds next time, he says before seeing another all even pack. Thanos says, oh, does Thanos count? Thanos is kind of odd. Oh, yeah, let's do even or odd based on the number up here. Let's do that. So we'll do an odd number for pick 5. Oh, yeah, it is. Even power for pick 6. Oh, Cole's the right pick. Per our stipulation, we'll take Claw. That's a hit, monkey. Definitely Mockingbird with Thanos. This is odd. God, the quick draw one is so bad. I just don't have any way to get rid of this. One of these two. Neither of those were exciting. No evens for the last one. No evens, and they're all trash. I think it's just Kale. Do we do 3 odds in a row? I don't think so. I very intentionally picked cards that weren't good because we were following along. We were following the pattern. We were picking odd ones on odd picks and even ones on even picks. Was it Mockingbird pick 9? Mockingbird was on 8. You can't trust me, chat. You can't trust me to remember things. Mockingbird's a 10 in spirit. She was nerfed, okay? Justice for Mockingbird. Happy little accidents. Do you think the average win rates in the draft video are inflated by respawn tokens? You're asking the wrong question, gamer. You're barking up the wrong tree, but in the wrong way. The win rates in the draft video are inflated by your opponents being bots in a number of your matches. So, yeah, it's absolutely inflated, but not for the reason you just said. There's the background. This is my office, gamers. Jennifer Kale is low-key kind of synergy with the Hitmonkey, which is fun. Do I want to save my ones to go with the Hitmonkey, or I just like do the 0 this turn? I just want to do it this turn, I think. Yeah, one of the other things about data like the respawn tokens or other things that inflate the data on the win rates is you can generally assume the win rate data is inflated uniformly as a pretty reasonable assumption. So what do I mean by that? I mean all of the decks, if the data is being inflated by something, should be inflated by the same degree. Is head pull better than hood in the destroy deck? Generally, but contextually, it can matter. Oh, sweet. And that location reroll made Mockingbird cost 1. Let's do this. Oh, come on. Unlucky. Immediately wins the 50-50, immediately fucking emotes. Average game. Average Marvel Snapper. Reality Stone activated the Power Stone. Did it? Would we have won that? Now I have to go back and check the tape. I hate how difficult it is to see replays of this game. It's such a pain in the ass. They were 31 versus 27. The Power Stone is 12 versus 9. I still lose. I still lose. It's more points, but I still lose. Good catch. No, I replaced the Mockingbird with the Reality Stone, because Reality Stone with the +10 is +3 power, so we still lose the right. This is pick number 11, so we need an on cost. Or an on power, sorry. I think we'd take Khazar there without the restriction.
The universe shall be set right.
But what if we get to play 3 free Mockingbirds the last turn? Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. And I get a 1-drop. Or just a Marble Boy, that's fine too. I accept, humbly and graciously. Everything I asked for? It's beautiful. Do-do-do. Be-do-do-do-do-do-do. Actually, do I work on just filling this up so they can't, like, screw with me with the Kingpin? I think so. And then we, like, drop the Mockingbird there next turn. We could, like, maybe get more Shuri's Lab value out of it later, but we're going to be relatively large there. I think this is fine. Oh, the lab's moving it anyways. Great catch. So this is super value then, because I'm using it up here, and then it's going to move. Perfect. Exactly like we drew it up, gamers. What do we think of getting rid of Shuri's Lab? In or out? I think I'm in. I think I'm in. Twitch's UI seem to be slowly coming back to life. Channel category for Marvel Snap again.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Again, fun Spider-Man factoid. Spider-Man always prioritizes moving to a location where he can pull one of your cards. So even though my opponent had this side open and this side open, Spider-Man always jumps left here because he can pull one of my cards to the left. So he's random, but he prioritizes that ability to move a card along with him. And if he can't move a card and has 2 options, it'll be a 50-50 still. We did odd last time, so this is even. Jeez, I have to take the second option, right? Second hit monkey. Oh, second hit monkey. It's fine, Chad. Our deck's already got 19 cards in it. What's one more card between friends, really? That's better than one monkey, too. We didn't expect to be a hit monkey. We didn't know what we were going to be doing when we started, to be fair. All right, gamers. My legs are tired, which means it's time to sit down. Which means it's time to give another wonderful shout out to our stream sponsor for the month, Flexi Spots. Take my wonderful little my anti-fatigue mat there and slide it up and set it on top of my awesome walking pad from them. Sit down in my OC6 office chair if I can figure out this plastic mat. Shout out to them for hooking me up with my wonderful E7 Pro standing desk. It's currently on sale, as well as a bunch of other things on their website for their 10th anniversary sale. They make everything you see here on my desk in terms of ergo equipment. I've also got a lovely bicycle chair off to the side if you prefer to pedal as opposed to walking. They're having their 10th anniversary sale, and I've been partnered with them for about half that time. They made the desk and things I had like that beforehand as well. You take a look-ski-poo here at the standing E7 Pro desk. They have so many wonderful customization options, everything from the frame color to the different types of tabletops you could get to all of different sorts of colors. I personally have the rubberwood top in the espresso color because I like the dark color with the where's my base though? I have the white frame color for a little bit of contrast with the espresso. And if you're wondering how did Jeff make such a stylish choice himself, the answer is I didn't, chat. I did what I do with most of the important decisions in my life and asked my wife. I sent her the color swatches of what the options were, and she picked out the ones that she thought would look best inside of the office and on the camera. I've got a nice thick, large desk here. I like things in my life to be thick and large. The 71-inch tabletop is the perfect setting. Actually, this was happenstance, but the walking pad fits perfectly horizontally underneath this. It's got wheels at the front. I just tuck it and turn it when I'm done with it in the morning, and it slides right on up under there. They also have a huge range of office chairs. I think my chair, like I said, I've been working with them for a while. I don't think this exact chair that I have is with them anymore. It's the OC7, which this one here, the C7's probably the spiritual successor of that, I would imagine, with some nicer features. Oh yeah, it's got the nice lean back in it. That's a feature I didn't realize I wanted in my office chair until I could do it, chat. I've actually only ever fallen on my posterior one time too. And I'm not necessarily a small man. I'm a pretty solid 180 pounds still, even after my weight loss. Being able to lean back is quite lovely. And then we've gotten a lot of questions on the walking pad since I added that. I've really enjoyed having the walking pad. They have a few different models of that up here on the website. I have just their incredibly basic one with no extra features on it. It comes with a little remote for controlling it to start and stop it and stuff like that. They've got other fancier ones like with inclines and stuff like that. But my pads, I actually went and checked my receipt after we bought it. We bought it in 2024, so it's over 2 years old at this point, and still trucking along. I've been clearing 8 miles on it, 3 or 4 days a week since last month or so when I really started using it. It's been nice to get the cardio in while I'm in the office. So shout out to FlexiSpot again for sponsoring the stream this month. Use code Jeff50 if you're in the market for a desk for an extra $50 off of the E7 Pro desk. Let's continue our stipulation draft here this afternoon, huh?
Shall be set right.
Shall be set right. All of the copies. Does anybody know? Has Second Dinner commented yet on whether or not the copies being visible to both players is a feature or a bug? feels like one of those things that could go either way. Is Twitch dead in the UK? Twitch is currently dead in a lot of places. It's struggling. YouTube streams are still live, but all of Twitch's like UIs and stuff are really struggling at the moment. We're back to no results found when I refresh the category page. Oh wow, that's gonna be tough to beat. This is cloned, and they're adding its power every time it dies. All of my favorite streamers stopped streaming. Ow. Ow, that one hurts, Schemer. That one hurts.
Enough said.
I think it's just this. Camelot might be better for us than them. It's hard to know. I don't know that we're ever beating this Wolverine, giving them constant boosts. A lot of stats. Oh, come on, Reality Stone. Sorry, what's our hope here? We draw another free Mockingbird? Free bird! Well, we could hold Mockingbird because she's free. That's a good point. That's a good point. They have like six different cards with Wolverine buffs they haven't played yet. I'm pretty sure we can't win. I really just don't get it, chat. Why do my opponents only emote me when they win? I don't understand. They're just being good sports, right? They only seem to emote me when they win. No, thank you, please. No, thank you. Yeah, I really don't love the location change ones. There's so many times where they just jump up and get you. Alright, Ben, I owe you, is it even on cost? And I'm gonna start with even, so that way we can follow the draft pick, and maybe I can keep track of it. So start with an odd one, sure. All of these are trash. Actually, just like the 3 worst starter packs. Actually, just the 3 worst starter packs. I don't think we've drafted a deck with all singleton dudes. Well, so the last one had 2 Mockingbirds. I want to draft this, but it's probably tough with the stipulation. But they're all tough with the stipulation. All right, even cost. I mean, to be fair, this isn't even very good, but holy shit. For fuck's sake. Odd cost. Even cost.
Legendary.
Yes. 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 On cost. On cost.
Legendary.
Oh no. Okay, wait. No, wait. Hold up. Does Thanos save the move deck because I don't have to draw the move cards? No, he does. He does. Let him cook. On cost? Okay.
Legendary.
Even cost? It's fitting that I'm forced to draft this Alliance in a Ben stipulation draft. Very, very fitting.
Destiny will arrive.
Ooh, candy. Okay, I think it's actually this, yeah? Oh, I should have done the other order. It's fine. It's technically correct not to do the other order. Do I have any other honor reveals I want to save this for? Oh, I guess Jeff is moving out of it, yeah? So my last slot here will be reserved for Spectrum, potentially.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
Okay, we tried. Destroyed's high rolls really are something else. Holy shit. Not for they have a Venom too? Of course they have. They have a regenerating Venom. Fuck, we've had some cracked. We've had some cracked Destroy drafts, but good lord. That is hooked up. You only have 2 augments at the start, chat. The 2 augments they got We're this on Venom and this on Wolverine. How do I watch the opponents run instead? LOL.
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power.
Let's go back and check their deck and see where they're at. Okay, card 11, so I'm doing an odd cost, so I can take any of them. Yeah. Yeah, this is just their starting 10. Man, they don't even just have sick augments. It's actually a perfect ratio of stuff too. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 destroy enablers, 5 destroy enablers, and then 5 cards to blow up. Oh, is it 3 augments or 4? A couple of them are just extra points, right? How many augments are you supposed to have when you start? Is it 3 or 4? I guess I don't actually know. We had how many? We had Goliath, Ant-Man, Thanos, and Sam. We had 4. We had 4 on the rip. They technically have 3 here. Is it not consistent? Is it random? Can you roll extra ones at random? You must be able to roll extra ones at random.
Destiny will arrive.
You're early, Spectrum. You're early.
Wakanda forever!
Well, I mean, I guess they have to fill here at least, but probably not winning Mojo Worlds. I'm not sure where I want to put Jeff yet. We'll see how they contest and what their Green Central pulls here. Okay, they just abandoned the raid every time, yeah? We'll just do this. We're going to 9 there. I think they play for left and center. They could juke us with the stick and Mr. Sinister or something, but yeah, GM. Flipped heads, and I should have flipped tails. GG, duck. What do you think, chat? Was that a mercy killing? I think it was a mercy killing. They put me out of my stipulation drift. Typically, OTA drops in like a hour-ish, yeah? I think we'll probably draft till then. Ooh! Well, I didn't mean to click that. I meant to drag it around a little bit, but you know, it is what it is. Is what you choose. Yeah, good game, Duck. I'm gonna tap an ad roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a snack when we get back. I actually don't know if the ad roll is gonna work. I'm gonna click the button, but Twitch is currently dying, so it may or may not work. Either way, I'll be back in a minute with a snack. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh man, this must be a 10-alarm fire at the Twitch department. The advert, whoops, could not start the advert at this time. Yikes, BRB. I'm gonna try it one more time. The money button is broken. All the engineers must be on. I'm still going to get a snack. Chat, we desperately need to go grocery shopping at my house, so we've hit the bottom of my snack bin, which means I'm eating things my wife bought because she thought they was a good idea, and nobody has actually chosen to eat them. So we're gonna try some crunchy fruit chips. Pray for me. I should probably give it more than one, right? I shouldn't. Yeah, that's. I found myself playing that roulette every time I got answered. So no joke, like, we went through a phase where we were like trying a bunch of different types of like protein bars and high energy things. And the kids just didn't like any of them. So like at the start of this month or the end of last month, I forget when, I just like made a commitment that every day for breakfast I ate 2 of the protein energy bar type things that we had bought in that were like gonna be expiring at some point in the next 6 months. I cleared the entire shelf of them over the course of 2 or 3 weeks. I was just like, great, we're never buying any of those ever again. This Thanos starter is kind of weird because it counts as a general package to start, meaning it doesn't have us skewed in any particular direction here at the beginning. So my first pick here actually matters a lot. It's going to put me on the path of an archetype, and then the draft is going to feed me more cards in that archetype. Like, I kind of like Psylocke as far as like card quality goes here, but at the same time, I think I'd rather be an ongoing deck with Thanos. But I think I'm gonna take Ancient One, so hoping it feeds me more ongoing cards. Yeah.
Legendary.
Yep, looking good, looking good. Do I want Kate? She's got some overlap with Thanos filling the board. Twitch is currently dying, yep. Sure, everything at Twitch is fine and no one is panic reviewing some LLM generated pull requests. Ain't that the God's honest truth? Our plan of finding ongoing cards did not pan out. Woo! Maybe? It's pretty good with those too.
The universe shall be set right.
Alright, the second and third chip were less bad than expected. There could be some appeal to playing out the pizza slice, so that way it's an extra one for Mockingbird. We're probably going to be tight on board space before the game is done. Starhawk's legitimately pretty good random. I will say I have enjoyed that there's been fewer bots the more we played. The bots are. Now you say not great. Not a lovely experience. So here's the thing, Chip.
The universe shall be set right.
I think your deck is upside down. True. Big true. Oh, I guess this gets surged up over that I also don't get to draw the card this turn. It's awkward. Is this so clunk? Or so scuff chip? I'm relatively fortunate. I have not hit a lot of Hiroshima and Conquest this season. I think I like this for more flexibility on the reduction. Getting her free with only 4 things is a big deal, I think.
Shall be set right.
Twitch dying, unironically the best thing to ever happen to YouTube stream numbers. I don't think it's counting hours right now for drops. Wow, Twitch is out here fighting for its life and you're worried about your drops? They're struggling, gamer. They're struggling. Oh, come on. Damn it, Brood. Alright, looking for... Well, I don't have Spectrum in this time. Spectrum was in the previous one. I want to draw Spectrum. Two drafted two Thanos decks close together. I do see your message, Hobbit. The various services have been going in and out of functional on the Twitch side. Sometimes I can get some things alone, other times not so much. You can see the stream, but my messages sometimes don't send. Yeah, they're just having like some type of like entire platform-wide issue. I see you, Silence. You know what's funny? The YouTube chat is so bad, I can't even click on your icon and see how long that's a supporter for. Can't remember what the colors are. Our one win was the bot. Thanos starter, not so good. Don't get baited by the legendary starters, chat. If your goal is to win, you want to draft the more consistent decks. God, these are all atrocious. Except if Thanos fractured Frontier Sword, that one's correct. This time, chat. This time the Aunt May deck's going to be different.
Legendary.
That's not the legendary movable I wanted, but...
Legendary.
Bug! Spider Bug! By different, you mean win at each one game. Come on! Oh! Superstar on Agamotto. I don't even want to click it and just jokingly. I don't want it to pick it by mistake. It's so fucking bad. Uh, 2-8 Spider-Man's a little bit of disruption. I think we take him. Patriot's not terrible, honestly. It's a little sad that it's going to skew some of our future drafts towards Control, because Control sucks, but especially with 2 Raccoons, might be fine here. Oh, my channel category loaded on Twitch. Maybe. Cosno. I guess I should have predicted them using Strange Academy to move their thing.
Wakanda forever!
I moved my rocketing group left accordingly. Is Twitch currently crashing for anybody else? Yes. Whole website's having a not so good, very bad day. I mean, that's the best Aunt May has looked. She gave us what? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rounds of triggers? Oh, I no longer have a channel category. Computer trying to work out what they can do here. Neither of us have triggered Vormir. Ask Twitch to turn itself off and then back on again. I'm sure someone is asking an LLM how to fix it right now, chat. That same LLM is the reason it broke initially, so I'm sure it's qualified to figure it out. See, chat, they never emote me when they lose. Only when they beat me up. She's another movable card. Wonder if she counts as movable for purposes of Aunt May activating. It's fine. I'll fix that in a minute. I don't know that our move deck is going to be able to keep up with. I don't know that our move deck's gonna be able to keep up with Destroy if we're gonna give it our gosh darn diddly darndess here.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
47 months. Nice, Silence. Thanks for the support everywhere. Only the machines know how to fix machines. You wouldn't go to a robot doctor, would you? I mean, soon we might not have a choice. Oh, fucking got him!
What a game!
Boop. Wait to see where we do this here just so we hit this discount guaranteed. That's brutal. They have another Venom? Oh, they have 2 Venoms in their draft deck. That's so nuts. Crazy. Oh, it's probably Moira. Yeah. Okay, yeah, good shot. I forgot about that. Okay, knowing that Moira could have generated another Venom, I should have played for the center with one of the rockets. It's a great call out. You're losing the left, bud. Buying the left. Justiper, thank you for the absurdly generous tier 2 and for the almost 7 years of that. Welcome back. Oh look, someone who voted when they lost. Justiper, I don't know if you saw, it might not be working now because Twitch is currently dying. But tier 2 and tier 3 subs can send gifts in chat now, which is fun. Huh. I'm begging John Marvel to stop giving me the Quicksilver augment. Yeah, I think we just doubled the Wakandan. Obviously, Spider-Man moving twice isn't great, but him being a 216 is stellar. Okay, so we're definitely playing Aunt May. It's a question of, do I want to move this turn, or do I want to save it for once I have the other Aunt May down? If I move this turn, next turn I can go Jeff plus second Aunt May, but I might not draw another movable. I have 4 movables and 6 cards, so statistically we're favored to get another movable here. Let's see if we can beat the Ansa. Good beat for them. Spidey down to the candy. Spidey actually can't get the candies. Spider-Man is so atrocious that, or Aunt May is so atrocious, she only impacts cards that are movable.
Wakanda forever.
Are we doing it again? By the way, the Aunt May movable starter chat is the best move starter by the numbers. And it's felt consistently like the best one when we've played it, so I'm becoming inclined to believe that. What does Aunt May throw in the animation? I think it's a piece of candy. I mean, I think I expect them just not to be able to compete on the left. How do we do this? When you get to play more than one Aunt May, you at least get an extra payoff for jumping through hoops. Yeah, no jokes, Derek. Having two of them out is pretty reasonable. Lore accurate Peter Parker over here.
Legendary.
I mean, I guess this is a guaranteed movable in my hands. And it's a generic. He can't get May's bonus, but he triggers May at least, so. Alright, all of my Twitch dashboard UIs are loaded. Half of them have no information in them still, but they are active and loaded now. Or call that progress. Which let me send a message. They're finally feeding the hamster shit. Chad, I have a disturbing question I need help answering. Is the Aunt May the best draw in my deck? Shudders, yes. Did Twitch get DDoS or something? That's really fucking insulting. How dare you imply Twitch needs extra help to take itself down? Small indie Amazon servers, yep. One Aunt May is good, then two must be incredible. I don't know that we're beating Giant Agony, chat. That should be like a plus. This is their top card of their deck, too. That should be like a 12 power stick. Just Nikia, I accept. All my options are kind of poopy. I can't drag the Genosha, chat. He's gonna trigger twice. He's gonna pull it out and put it back in. Giggity.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
I think it's this. We just don't account for my massive vision. I'm minus 11 on the left, minus 3 on the right. And I'm gonna go to what? 4. All right, they didn't play for the center, so best. I don't know if it's good enough, but this is the best possible scenario for us. We're up to 48, 50 technically. Yeah, you missed the lasher on the right. Okay. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, I believe that is a 3-hand foe with Aunt May and her movables.
Victory!
I need... Oh, sorry, that was our 4th win. We're 4-0. We're guaranteed to have Sam and Aunt May in every hand, chat. Sam is also superstarred. And I think Sam and May is our best possible opener. And now it's guaranteed. Alright, currently undefeated, have to queue in to destroy. It'll be a tough one. I guess I should save this for whoever I put 2 Aunt May triggers on you. Please hit rocket. Damn it. Oh, I really wanted to hit Rocket so I could play May and Rocket in the center. I think I'm supposed to get the second May down rather than prioritize getting the guaranteed Groot hits, but it's close. Maybe the Rocket Pad being there changes the dynamic. Plans for a nice piece of art for the shelf in front of you. I hadn't thought about that, honestly. We don't have priority here, so I don't get to hit their thing with Krakoa, unfortunately. I get to hit their thing with the Rocket, but... Oh, my Pete hitting that is nice. Oh, come on. Please kill their Sam Wilson. Please kill their Sam Wilson. Let there be justice in here. God damn it. That's so unfortunate. And because it didn't kill their Sam, I'm missing priority by 1 and can't get this Rocket and Groot down with priority. Oh, that's so tilting. I think they play for here and abandon here. But I'm also hedging here a little bit, which is nice. Is this right? Do I play for the center? Do I play for the center instead? Maybe this is better. I would do this actually. 26. Augments happen after the honor reveals. Nice. All right, chat. That was the Hawaii 5-0 with May movables. That was the Hawaii fight. That felt really good. Aunt May is our superstar. No joke. I love seeing bad construction cards be good at draft. Yeah, no joke, really. For real. All right, Twitch might be alive again. I'm going to attempt to run an advert because pre-rolls are almost assuredly on right now. All right, the Twitch engineers can sleep easy. The money button is working again. Woo! Their long nightmare is over. Clean things off the track during these breaks. Split some more cards too. It's not rare that cards that are banned and constructed end up being good. Yeah, but I mean, like, in other card games, Token, those card game designers often explicitly design... They often explicitly design cards for limited.
Mastery.
Whereas, like, in Snap, that's not the case. May feels like a card designed for limited. Please, Ben, my kingdom for gold tickets to turn into draft tickets. My kingdom for gold conquest tickets to turn into draft tickets. Give me draft tickets in my reserves. It's all I want for Christmas. We haven't split Adam yet. Yeah, maybe we'll do that here in a second. I don't know how far off I am on him, though. I might be a while away. Wild boosters. I don't think you're gonna get wild boosters. I would accept, but wild booster are probably a premium thing. I'm actually kind of surprised they haven't sold wild boosters inside of
Mastery.
inside of bundles yet. I wonder if they have some kind of technical limitation. What time is the OT? Oh, you know, OTs are usually live right about now, yeah? Usually we're not live this late in the day. Usually they go up about now. Alright, ads are done. Ads are done. There's so many, chat. How far? How far? Endless. Endless track things. Alright, 52 is the number. I'm close to Adam. Adam's so far off, chat. How much money have you invested in Snap? I have invested $0 in Snap. The money I spend on Marvel Snap is not an investment. It is the equivalent of me setting fire to that money for the purposes of entertainment and doing my job. Don't think it is a toxic capitalism thing that people feel the need to think of anything they spend as an investment. How much time? I've been playing Marvel Snap daily for like, I don't know. Actually, not even daily. I don't usually play on the weekends when I'm not streaming these days. I've been playing for like 4.5 years. May 2022 is when the closed beta launched. Let's pop another one. We're gonna draft till the OTA drops. This is my game plan. I hate all of these. Let's destroy starter sucks. I guess we'll take boost. To answer your question more directly, my Marvel Snap account has had a little bit more than 30,000 USD spent on it. Yeah, I think it's probably Toxie. She's trash, but she's still okay in the boost deck. Yeah, I like Maverick. I think I like Maverick over Okoye here. They're both good.
Legendary.
Wowzers, $30,000. Chat, playing games on my stream is my full-time job. I don't have a link to the video offhand. I think it's this. It could be this. I think it's this. We're probably gonna have plenty of twos. Maybe it's not like the mail. The year Marvel Snap launched, I made around $250,000 from this job, about 250,000 USD. And that 30,000-ish I spent was spent over the course of, you know, the 4 years the game has existed. So me and what I am doing is a very different dynamic than, like, what you folks at home are doing and spending. It's closer to an investment for me, but it's still just, it's a business expense. I don't mind 1-4 Siebel, I don't think. Yeah, when Marvel Snap released, I spend like 10 to 20 bucks a month most month these days. In fact, chat bought me a couple of bundles. Where am I at on the web shop thing? I think I'm at like $100 for this month. I haven't even spent $100 this month. Most months in Marvel Snap for this year, I spent $10 or thereabouts, or less. Sometimes I use one of the free season passes Second Dinner gives me on myself. When Marvel Snap first launched, it cost me $450 a month just to get the cards. And then obviously we spent more than that on cosmetics and stuff too. Chat donated for things to happen. Oh, it's time to stand up, chat. My back is getting twitchy. And it's a Flexi Spot sponsor day, so we stand up, we get the big camera to show off the big awesome desk. Oh. Over 30 crowd. If you've been sitting for too long, stand up and stretch. You know you probably need to. How much of that 30,000 was paid for by chatters? That's a tough number to measure. I will say it's funny. It's funny to hear people balk at that number, the total amount spent on my account, because no joke, the first couple of years I used an accounting firm because we incorporated an LLC for my job. The accountant was very confused how little expenses I had at this job. I sent them over the list of expenses the first time. They're like, okay, where's the rest of them? I was like, no, that's it.
Wakanda forever!
Wakanda forever! Does your internet and electricity count as an expense? So the roundabout answer to that is, I don't know exactly. Listen, Jen, I'm gonna give you a secret about things like taxes in the United States. When there could be legal ramifications for fucking it up, especially when it's business related, pay a professional. So I give all of my information to an accounting firm, and then they tell me who I owe how much money to, and then their name goes on the paperwork, and it's all good. Well, that's rude. Fine. I guess we'll Human Torch Human Torch means I'm not doxying. Oh, wait. I could do this, yeah? And then I can still Toxie? Yeah, and then we'll play what we top deck, and then this will cost 3 and this will cost 2. Yeah, I think, and I'm not saying for certainty because I don't know exactly what the accountant does. But I believe we get to write off a percentage of a certain amount, or there's a flat amount for having a home office or something like that. I don't know. I just give them the information they request, and then they make it right. Our drop's still going. So Twitch as a website is coming off of like a 45-minute vomit. So in theory, do vibranium for turn 6. Oh, maybe. The problem is if I brick on vibranium, it's hard for me to trigger torch. But yeah, maybe. Drops are supposed to be going until the Saturday rollover. So in theory, they're going right now. It looks like Twitch is functional again. Well, as functional as Twitch gets, I should say. I base mine off the square footage of the office space. Sounds like I need to move my office to the largest room of the house. We're getting a Saturday stream. We are not. That'll be like the 4th or 5th day of the drop cycle, which will mean it's not worth it for me at that point. Oh, my end of turn button is bugged. Excellent. Marvel Snap. Almost as good of a software as Twitch.tv. Are you an XCOM or a Star Wars fan? I like some of the older Star Wars stuff, but I really couldn't get into like the next generation things when they moved to that. Hey, look, I bricked on the vibranium and now my turn is awkward. Sage. The pre-turn 6 flip up emote. Oh, they just had nothing, sure.
Victory.
Hey, to admit, I appreciate you hanging out here. Any dollary dues that you end up sending to me or anybody else on this platform should always absolutely be extra ones. Best of luck in your house hunting and saving. It's rough out there right now, I'm told. Interest rates probably not getting better anytime soon. I think it's Agony. We've got a lot of tunes. Agony. I got a few decent hits for Agony. Lasher and Maverick. Ooh, piece of candy. Boost with Punisher is spicy. What if I do this, and then almost all of these hits are good here on the astral plane? I played Snap almost daily since launch. I have collection level 21,000. Is that a little below average? I think 20,000, maybe about right. I think it's like somewhere between like 500 and 700 collection levels per month, depending on what the economy looked like at any given point. So, yeah, I think, you have almost 2 days of Twitch struts left. 46 hours. We're gonna be going yet for a while yet tonight. Park yourself, you'll be good to go. Mother of God. Mother of God! Was that the best strat on our deck yet? Thank you, Benjamin. Double bubble, toil and trouble. As bird and cauldrons bubble. OTA is delayed. Some kind of sick joke because I'm actually streaming when the OTA is supposed to be live.
Victory.
Well, they're still working on it. Okay, we're still in OTA today territory. Twitch broke the OTA as well. The reason why we can't have nice things. I can't see my deck while I'm looking at this, right? You can see it untipped. Yeah, I'm just like, I don't think I have any of the ones other than Sable, right? Oh, I have Agony also. I think I'm gonna put Regroup on a quite. Because bouncing the Sable is actually kind of great. Bouncing the Sable is kind of great. Because she puts herself to 4, and then we bounce her, she goes to 7, and then she'll go to 9, 18. Also bounce Agony. Yeah. Agony also has the double up on her. So we can bounce her and then put her up to 8 before we put her into something.
Wakanda forever.
Would Agony go back to hand before merging? I believe so. I believe so. I want to believe. Who believe? Who believe? Who believe? Okay, and then I think with Lasher flipping center, do I Ironheart here? Although I guess I have Forge still pending. They tunneled their demon. Is that what the kids are calling it these days? I can see where they're coming from with that. At first I did a double take. I was like, wait, why is the hood? Should we Maverick the Agony? Yeah, probably. I should do this first then, yeah?
Wakanda forever!
Speak softly, chat. Carry a big stick. It's just this. Edges all three. Assuredly one of these sides holds here, yeah? Oh, second Venom means they can win the center. Wolverine. Okay.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Victory!
All right.
Legendary!
3 Tree and O. How do we we feel about Scarlet Spider being bait? I feel like with Maverick and stick sequencing, it's hard to get enough points on Scarlet Spider by turn 5. Torch is better. I think Torch is generally better than Scarlet, but it's a different card. So the thing is, this particular deck, without having any Broods or Mr. Sinisters, we have a little bit of a hard time filling Human Torch's path. So I think Torch is a little bit worse here than it is in the typical boost deck. It's alive! Thank you for the 5 years of support, Silver Oak. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's get on with it. Been a very bad boy, Jonah. Here to give you a lashing. Our curve's kind of sicko here, chat. I get to go Maverick into Ironheart these two, into Maverick the Sable if I want. Sorry, did I say Maverick the Sable? I meant... Oh, you know what? I shouldn't play the Ironheart on the left, because we could have gotten Cosmo.
Wakanda forever!
Nope, that was wrong. I did not want to stick. I did not want to stick the what's it called. I wasn't thinking. Yeah, I mean, she's really big, but I just didn't need the extra help over there. I wanted to stick the Human Torch and contest the left. Especially with the Lasher going to 7. I just can't win now, right? Maybe they move the shark and I win, but... Fuck that up. We'd have crushed them. Damn it. Mute them before the Emotos. Running through my thoughts too quickly and didn't realize I was sticking the Sable when I ran them both out. I tried to undo it just a little bit too late. I do not want Superstar to any of these. Fuck that one. Well, Elysium is really mediocre for their Doom 99 deck. It gives it to them a turn sooner, but man, that's clunky otherwise for them. What if I do this, and then next turn we Maverick the Fastos?
Wakanda forever!
Oh, they have a Cosmic Ghost Rider. It's so frustrating that the UIs in this game are so trash. Like, the fact that I was looking at another screen for the split second it came up, so it doesn't tell me the known information that I'm supposed to know is so fucking frustrating. Like, it just takes this game that should be unlosable, and now it's fucking close. Top card of our deck here should be plus 13 more instead of whatever it fucking is. How big, and speaking of UIs, how big is their thing? What's his name? Anybody know? They're gonna need 2 more up to 13. Is it more than 13? It's probably more than 13, yeah? It only has 1 trigger. Click the Herald. Ooh, it does show, okay. Think we lose the breaker, unfortunately, because I missed the Fastos points. No, we're good.
Victory!
Rare UI win, yup. Rare UI win. Salvage. What does my deck look like again? Tyrax. Thanks for the primer. Are there things we can eat? There's a few things we can eat with the agony. Wakanda goes before salvage. Sure. But like, also, I think that's fine. Yeah, I don't want to. It's agony or nobody are the options. I could eat Forge. I could eat a Koya. I probably don't want to eat things because I have Human Torches to trigger. We were talking about how we're going to struggle. We were talking about how we struggle to get 4 cards in a lane, so that's probably just bad. Howdy, Alexander. Thanks. My wife and I just got done redoing my office. One Maverick on top, please. Are they control with this Iron Patriot stuff? Lasher. Yep, that's a big boy.
Wakanda forever!
I love my Flexi Spot deskies every day for working games. Nice. Wait, we have 10 energy this turn, yeah? Sick. That's so fucking brutal. I should have played around that. Should have played around that. The other thing I should have played around with this fucking Jagoff emoting us at the end. I really gotta remember that we don't have emotes deleted anymore because it just doesn't work. We were beating Juggernaut, yeah, which is why I didn't. The Stegron's uncommon though, and the Juggernaut's legendary. Which is why I didn't do it. We got respawn token. We'll take another swing at it. Before we take the retry here, we're gonna go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We'll see you 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching all the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. I think I'll take Superstar in Agony. My specific discount code on FlexiSpot will wrap up in about 2 weeks, I believe, at the end of this current sale. But I'm sure they periodically run sales on their site. It's historically been their MO. Every few months or so, major holidays, stuff like that. Well, I was about to say we have the sweet agony into the regroup, pick it back up, but Bruin had something to say about that.
Wakanda forever!
Hey, Bannon, welcome back.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Hey, is it still worth bouncing it? It's pretty big. I don't think the agony merges into a Koye from my hand. We'll find out together. I guess if we lose my draft to that interaction, I deserve it. Because then next turn I can have a 16 power Maverick. The way the 2x modifiers work, I can play the agony safely into Quantum Realm too, yeah? Although I may not want to contest there depending on what they do. Them missing their 2-drop is good for us though. Ant-Man Torch. Oh, so they're Swarm, not, they're Swarm, not ongoing. Which I think means I play for Quantum Realm here. Ongoing is an easier time playing into Quantum Realm than Swarm does. Swarm, it's not impossible, but they'll have a harder time getting a really big amount of stats in there. What if we do this, and then next turn I can stick Toxie? In my top deck, I could stick Sable Double. It's kind of wild how much better Mr. Sinister is than Human Torch. Yes, Mr. Sinister is significantly better than Torch, which is funny given their rarities, but it's also true. Oh, this is a newer player. Okay. I was like, is this a human? It's a newer human. So this is 19, and this would be 23. I should count Ultron. Ultron would be 15, and then it would be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I think this beats Ultron. Or OTA. There is supposed to be an OTA today. They said it's delayed due to some issue that they're having. So like 4 hours or tomorrow. No idea. I have to imagine if it's going to take 4 hours, they'd probably say it's not happening until tomorrow. The official update they gave implied that it's going to be happening today still. They said slightly delayed was the verbiage they used. I'm gonna keep crafting until it rolls out. Fun fact, chat. This Galactus starter that's legendary was the worst converting 5-win starter in the untapped data. It's really bad. And also, fun factoid, this starter is the best performing one. Do it! Alright, fine. I won't take the best performing one. I'll draft the worst performing one, as you request, Duck. As you request, if you insist. This counts as ramp. I think I want Forge, though.
Legendary.
As many boots cards as you can to change the category. Mother of God.
Legendary.
I was so excited for another one. Now all of these are bad for us. Worst one by the numbers, Chip. Oh my goodness, these are heinous. Is it still the worst performing when you have a streamer client? It looks like it. Hope's the pull, but regroup is not great. I mean, I guess he's a 3-9. They had to nerf Wilson Fisk. Watch it be Central Park on our first roll. Can't stop, won't stop. Believing. Hold on to that feeling. I'd like to thank Broad for the Wilson Fisk nerf, without whom this would not be possible. I believe I am legally obligated to do this. It's going to be unfortunate when they play right. I'll try it and play for all three, I guess. What about it being the last turn? What's the other line?
We
isn't. There isn't a different line. What else was I going to do? The people armchair quarterbacking after my Galactus didn't work, please stop. But Jeff, you still have their noses. That's true. What's the best starter deck based on untapped data? There's a video on the Hooglandia Snap channel past it that runs it all down. But by the numbers, I believe it's the common boost one with Chavez, Sinister, and Okoye. Go!
Kneel before Galactus.
This is the most points, right? This has the... It's bigger. That's 11 more. My Gilgamesh. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
Victory.
It's actually close. It's unironically, it's close. I feel like 4 power might be better. It's really close. I think the power is better. Yeah, with the symbiote Spider-Man especially, I agree. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Losing my ramp is sad, but we didn't lose the big man. Charlie Brown's still here. Oh no, I'm gonna have to sweat bullets again. Ew. So stressful. They are playing Destroy, chat. They are playing Destroy, okay? They are playing Destroy, okay? And that's Wolverine in play. We're not done here yet. There's stuff going on. I don't know that my body is ready for Logan to jump center and get us. They're gonna like eat Logan on the left, and then he's gonna jump middle and he's gonna beat our Galactus. I'm gonna be deeply sad. I don't know that we're winning this game, just so we're clear. That's a Venom with double trigger on him. And what we have here, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, is a wonderful working lesson on why this is the lowest win rate 5 wins deck. Literally worst possible win percentage of all the starters. It's really bad. Retreat later, you never know. I hope they have a null. Not my one weakness, the most popular starter in the format. Unlucky, really. Unlucky, really. Someone clip that and send it to Rad, okay? I feel like we owe him that one. Will someone find the timestamp for the start and send it to Red? Retreat later is not an option in this mode. Sure isn't. That's why it's great.
Legendary.
What a tease. What a tease. Legendary, and it's just an Goliath. Get out of here. So again, if you're looking to draft Destroy and you haven't done so yet, the #1 things you're looking for are Carnage, Venom, Deathlock. These are the 3 best Destroy enablers, with Venom being numero uno. And then there's a lot of different things that pay you off for blowing them up. Is Deadpool without an augment a trap? Yes, but also you could get an augment on him. So like, I don't think I'd take an augmentless Deadpool over a good card, but neither of these cards are very exciting. So the chance to roll an augment on it later, I think, makes it worth picking up. OTA has been delayed by an indeterminate amount of time. That's a 5/16 Spider-Woman. That is a tag in Mr. Fantastic. Yes, please. I mean, turn 2 Pedro was good enough to get nerfed yet. That is a really good Moira, chat. Copying Venom is crazy. as of right now, the OTA is delayed, but still coming today. We'll see.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That is an interesting interaction that makes this card regroup even worse on this card than I expected it to be. That's funny right there. I think I want to just pump Wolverine power into Venom here. With 2 5-cost Spider-Womans, I think Vibranium's are a good draw. I agree with that. There is a small chance this Archangel makes a Carnage, so I want to do that now rather than get surprised by it later. Higher probability it makes a Carnage. Alright, jump to the right, Logan. Unlucky. I think it's this. So Spider-Woman's 23-pointer in the center, and then we're adding 8 on the left, which puts us to plus 14 over there, or plus 10 on the right, so they need 11 and 15, which just seems unlikely. Obviously, through the power of augments, anything can happen, but... I think we're beating a Heimdall no matter where they put it to, in case they've got that. Can't wait to get variants to draft so I can see my Spider-Woman mood. I put my Aunt May variant to good use too. A winner's queue is something that other draft games have done before. Where, like, after you're done with your draft, you get to play it until you lose one against other people that have done that. I don't think it's an inherently bad idea. Yeah, stream is Twitch has fixed its stuff, it looks like.
Victory.
We've been stable for the last little bit here. Head on into the evening hours. Do I want to destroy enabling Mr. Sinister or a copy of Death? I think I want a copy of Death, especially with Moira. I think they'll let us use our borders with our variant. I hope so. Hey, gamers! To turn to Mr. Fantastic again. It's one card late, Sedge. We want to not draw Pedro this turn. We want to pull him out of our deck. Now this is giving me a Carnage. Gosh, could you imagine if Pedro hits Deadpool with cost or power are both insane on Deadpool? Come on, hit my boy. Hit my boy. All right, making her free is also okay.
Rest in peace.
Had the stream in the background and heard turn 2 Pedro. I was excited because I thought the OTA was out. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Hopefully Carnage is one of the 2 cards we get from Moira here.
Impressed.
I miss getting the second Moira, I suppose.
Hello.
Hello!
Rest in
What a game.
peace.
Can we afford to intentionally not destroy Carnage? I mean, don't be a coward. I am a coward, as long as you know. Santa, thanks for the third of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. It's a big boy over there.
What a game.
So Death is actually 19. Because she gets +3 from the other people in her lane. and the outs to beat that one, unfortunately.
Impressed.
No, that's such a trumpet to destroy me here.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Hitting the 20% around that carnage there as the insult to injury is rough. I mean, that's borderline useless, but that's what it is. The only format Null is good in. But I mean, it's fitting. Null isn't even like the top 5 best things to be doing in Destroy. Alright, we can take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab some dinner since we're gonna be streaming into the evening hours today. Thanks everybody for dropping like it's hot here in Oaklandia with us. Don't go anywhere. BRB. Cheaper Null is insane. Yeah, 4 cost Null is pretty good. You're not wrong. Oh, you know what, gamers? I don't want to eat while I'm standing up. So let's go ahead and sit down through the power of our Flexi Spot E7 Pro standing desk. Oh. Flexi Spot's getting their money out of this sponsorship today. Technically, we don't have a length agreement on the stream. It's just like at least one per week where we have a little bit extra highlights. And during drops week is good value. OTA notes are out. All right, let's take a look at that before we continue our draft. Now, the OTA itself isn't out, but the notes are. All right, not my Dan sent me a cheat sheet. I'm really sad to see Sam Wilson take a nerf. I guess I'm not surprised, but I'm sad. He's a good meat and potatoes card. I think them giving Mr. Fantastic a 5th point of power is cowardly. They should give us 2-1 Mr. Fantastic, or even 2-0 if you're really afraid of him. I think Marvel Snap's in kind of a different spot today than it was a year ago when he was too powerful. The spider sense change here is honestly freaking comical to me. Like, it is insane that they thought this card needed its cost increase to go to +3. I will be happily surprised if this is an actual buff, but it makes it something playable. Claw is obviously the most interesting of these changes. Calling him a Cerebro 2 card is a wonderful thing to call out because he works well with Mystique. He's a 4/2 that gives +6 now. So that'll definitely be the number one thing I would try. As someone who's like one of Cerebro's 2 #1 stands, a Cerebro 2 deck with Claw would be lovely. That's something we'll give a try to. Strong guy is whatever. I think both of these cards are going to see the similar, very little amounts of play. I'm glad they buffed Death Fractured Frontiers really quickly. I think her design is super unique and fun. We had a lot of really fun decks with her, but none of them were competitive. Her metrics on the public tracker were absolutely abysmal, and I'm not surprised to see a fast buff on her. So, like a 5.5 or 6 out of 10 OTA. I don't think any of the changes are inherently terrible, but I do wish they would take slightly bigger swings. Strong Guy is a 3/10 now. Can he ever enable Scar? Probably not, yeah. He's never going to have 10 power during your turn. Strong Guy could be good with new Magneto, sure. That's the next season pass card.
Hello.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Oh gosh. You've heard of Pedro on turn 2, chat. Have you heard of 2 Pedros on turn 2? Can I interest you in some more Pedros? But I get 0 cost reduction still, it'd be very salty.
What a game!
I am Iron Man.
What a game!
Enough said, bud.
All systems go.
Monster or Moira? This is 20, and then it's -8 here. So this puts me to 28 and puts them to 32. They get blown out by like a random blue marble. He gets the play.
Wakanda forever!
Hypertime Hero, thank you for the 43 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory.
Draft really does lean into Marvel Snap. This was a unique game that you're never going to have happen again type experience. Like, we've drafted so much Destroy, but I'll probably never have a Pedro Spider-Woman buff again. Or Pedro Spider-Woman Destroy deck again. The Pedro buff just being +1's a buzzkill. Agree.
Legendary.
Take bigger swings, team. It's just null, yeah. It's always null. It's always null. I can act like I'm gonna think about the Deadpool, but 1/1 null is just dumb. Yeah, there's a modifier that sets the cost and power of the card to 1. Oh, good. Let's Moira copy it, shall we?
Hello.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Alright, so I'm gonna do this. And then next turn we'll go Deadpool Venom, and then these will trigger. Derek from HR doesn't fully grasp what's about to hit them.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
They're playing their game.
Hello.
Your move, Yugi boy. This is all I got.
Impressed.
Okay. Okay.
Victory.
You want to know something crazy, chat? This isn't even the best destroy deck we've drafted. Can I get an encore? Do you want more? Yeah, the Venom's the best one to have that on. That's for sure. That's for sure.
Destiny will arrive.
Joke's on you, I wasn't playing Spider-Woman anyways. That's a little unfortunate. Put myself behind. A relatively even mansion at least. Rough draw for us, no good enablers.
Rest in peace.
Like, I think Venom, we might be okay here. Yeah, yikes. Venom might still get us across the finish line by virtue of clearing these and making Null big enough, but not looking good for a hero. Yeah, I mean, like we said, definitely not our best destroy deck. I think it's good enough to use a respawn ticket on here. But really, in a perfect world, you want at least 4 enablers. We only have 3. We have the best enabler. Venom's much better than the other ones, but we still only have 4, which means you're gonna have games like that where you just like don't get to play. Yep. It seems like you have a deck with no duplicates in it. Time to go to Conquest. I do owe you that, don't I? I do in fact owe the Puppet Master a dance. Hogland said he would never play a Mr. Fantastic Spider-Woman Destroy deck again. Little did he know. Hey, what's going on, BG? They just added draft mode this week. I think I'm just doing this right away to pull Mr. Fantastic out, but it might be a little loose considering I don't have another Destroy Enabler lined up yet. Correct to wait. Oh, I'm breaking a draw too. Yeah, that was wrong. That was wrong. I should have played the Wolverine. Oh, you meant the dual camera. I meant to set up. We've been doing some extra promo for my standing desk sponsor. So we have an extra one showing off the merchandise. Looking cooked, gamers. Looking cooked. Carnage, or whatever. I definitely messed up. I definitely should not have played Deathlock the turn that I did. I shouldn't have bricked a draw. I played Deathlock too soon and I bricked a draw. So if we lose this, it's likely my fault. Is there an OTA video? Gamers, I've been live for like 50 hours already this week. There's no OTA video. Ain't got time for that. Debating if I want to play this. I don't think so. Not knowing where the Wolverines are going makes it hard to know where I would want this. Hopefully one of them lands center so I have the extra energy next turn. Fantastic.
Knowledge is power.
What do we think of this?
Behold my mighty hand.
I think we beat that, yeah?
Impressive.
Sick. I don't know that we deserve this win. I definitely messed up. I get to play one more for 5 wins, though. Take those. For certain. For certain, do we take those? Is it crazy to put it on Carnage? So anytime I have a 1, I can have turn 2 Mr. Fantastic? I think it's Carnage, because it gives me turn 2 Mr. Fantastic with any of my 3 1s. It's definitely one of those two. The upside to putting it on, what's it called though, is Moira would guarantee copy. It's obviously Moira's copying them both here. It's the last game. Yeah, Venom eats Pedro. But hey, maybe that's his kink, chat. I don't know his life. Ooh, that's a really good sacred timeline for us. Fill that one right on up. now, yeah, this is a good setup for us here. And then when Pedro gets pulled from the deck, it also makes our deck more consistent here, making us more likely to find the other cards we care about. Although we already have Null and Venom, so like, you know, good luck ramp deck. Godspeed.
Hello.
Alright, so I want to draw any one drop next turn. Although I guess I could just, I'll just play the Venom center if I don't draw another, I'll play the Null center if I don't draw another one drop. Alright, you're winning Atlantis, bud. Have your extra energy. Giddy up, cowboy. Wait, I want to copy my hand here. It's gonna give me another copy of Venom, another copy of Carnage. Venom eats Null. No, both of Venom's on reveals go before the Null reveals. The card resolves with all of its augments before the next card comes up. Hopefully Venom meets Wolverine twice. That would be pretty ideal.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Come on, Logan. Good boy. All right, now go to the right, Logan. God, I love it when Logan's in the mood to take requests. Love it when he takes requests, chat.
Hello.
Ah, hello. Hello. That is a superstar on their Red Hulk. Oh man, Geber. When the Destroy deck comes together like this, it does not feel like my opponent and I are playing the same game. They are playing Marvel Snap, and I am doing something far more disgusting. Pedro, could you put a cost discount on something for like once in your life? Be useful.
Impressive.
What a game!
Rest
I definitely
in
need to change
peace.
my underwear.
Logan going to the right again for the double Venom is just like actually disgusting. Oh no, their top card costs one. Shit! A cost reduction too? Logan, you spoil me. Oh, I can't play him there. I can play her there. Carnage right, Angel left. I mean, that could have been a line too, yeah. We would have got the Venom back. There were a lot of ways to eat this Resource chat. All of them were beating White Tiger, Silver Sable.
Victory.
Okay, for those that are new here, we regularly, I am the Marvel Snap categories on Twitch. Easily as bought content creator, which means that we regularly have viewers send me money to make me play certain decks or do drafts with certain stipulations. One of our regular purveyors of the puppet strings, not my Nansen chat. He sent me a tip that said the next time we drafted a deck that had no duplicates in it, I needed to fire that deck up and play some Conquest with it. So, unfortunately, the really good Destroy deck, didn't have any duplicates in it. So we're gonna load up our Mr. Fantastic Spider-Woman Destroy deck. And see how far we can go. If Hershey's ever did endorse Jeff, that would make his weight loss journey that much harder. I mean, to be fair, I've talked about, I didn't stop eating any particular types of food when I dropped my 60 pounds. I just stopped overeating, chat. Just don't gorge. In fact, speaking of, I'm pretty sure that was a Hershey's chocolate pudding I ate after my dinner there. Why did the letters GZ get flagged by Automod? They got flagged by Automod because Twitch's Automod tool is a language learning model, and AI tools are largely useless for generative content like that. Destroying all of the planet and drinking all of the water and wasting all of the GPU cycles. Making all of our RAM cost more money, all so they can be shitty Automod tools on Twitch.tv. Alright, we gotta take an ad roll. When we get back, we're gonna do this for a little bit, and then hopefully the OTA will be out, and if not, we'll do some more drafts, huh? Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate the folks dropping like it's hot with us here in Oaklandia today. Beer me. Oh, by the way, gamers, the regulars, especially the subs that are watching right now, I should plug this one more frequently when I'm wearing it. My long time shirt sponsor. But this design from them is actually a Hoaglandia special. You look there on our knight shield. That is a knight of Hoaglandia. This is one of our a collab design we did with them. And artist did a fantastic job with the work. Still up there, yep. Alright, let's see if we can manage to win a game or two with this. Clanker free artwork, absolutely. Imagine having a real living, breathing human being doing creative work.
Hello.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, by the way, because we like to talk about doomer news. It's good to share happier news when it comes up too. Did anybody see I think it was in Ohio, the person who cut down a flock camera? They took him to court. The jury wouldn't convict him. They were just like straight up, nah, bruh, he's fine. Didn't do it. Or didn't do it, just like wouldn't charge him with anything for doing so or agree to the charges. I don't know exactly the details, but I was like, more of that, please. That's where my Mr. Fantastic comes into play for free, right?
What a game!
Enough said, bub.
Did you see Ted Cruz retweeted a tribute to Dolly Parton? And the original tweet was from Ted Cruz's tiny penis. Well, I mean, cut Raphael some slack here. You can change your display name on Twitter after the fact. So when Raphael retweeted that, it probably initially wasn't from an account named that. And it was probably changed. Oh, and the account's last name was changed in 2021. Oh, well, in that case, good. Good for Raphael. Admittance is the first step. Unironically, Chad, are we winning this game? We might be winning this game. Oh my goodness, they left.
Victory.
Can stamp exceeds expectations. Mediocre destroy A-okay. Next. Still sad Pedro didn't fly in. He's a disappointment. You know, the real question to ask ourselves, chat, is this deck better or worse than the average thing Dance typically inflicts upon me? Up for debate, really. Ugh. Why does my null cost so much energy, chat? Null's supposed to cost 1. They should OTA tag in Hunter Pedro. True. Spider-Woman is the secret anti-Cerebro tech. Also accurate. Second dinner posted the OTA details early.
You are mine.
What a game!
I I did see Second Dinner was incredibly smart and sponsored Cozy to post a snap video about draft. I think that was incredibly astute on their part, and I was happy to see it. He's been killing it with rival stuff. I think he did Overwatch before Snap. Or was it Overwatch Gamer before Snap? So Rivals is a very natural transition for him. Yeah, they done a bunch of sponsored stuff, not just with Cozy. Cool. That's what we're going with, huh? Interesting.
Victory.
Neat. You know what, chat? I think they probably need this one more than I do. I'm gonna give it to them. They need it real bad. I'm gonna head out. You enjoy your Silver Conquest, gamer. Take her down. Take her down. Low-key, I really like this location on turn 1. Show me all 3 of them. Let's go. Ooh. Piece of candy. Ha! Ah!
Opponent snapped.
Both decks firing on no cylinders. Wow. I played a Spider-Woman and a copy of Death. Thank you very much. No cylinders. Pedro's right there, chat. Now you can possibly call that no cylinders. Ooh, he's very stretchy. Oh, Wilson. Not having enough destroy enablers, also a thing in regular Marvel Snap, turns out.
Escaped. Ben's had enough for this madness, perhaps. Opponent snapped.
Please, sir, I'd just like to break my cards. If you'd be so kind. Break my card, please, sir. Oh, come on. Hoping for Logan to go center here. And then, regardless of where Logan goes, we're going to go second Wolverine Venom here in the center next turn. Mine. Thank you, Logan. And for those not familiar, this is a combo discard deck our opponent is playing. So we shouldn't have to worry about them interacting with us. And then the hope is the Venom with the Wolverines will be big enough in the center. Hopefully the Wolverines jump back middle after they all get blowed up. Oh! That is not the combo I was expecting. Wait, did they just discard nothing? I'm so confused.
Enough said, Bob.
Honey.
Enough said, Bob.
You won't need this anymore.
Okay. Okay.
Victory.
Okay. Would you like to apologize for hating this exhibition yet? I mean... Ah! There's our free Mr. Fantastic. I knew we were owed that, chat.
Snap.
Forgot to snap. Forgot to snap. Exciting. It's exciting. This gets a highlight you to start with the draft run, please. I don't know that I'll get a highlight. But the OT ain't coming. Okay, I think I've got a decent enough backlog of Steve.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, it's only turn 5. I was like, why don't I have 6 energy? Because it's only turn 5. Wow, they have anti-Spider-Woman tech, chat. How can I ever hope to keep up? How can I ever hope to keep up with the anti-Spider-Woman tech? They've got my number.
Hello.
Hello! At least Deadpool understands. I'm ahead by enough over here that I should play around a Teenage Warhead here, I think.
Impressive.
Victory.
Well, to set a low, what is the opponent trying to do? They're trying to send us goblins to inflict with Hellcow, which seems like a whole heck of a lot of work for something that's probably not very good. But sometimes that's just how it goes, gamers. You work really hard and don't get a particularly large payoff. I really wish they would have put him to 2 cost in the OTA. He's a fun card that I miss playing, and I feel like there's more 2s that are good now. I don't know. Maybe he would have broken things again, but I really wish they would have tried 2-0 or 2-1. 3-5 whenever the upcoming OTA comes out. Sounds pretty mad. For people who missed it, do I have it loaded still? I do not. These are our OTA changes. They're mostly whatever burgers. Sam's getting a haircut. Death was underperforming so poorly they gave her a point super fast. Strong Guy's getting a point, so he's a 310 now. Spider Sense is comical. They're making it +3, but they also increased its cost to 6, so the card's probably still unplayable. Honestly, I think there's a chance it was unplayable at +3 at 5 cost still, but man, I'll be surprised if that moves the needle. The Claw Change is the most interesting. I'm excited to dig in and like try some Cerebro 2 stuff with Claw at some point. Him being another like meaningful target for Mystique sounds fun, and he can reach extra points into your Storm Path, which sounds fantastic. All right, gamers, for the next hour, we're gonna do something kind of chill as a sponsored segment. If you want an easy way to support what I do, watching on the Twitch side is a great way to do that. So this is actually a game I've played a ton of in the past. Like, I don't think we've ever played it on stream before, not in recent memory, but Minecraft Dungeons is a top-down ARPG on a bunch of different platforms. I played a ton of it on the Switch, actually, because it is a game I played a ton of with my boys when they were a bit smaller. It's like it's got a pretty classical gameplay loop. I would say you're running through dungeons and hitting monsters and stuff like that. There's a bunch of different modifiers and things of that nature, and they're doing some promo here on Twitch because Minecraft Dungeons 2
Minecraft Dungeons. Press any button to start.
Okay, I thought I turned off. I thought I turned that off. Hold on. Let's get this to that one. Perfect. Let's let people in Discord server know. So regular Minecraft Dungeons is currently 50% off in most places if you want to check it out after seeing what we do here today. It's a very, very chill, fun run around, hit the monsters, make your numbers go up, combine different pieces of gear. Let me make sure I turned the narrator voice off. Dialogue volume. Accessibility, maybe. Screen narration. No, I have screen narration off. Okay. I do not have characters I'd played in the past on the computer. Let's see, does my gamepad work here? My gamepad kind of works. I'm going to clone this gear. All right, let me select it. Can I play a local game? Offline game. There we go.
The village is burning. No doubt this is the work of the evil Arch-Illager and his minions. They sweep across the land like a ravenous scourge, subjugating or destroying all in their path. This is a time for heroes like yourself. Make haste.
And if you're someone like me that I actually haven't played a ton of regular Minecraft, I'm familiar with it from helping my children, but it was never a game I got into. So like I wasn't huge on the IP. You don't really need to know anything about Minecraft to play the game. It's just a good run around and hit things style of game. Let me figure out all my buttons here. I gotta dodge, I gotta hit. I've got 3 buttons that can be assigned yet. His head popped off. You get an achievement for starting the game. Sure did. Bet that one's got a high completion percentage. One of the things I really love about the design of this game, I remember liking a lot, is this game is surprising. It's genuinely a good ARPG. It's a genuinely good ARPG as someone who's played a lot of them. Logged a lot of hours on this with the kids. I'm looking forward to the second one coming out. When the second one comes out, we went into do. Where's it? Minecraft Dungeons 2 is supposed to be coming out soon-ish. Launches September 29th, and you can pre-order it now to get 3 exclusive items. So it launches in about a month. And on the consoles, you can play it couch co-op, all on the same screen. So like when my boys and I played, we played on the Switch together. So this is my first time playing it on PC. But works just as expected here. Oh, sorry, what was I saying? Something I really liked about it is the potions in the game for healing are on a cooldown, if I recall, as opposed to being a consumable item that you use up. I really prefer cooldown systems for games like this as opposed to consumables, because it encourages you to like actually use your stuff instead of just like hoarding it all for the next boss. It's weird to me that the potions call out the arrows. Oh, the arrows are consumable, aren't they? Those did pop out of there. Yeah, that is kind of funny. Uh-oh. Level up! Level up gear gives you an enhancement point, which are used to upgrade items. Open inventory to try them out. Let's find this gear. You can choose to randomize enchantments on every item. Select one now. Attacking drains your life to grant 1 stack of pain cycle at 5 stacks. Your pain is channeled into your next attack. Your enemies have a higher chance of dropping emeralds. I would like more gear early. Yeah, so lots of gear customization and things to level up on things. So you could choose different paths, and as you upgrade down from the enhancement points, I believe you can pull the points back out of the items too. So like as you re-gear, you tune them around. I can try different builds and stuff, which is nice. You picked up a firework arrow. One of our artifact slots. You can blast multiple enemies with a single arrow. We're gonna blast somebody here. Excellent. No notes. There's my potion there. You can see it going on cooldown there after we healed a little bit. Roll right on across there. Soundtrack's real good too. Oh right, and this is
to rescue the villagers,
this is our
but
camp.
don't fret. They're still out there somewhere waiting for a hero to find them.
Hero like us, chip. We have rescued the camp. Loot! Fishing rod. Raid captains. Adventure hub. Oh, they have like a battle pass with skins and stuff. Look at all the cosmetics. Alright. When you feel ready to continue your current quest against Arch Illager, open the map and select your next mission. Reaper Woods. Fire it up.
By the Arch Illager's decree, all free folk are now enemies of the Illager Empire. Somewhere in these woods, a caravan is transporting villager prisoners to labor in far-off lands. Find the caravan and stop the Illagers, or there's no telling what dreadful doom will befall our villager friends.
We shall save the free folk. Well, the right stick dodges in particular directions. Got it. Alright, we can go fishing for friends too. Your artifacts are also cooldowns, which I appreciate. Again, it just like encourages you to go ahead and actually push your buttons instead of hoarding them for the future. Pushing buttons is fun, chat! Holding things for the future is not. Please encourage me to push all of the buttons. Woo! Bye, friends. Firework artifact is great. Rescue! Well, that's a big boy. Come here. Don't you run away from me. I got a fishing pole. Mookow. Oh, chat, it's a creeper. For people who haven't played Minecraft, these things blow up. They blow up real good, like. Real bad, like? Question mark? Either way, arrow to the face. Well, naturally, this is Minecraft, so there's TNT. There's that. No might. Yola full so it can go on cooldown. Spiders. Ooh, new song. That wasn't the one I wanted to hook. Get back to you. Oh. A little stun on the end of the fishing pole is much appreciated. Nice. 3% chance to summon a poison cloud that deals damage to enemies in the area for 3 seconds. Shoots nearby mobs when you roll, costing 1 arrow per roll. Projectiles at 40%. Poison cloud. Poison cloud sounds sweet. Look at that. Love me some AoE. Oh, it wants me to go this way. Let's put it in direction. Got it. It's like I tagged the point. Oh, they webbed me down. Can I move? Goodbye, friends. Physics. Oh, not the one we wanted. Well, they charge me once they web me down. That's interesting. They run away until we're held. Prizes? Speaking of prizes, here, little piggy. Our swiftness. Free the villagers! Leave Brittany alone! those things killed me quickly when they were enhanced. Taking performance enhancing magic. Locked and reported. Find the exit. Our villager friends have been saved. They needed a hero. They have us. It's been a minute since I played, but I remember there being a pretty good range of. Was that armor? Nice. There being a pretty good range of customizations on the gear and stuff. Can I salvage? Yeah, when you salvage, you get your points back out of it. So I can go ahead and upgrade this, make sure it's sharper, dealing more damage, increases damage against the enemy. A lot of damage against the enemy. Feeling lost? Open your map and find the way out. That's so funny. I walked off in one extra direction. And you asked me if I'm lost? Wolf was kind of fun looking. Hey, look, they're like, this guy can't even follow an arrow. Let's give him an extra hit. To get a third button. Fourth button, I guess one of my buttons is the attack. Third artifact. Maybe something else. Appreciate the folks that hang out for the variety stuff that we check out at the end of the streams. Obviously, Sap's my bread and butter, and it's the majority of what we do, but I do really like get the chance to play other things like this on stream. Shout out to Dungeons for sponsoring to make it possible today. Excuse to show other things off. Get out of here, creeper.
These villages are free from the clasp of the Illagers. All thanks to you.
Our relatively quick runs through the levels. They're never a huge commitment. My boys are really into this. We used to do a level or two before bed. 15, 20 minutes or so. Deathcap mushroom eaten by daring warriors or bad. Deathcap mushroom drives fighters into a frenzy. That sounds like a third artifact to me. I'm just going right back into the mission chat. Your power 4, recommended power 4. Sounds great to me.
There are unsettling rumblings in the mountains of the overworld. Whispered rumors say the Illagers are building something dreadful.
At some point before I die, I would like to sit down and do Baldur's Gate 3 co-op with my wife. I think it does. That one does couch co-op on the console, right? I should pick it up on the PlayStation at some point. Does it do couch co-op on the PC? I actually own it on the PC. I bought it in early access forever ago. Ooh, Witcher 3 DLC. I did hear Witcher 3 is having another DLC. That is one of the only games where I have completed. I can count the number of games I've completed a new game plus on one hand, and Witcher 3 is one of them. played through the main storyline on that one. On New Game Plus. It's getting a full rework also if I read correctly. Really? I hadn't heard that. I know Witcher 4 is coming out with what's her name? Ciri is the main character. Which the Chuds were really mad about that, which was funny, so. What is this one? You guys attack super fast? That's fun. Hi, Reds. What? You took a TNT hit? Get out of here. Was this thing summoning monsters? I think it was. DLC's gonna have both, and the rework's gonna have both DLCs baked in if I recall. Okay, well, how long is that supposed to be? Or and, you know, is it a remaster or is it just better graphics, or are they redoing some of the systems? My kiddos are unfortunately out of the house this evening. We could not go up with them. But I was saying, frankly, I've done a ton of this. Tail and Sister V. Are they rehauling the combat at all? I feel like I really enjoy Witcher 3 like story and stuff, but I feel like the combat in it did not age particularly well. It's like markedly worse than most modern games. But I say that as someone who's played a ton of it. Oh, I need more enhancement points. It's a pretty old game by all things considered. Its combat was fine when it came out. It doesn't hold up to other modern third-person combat games, in my opinion. Oh, and the ogre's coming up here, though. Ah! Neat. Okay, cool. I'll have to check that out later. This is better than mine. This is 20% boost to weapon or a 15 health. Yep. Bigger number must be better. Oh, you know what? I can enhance ones too. Makes you roll faster for 3 seconds. Grants a small chance to deflect incoming projectiles. Yes, please. Ah, run away! Get out of here, nerd. The power of the axe compels you. Yep. Get on up. mushroom that shoots up your deck. Taking that. Ow! Ooh, new armor. 9! Oh, baby. Yeah, so long. So long. Out with the old, in with the new. Each time you respawn, your maximum health increases. Health goes back to normal after each mission. Increase your luck, which boosts the chance that rare drops become unique. Oh, yeah. All of these increase item drops early. Exploding things hurt, noted. This is why I keep chat up for the competitive advantage. Oh, I did get a bat, didn't I? Where did that come from? We have extra cosmetics in here. Yes, of course I want to keep. What stupid question is that? Why wouldn't I want to keep? Oh, it's part of the armor. Got it. Yeah. I feel like I missed something. Oh yeah, and it attacks for us too. Yeah, that's great. Love that. Ow! Boker, get back here. Spellcaster, wherever they are. The Boker is the big one. Is it an RPG with a Minecraft skin, or is there building involved? No, it's just straight up an ARPG in the Minecraft engine. You don't need to know anything about Minecraft to enjoy it. It's just run around and smash things. I remember picking this one up originally because I wanted to play something Diablo adjacent with my, at the time, like 6 and 7-year-old, and obviously my 6 and 7-year-old, even my 11 and 12-year-old, I don't let them play things like Diablo. They still haven't been allowed to touch Diablo 4. That one's rated M for a reason. This type of core loop for this type of game. My oldest, especially Jacob, he really spent a lot of time on this one. No, yeah, there's full co-op on the console. You can do couch co-op on the same screen. I believe it's up to 4 people. And so this is Minecraft Dungeons 1. It's currently 50% off in most places because their Minecraft Dungeon 2 is coming out soon. The end of next month, I think it says. Yeah, it's September 29th. There's one I've had on my radar for when it drops. Played Diablo 2 for the first time when I was 8. So I played Diablo 1 for the first time when I was probably younger than my boys, but like maybe I don't remember that game super vividly at this point, but I feel like just based on like what the graphics of the time were, it was a lot less offensive than like Diablo 4 is like pretty freaking graphic at multiple points. The cutscenes especially are brutal. And like, it's not like the older Diablos were kind, but like they're very pixelated at least, right? Also, our parents just had no idea. Not a clue. What are you playing? You don't know? Must need to do something to open this door here, huh? It's glowing. It's glowing with magic. That was a noise. Oh, I think I needed to hit the person that was over there. Here again. maybe running full hog at it was not the solution. Unless his life total stayed the same, which it did. God, easy game. That's the other reason too. This game's great with kids too, or great for just being chill. Is like, you know, we died. I'm sure there's probably like some type of hardcore mode where it's punishing when you die, but this is not it. Just great run through, work together. Clear the mobs. Clear the mobs. Ow. Jeepers creepers. Alright, let's see what kind of weapons we got. These are bigger numbers than my current one. Oh. 20% luck increase. Yes, please. Yes, please. Alright, I know the number on this one is bigger, but I'm actually going to put the daggers up. I'm a big fan of the quick stabby items in these kind of games. I like getting to attack really fast. Slow and powerful is not my jam. Yeah. Stabby, stabby, stabby. Ha ha! Come get some. Oh my gosh, the wind sound. You're swinging so fast, it's just so good. Have some TNT buds. I live for it. Ah! I need my potion. I need my potion! Thank you. My wolf armor, it says it's better. This one makes me lucky though. I'm gonna keep the lucky armor for now. That number's not that much bigger. Yeah, faster attacks, more chance for crit chances? Absolutely. Chat! The goal is being mean to me, chat! We're kiting, and we're kiting. Oh, my potion came back! Easy game. Ooh! The game heard me talking about. The game heard me talking about liking daggers. Your attacks decrease the attack damage of nearby mobs for 5 seconds. Extra damage to villagers. A 30% chance to chain a cluster of mobs together, keeping them bound. Oh yeah, that one. Oh, I don't have any points yet. All right, next point is going into that. Absolutely. Oh yeah. And you saw that weapon had 2 different abilities we could choose from upgrade points on.
So the rumors were true. The Illagers are building a dreadful forge under the mountain.
Dreadful forge. Rises. Is that a better fireworks arrow? Oh, baby. 10 power versus 2. Salvage. All these crappy friends. Alright, once more into the breach. Recommended power 10. Alright, not there yet. Recommended power 4, recommended power 10. Looks like all of these are 4. Alright, pumpkin pastures. Who's the pumpkin pastures?
The Illager raids have roasted this once lush land to ruin. Only one village remains unspoiled in this corner of the world. Make haste, hero. You must warn the villagers there of the battle to come. You are their only hope.
But imagine the gear. I don't know that I can punch up. We died once on a stage where we were appropriately powered. Putting it up to 10 is probably a recipe for challenging at 3 power levels out is probably a mistake. Oh my goodness. My friends. Oh, that was an enhancement point. Yeah, I want to do that. I would like the grabby button. Let's chain the monsters together. These nerds to stop running away from me. This is not the way the quest wanted us to go. The chain went off there. It was very clean looking. Grab the coins. Get back here, you. Oh. Next. Hawkward brand. slower attack, greater power. Only has one enhancement though. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my double daggers. We're a daggers kind of guy, gamers. Prizes. The very tactile sound of the money collecting as you run past it is great. Burning the village down. Oh, I forgot they put those doors placed on bombs. It's the whirlwind. Man, the range on the chain is big. That's very clean. This game is great for kids. I wish I'd been. It's like a Cole Raff, you're in luck. The reason why they are sponsoring the stream today is to get the word out that in a little over a month, Minecraft Dungeons 2 is going to be dropping. September 29th. Get loaded up and get ready to head back in. I agree. I've spent dozens of hours on this game with the boys. Maybe hundreds. Probably close to triple digit. We played a lot when my boys were a little bit smaller. Yeah. It's what I knew. I knew they were working on a second one, but I didn't realize it was coming out so soon. Yeah. And if you want a refresher crash course, this is 50. Minecraft Dungeons 1 is 50% off on most platforms right now. Before the next one drops, yeah, it's gonna be sweet. We'll probably make a point to do some co-op with my boys on stream at some point when the second one drops. One of the things I love about the design of this game too is I like that the builds are in the items and not like in a class or character. So like you can change how your character plays based on the gear instead of having to change classes. Yeah, it's a top-down action RPG in the Minecraft IP. It's unrelated to regular Minecraft in terms of game mechanics. It's just good, clean, fun hack and slash gameplay that's fast and quick. I've gone into this account is fresh because this is my first time playing it on PC, but I played it on the Switch a ton in the past, and the mechanics and the systems really tend to be genuinely very good. Second one's coming out soon. Looking forward to that a lot. Yeah, the gear and buff that you get matter a lot, and they change how you play. Yeah, exactly. Get back here. Get chained, nerd! Yeah, don't worry for me. Get back here. Oh, that was so good. Chained him. Speaking of your gear changing how the game plays, just like chaining him down while he tried to run away from me. Thank you, nerds. That was stellar. The chain one, especially on these really fast attacking knives, is great. So I think it's only 20% chance to happen, but when you're hitting so many times, it's easy to proc that. tip TNT as friendly fire. They're on the ramparts. Let's get them. What's going on? The PlayStation wish list for when it drops. Sounds good. I don't think we won't have like a specific code or anything like that. I don't think. That's why it's sponsored through the Twitch board. So I think links pop up above the chat occasionally for check stuff out, but no specific affiliate codes or anything like that. Just grab it wherever it's convenient. Have a good time. A lot of bombs, Dork. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. Yep. Next. Nerd. The daggers are so much fun. Door has opened. Excellent.
You did it, and the villagers of the pumpkin pastures go on to fight another day.
We have saved the people of the pumpkin pastures. Windhorn echoes through the forest. Otherworld creatures of the night tremble in fear. Pushes enemy away from you and slows them briefly. Oh, that's a better... I was just thinking we hadn't gotten a better bow. It's kind of crazy. 10 to 25 versus 24 to 71. Yes, please. What are my upgrades? Sets mobs on fire. Fired arrows sometimes gain piercing. A line that flies around. Nah, I want to set people on fire. No! Oh, I pushed the wrong button. That's fine. I wasn't sure I wanted to stop using this gear anyways. Joke's on you. We'll hold the orange sword for now. Let's put that in the sword chest. Maybe that one too. I don't know that I want to put that one on. I don't really want to push people away from me, I don't think. We're more about running them down.
The Arch-Illager seeks to summon armies of the undead using a power that rests deep within an ancient and forgotten desert temple. Finding the temple, however, is an adventure in its own right, for the entrance lies hidden somewhere in this canyon, a sprawling maze of malevolent mobs and lost secrets.
Run away from me, nerds! Get back here. Exploding pillars. Exploding pillars! The stew bow definitely hits harder, but I missed my poison gas cause a little bit. Picked up heavy crossbow. 18. Oh, the speed is lower though. Nah, I like my quick shots, I think. Wanna go fast. Zoom zoom. Take the Sonic approach with our weapons. Mercenary armor. Whenever you take damage, you deal that back to the attacker. When you're at less than half health, your melee and range attack speeds are increased. We're gonna see. Reflecting damage sounds great. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Power the beacons. Light the beacons, chat. You turn around and walk away from me. Once more onto the breach. Top it up, let the cooldown start working down while we're walking. Moo cow. Watching them all take damage back from my armor. Enhancement point A. Need 2 for any of these upgrades. So. What do we grab there? What is that? There's a high-powered beam that continuously damages mobs. Oh man. Or does it need souls or something? It like collects them, right? Some type of charging mechanic with this.